If I ever went to a club for the first time in my life, I would probably not enjoy it because no matter what songs they play, nothing would hype me up more than the Professor Layton soundtrack. If they put this on though, oh, here we go. Not even shots by LMFAO. LMAF. Shot. Have I ever told you the story about how I heard that song for the first time? No, I don't think you have. Shots by LMFAO. The first time I ever heard that song, I was in a foster homestay. I was in a homestay in Japan. I was abroad living in Japan, and I stayed with this homestay family. That's what it's called, not foster family. Like a family was looking after me while I was staying at their home. So I was living in Japan in a homestay, and then I got in the car with the mom and the kids, and the mom starts playing this song, and the kids are like vibing in the back, and I'm like, nobody has no idea what this song is about but me. So like the mom puts on the song. I think it was like a foreign radio station or something, because she probably wanted me to feel at home. So I'm sitting in the car, and then shots by LMFAO's playing. The kids are sitting in the back like vibing. The mom's vibing. I'm like, nobody knows but me what they're singing about right now. This always happens. Like when I went to Japan last year for something, and staff picked me up and we got in a taxi. We got in the taxi, and I was sitting with staff in the taxi and we were talking. And then this taxi driver turned on the foreign radio station, except like for some reason the old, like, I don't remember, maybe it was just so memorable in my memory, but the taxi driver turned on the foreign radio station or something. I don't even know. But it was only playing Cotton Eye Joe for like a good while. And Steph and I were trying to discuss things, like important things in the back seat, but we couldn't talk because there was like this remix of Cotton Eye Joe playing over the radio. So we're like looking at each other and we're like, what the fuck? And we're trying to discuss work. Like, I get off the plane, I get in the car, and then staff is like, well, if we're gonna be like driving for a few hours, I have some things I need to ask to make like this stay while you're here easier. And I was like, yeah, whatever. And we were talking, and then I guess because the driver heard us speaking in English, he was like, oh shit, English songs it is. And then this crazy ass remix of Cotton Eye Joe started playing. I was like, what the fuck? Yep. I think it was a radio station because I remember somebody talking after the song played. But very thoughtful of them. Just like shots by LMFAO. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, thank you. You're a little crazy, but honestly, it's pretty funny. But yeah, that did happen. Shots by LMFAO, Cotton Eye Joe. Honestly, when we got out of that taxi ride, I remember staff and I couldn't stop laughing because we were like, what the fuck is going on? It's like me and 2 other staff members. And we're just like, what the fuck? Yeah. So that's my story. That's how we're gonna start the stream. How is everybody doing today? It's funny and kind of sad as what they think of English songs. The thing is that like English songs are really popular in Japan, but for some reason it's always the weird songs that they put on for me. Maybe it's the vibes I give off. Doing good, doing good. You people good, doing good? Good because I got pizza. Let's go! Decent, hot. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Just got the Equilibrium 6. Holy shit. Is that 65? I hit 56. So slowly but surely. I will be at Equilibrium 5 soon. Having Japanese curry for dinner? Yay! What kind of meat did you use? I like pork. Mmm. You're at 5? No, I think I'm at 4 right now, right? I finished Aka 13. Let's go, come on a journey. Mitsuketai desho, hakanai story tsunagashitae. Watch your back attack is on the way, so feel around with the cards you play. Looking out. I love that anime. Thank you for the super chat. It's your birthday. Birthday wish, but in your Kafka. I just woke up. Please. How do I do this? How does she sound? Happy birthday, Prisu. I hope you have an amazing birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Prisu. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! I don't know how to sound like Kafka. I don't have enough rasp in my voice. I'm sorry. I hope that was good enough. Thank you! That was so embarrassing. That you were the super chat. I hope that was okay. Yay! Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'm glad it was good enough. I don't know. Well, I'm glad everybody seems to be doing good today. I'm doing good today too. I'm sleepy. Well, I'm not sleepy anymore. おはようございます。英語ちょっとしかわからないけど楽しんで見てます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。英語わからなくても配信見てくれてありがとうございます。感謝感謝。おいしい、やみやみ、もっと食べたい。I don't know why that came to my mind. Please wait a moment. You never sleep? Oh, I sleep a lot. Dream about a new computer? I know! I had a dream that I had a computer. I had a dream that I bought a new well, I had a dream that I got a delivery and I was like, what the hell did I buy now that I forgot? And then I opened it and it was a PC and it had a 4090 and a water cooler that I could put an image. And I was like, this is so awesome! And then I woke up and I was like, oh, is this a sign? You didn't buy one, did you? No, but I did like look up PCs after I woke up. I woke up, I opened my phone, and I googled PC prices. No, but I do want a water cooler. I think I need to replace my cooler. Like, I don't think I need a new graphics card or anything. I think I need more cooling or more ventilation. So I might look into getting a water cooler. Because I think my PC needs more cooling. So I think I will look into that though. That's what I took away from the dream. More than wanting to upgrade my... I have a 3080. Like, I don't need a new graphics card, but I definitely need... Is your case mesh fronted? Nope. Solid. Solid on the front. It's got stickers on it. I have a sticker. I have a sticker on the front of my case of that dog with the peace sign emoji. I have a sticker. You know that one meme with the dog doing like the little peace sign and standing up? I have that on my PC on the front. And I have a sticker of a club penguin to remind me of who I once was. Wish I was joking. Yeah. Oh, and Punchy from Animal Crossing. Yay! But yeah, my favorite sticker is the dog with the peace sign. It's so funny. I love it so much. Oh, I didn't even click that. I guess I did. I was trying to wipe the screen and then... I love Punchy. Me too. He's my favorite. Oh god, my voice. Why did I nap right before? Luke and Layton encounter Dr. Schrader at the Green Hospital. The doctor reveals that he has been holding on to Layton's car in his absence. In the car, the pair find another letter from the future Luke telling them where to meet him. Oh no, Luke and Layton head out for the Gilded 7 Casino on Flatstone Street. Oh. Me of the past is freaking out right now. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to London of the future. Still not convinced? Met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What did you think after seeing him? I'm sure you noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor. Yes, that seemed to be the case. And what of fair London herself? You've walked around enough to see how it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in the sleepy part of town 10 years ago? Everything's changed so much. What happened to the city? A genius appeared. An evil genius who turned the city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paolo took over the city, didn't he? Don Paolo? Oh no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Damn. Someone the three of us all know quite well. Well, if it isn't Don Paolo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? I'm not sure. I thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. What? His name is Herschel Layton? The evil genius is you, Professor? What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm sad to say there's no mistake here. Thank you for the super chat! Really due to the cold weather. What do you do when you're in a bad mood? I sleep. Honestly, I sleep or I just like go. I like to be alone when I'm in a bad mood. So I just go like be in my alone time, and like I watch videos that make me happy, and I just like bundle into bed and just do whatever until I feel better. Yeah. I mean, I like to be alone most of the time, but I just go into my bed and I watch videos that make me happy, or videos that make me feel, the videos that just make me forget. If you want recommendations, usually I watch Nile Red. Oh, Nile Blue just uploaded a new video. If you've never watched him before, that's who I watch in my, when I bundle into bed. I watch Nile Red because he's crazy. The grills, it looked pretty good. I thought they looked good. At least they looked better than like the photoshopped image that he ordered. They didn't look too bad. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. City of Future London is under the control of an evil Layton who is using the family to enforce his authority. Sight of the professor, who looks the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear in the townspeople. Tell me more, Luke. More? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to the other Luke. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over all of London? Where do I begin? Here, Professor, surely you remember this. Of course, this is an article about the accident that happened just the other day. Yes, to you two, I suppose it was just the other day. However, here it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. Whoa. It was a dark period for London. You see, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Yeah, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed London forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Stungun? Yes, that's right. Several people, including those two, disappeared in the blast. Seems likely the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the paper say that a few of Dr. Stungun's assistants vanished in the blast as well? That's the story in the papers, but what would you say if I told you Stungun was still alive? Yo, Layton's just out here saying, yeah, they're probably dead. I'd say it's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stungun escaped that blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid fallout from the experiment. Well, the man was responsible for the loss of our national leader. Desperate for a place to lay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid a man responsible for this pandemonium? My question exactly. He's evil! Oh my god, the music is so good! In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. Before long, you began fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The Professor? Never! Don't be so sure. Time is a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Stungun's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed possessed by the idea of changing the past. Changing the past. Dr. Stungun was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed a financial backing to do it. Oh my god, Professor Layton was Dr. Stungun's sugar daddy! So you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld? No way! Of course, there were those who tried to stop you, but no one was a match for your smarts. Professor Layton rich? Well, he's a professor at a university, so he probably has a good enough amount of money. He's probably got some money. Before long, you were raking in the pounds from all sorts of dirty businesses. helps solve cases and he gets probably paid around... Well, I mean, he doesn't get paid actually for doing those kinds of things because... I mean, if he's in the paper a lot because he helps... Like, he's a professor at a university but also is known for more than being a professor. So, but maybe he doesn't get paid for solving things because he'll be like, a true gentleman never accepts money in exchange of helping others when they need it. I don't know. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stunguns completed his work. Completed it, you say? That's right. He built the time machine in the Midland Road clock shop. Though I suppose completed is an odd choice of words, as the machine is far from complete. How so? Doesn't allow users to select their destination, nor where they will reappear in the flow of time. Simply opens a hole of sorts in between two areas of time. You mean a wormhole? Precisely, and by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in the clock shop that spans the 10 years between our two times. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So you use the wormhole to get your message to us and bring us here. One thing is bothering me. The wormhole was obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must have kept a close eye on this place. How did you gain access to it? I'll get to that, but right now there's more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then, tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me. You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, the future Layton is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into the past to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. Why bother going back through time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stungun's demonstration went away. Therefore, Layton has no choice but to travel back to before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are bad already. But if Layton manages to build a working time machine, there's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme, but the only person up to that challenge is me. That's what you were gonna say, isn't it? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm unfamiliar with my current surroundings. I have no clue where to find the man. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy, but his base of operations is well known. We can start our search from there. You mean the casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of the many ways he makes money. His actual headquarters in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can learn something more. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit I found dubious about this situation. Much is still unclear, but the only way to get to the bottom of this is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow I figured my brief explanation wouldn't be enough to convince you, Professor. Don't forget me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you just said makes me feel kind of dizzy. Haha. Well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm gonna need your help getting to the bottom of all of this. Oh yes, and there's one more interesting fact you should know about, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stangun's name and description. The name's a fake. Really now. Whoever he was, he made an effort to hide his real identity from the people at the demonstration. Now that you mention it, few people at the demonstration seem to know the man. What would motivate Stungun to use a false name? Just what was he planning? Another interesting question we'll hopefully answer along the way. It doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more as we go. For now, we need to head back to Flatstone Street. What the hell? He's a fake? Oh, so many things are happening. Grown-up Luke used time machine to send a letter back 10 years in time. In the letter, Luke requested Professor to rescue the future lender from chaos. These shady characters are members of a gang called the Family that led by future Professor Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by Londoners as the devil in the top hat. How could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Stangun isn't the scientist who unveiled the time machine. Oh, he is, but no record exists of a scientist by his name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity. So who is he? This is kind of sussy. You know, this is probably really sus, but me, when I played this for the first time, I probably ate this shit up. Still a little sus, but...
Oh, there you are, boss!
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
No, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Professor, run away while you can!
Yo!
Oh no!
Quickly, you two, this way.
He just...
Don't let him escape! Yeah! Don't let him escape!
He's shooting! Yo, I got guns. Is this a puzzle?
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
Wait! Where are you going?
Oh,
Do you see a way out of this?
he's so cool.
I do, but I'll need your help.
Oh my god, he did a somersault. Sorry. The memories are all coming back to me. I didn't even read the description. I'm sorry. Build a machine gun from the parts of the disassembled slot machine to help future Luke and Layton fight back. Rotate parts and fit them into the checkerboard shape below. You must use all the appliances without any of them overlapping. Now hurry! It's probably here, right? This is probably here. All of the checks? Oh, this is upside down. This goes up here. This goes beside it. Hey! Probably here. So this goes... Can you flip them? Right!
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Nice. Jackpot! The counter-strike begin. CSGO. Is this anime again? Yo! He's so badass! I'm talking about the professor, of course. Wow, so cool! The little Layton.
We can't win this fight!
That would hurt so bad.
I'd say that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
He's so real for that. Luke, you're right. Triton! Where are we headed? Luke, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. It's pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you both can't be called Luke. Should the need to distinguish you two apart arises, you can be Big Luke and you Little Luke. I'm not too keen on Little Luke, but it beats all this confusion. Whatever you say goes, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance again, Little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure's all mine, Big Luke. Now, where were we? Oh yes, there's something that I need to check up on. Professor, on your way to the casino, did you pass a restaurant in the shopping arcade? The one near the southern exit to the arcade. That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us there. Okay. Ah! Why are you sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. I was lost in thought and didn't see you there. Anyways, I have things to take care of. Goodbye. How odd. What's odd, Professor? Take a look at the ground, Luke. He was drinking fruit juice. That man left wet footprints even though it hasn't rained since we got here. So why were his shoes wet? I haven't the foggiest. The breeze today is so nice. I wish my hubby could come home from work so we could go on a picnic. Just a little farther, Luke. We're almost to the arcade now. I know, we walked through here earlier. Oh, right, of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know there's something I've been wondering about. What's on your mind? Well, a time machine able to take people to any point in time could really change the world. Not just that, it could improve people's lives. Yes, it certainly has the potential to do that. So, even though the machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made? Think about this scenario. Imagine there's a bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Now, let's say you had that time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when a bully was a bratty 5-year-old and wail on him? Of course not. That'd be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, because you've got a good heart. But imagine the damage someone less kind could do with a machine like that. I guess I never thought of it like that. We've got to stop that machine from being built. Yes? No! Luke is a good kid. Oh, there you are, Flukykins! How I've missed the sound of your sweet voice. Belle, I'm begging you to listen. My name is Luke, with an L. Oh, what's a name anyhow? All that matters is our love we share, Fluky Boo. Don't you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in your young life? 'Cause you should. Listen, Belle, I think you've maybe got big dreams for our future? You bet I do. Now, if only I could get this plan for our house right. Empty lot below is lined with a wooden stakes forming a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch ropes between the stakes so that the 4-person family is planning to build a house here, 4 identically shaped rooms. Complete this puzzle using the entire lot and 5 ropes or less. A rope that traverses multiple stakes in a straight line count as 1 rope. Two kids? She's planning big, okay? Do I need 4 rooms? 4-person families planning to build a house can have 4 identically shaped rooms. What if I just... It's not going to work like that, is it? The dog isn't anything, right? Okay. Seems good to me. Yeah, what about the closet? Four rooms. Four identically shaped rooms. It says 5 ropes or less, which is kind of crazy. I don't know. My brain is not on today. Visualize rotations? No! Imagine using a hint coin and it tells you make 4 identical shapes. A lot... Oh, it's actually a good hint. The lot is shaped like a square with 2 corners cut off. Keep this in mind as you think about what shapes you can make 4 versions of. It's actually not a bad hint. It wasn't just... This game has a super hint too. So you can do hint 1, 2, 3, and then there's a super hint that gives you like an actual big hint at the end. But I think it costs more. What shape you can make? I'm trying to think, but I can't. I see it. A circle? Is this Minecraft? Oh. I don't know. They'll have the same shape. Yeah. My brain. Have the same shape, but they don't have to have the same size. But they have to be the same shape. So if you do this. I'm trying to think. What shape can I make that involves this corner being cut? I'm trying to think. My first thought is a trapezoid. I don't know why. Triangle is the most best option. There's also a rhombus, but there's also a diamond. Oh, my first thought was probably trapezoid because of this. But like... Pentagon. Pentagon? Pentagon son? No, that would be way... but I can only use 5 ropes. Looks like a diamond. The shape itself is a rhombus, kind of. Palmy? So true. Palmy. Palmy, save me. I don't think I could make like a... Well, I think it would be too many. 5? A diamond? Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. You're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. But how? No, it can't be like that. It has to be like... Diamond City Lights. I can't see anything. Trapezoids and wonder why you failed? This game is reading me like a book! Ah! Hey, stop it! How did they know? Why did they know? Yo. How did they know? You told us what we already know. I know that! Oh my god. Did you see the diamond? Like this diamond? Drawing is so hard. But then what? It's not a diamond? You know, like a diamond shape. Oh, diamonds are like this, though. Diamond City Lights. Unless you mean the shape. I'm so lost. My brain is so not okay today. My brain is so lost. It's time to use all the hints. You want to see what the super hint does? Oh my god, it's what you guys said. Count 2 stakes from the left to the top right corner and stretch. Oh my god. Count 2 stakes left from the top right corner and stretch a rope 2 stakes down from there. Two stakes down from the top right corner. Is this what it's telling me to do? I thought I said... Oh, one less? I thought I meant like 1, 2. So like this. The day I opened up memory's door.
How about
That was
this?
hard. My brain is
Phew,
not on.
That's a relief.
Oh my god. How wonderful. That's a wonderful home you designed for us, Fluke. I'm so happy right now. Now give your sweetheart a big, squishy kiss. Stop making that kissy face at me. Oh, Fluke. There's that shyness again. Every time you get embarrassed like that, I just melt. Ugh. Oh, Fluke. Weather sure is nice today, don't you think? Sure, it's not bad, I guess. On days like this, I always bake cookies. Thing is, I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because this problem I'm having. Would you mind helping me with my conundrum? I'll give you some cookies for your trouble. Free cookies? Well, who am I to refuse someone in need? There are 15 cookies to share amongst a large group. The first person eats 1 cookie, then passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookies to the 2 other people. They both eat a cookie, then pass 2 equal portions of the remaining cookies to the 2 people, and so on. All the cookies are gone. It takes 1 minute to eat a cookie, ignoring the time it takes to pass them. What's the shortest amount of time it could take for all of the cookies to be eaten? What? 1 minute to eat a cookie. Ignoring the time it takes to pass them. 1 minute? Is it 1 minute? Or does the first person have to eat the cookie before the next person eats the cookie? Eats 1 cookie, then passes it. 1. 1? Okay. One person eat cookie. Next person have 1 and 2 cookie. Next person have 1 and 2 cookie. Like this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Where are you getting the 2 from? Doesn't it say that the person takes 2 cookies? First person eats 1, passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookie. Oh, so they just get. I thought I said everyone gets 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh God. Ah. You got the right answer, but the wrong way? What, really? So it's 4?
Here's my answer. I knew it.
The way you solved it? The cookies gone in 4 minutes. The diagram above shows how you can visualize the puzzle. Oh, that's what it meant. Oh. Cookies always taste so much better when you share them with somebody, don't you think? Oh, completely. Glad you think so too. I'm just built different. Oh man, why the long face? Foster just gave me an earful for loafing. He said a monkey could do a better job than me. Some leader, right? He really knows how to boost morale, doesn't he? Wait a sec, why am I spilling family secrets to you? I'm not quite sure. Oh, you think you're pretty smart getting me to open up like that. Let's see how smart you look after my puzzle stumps, you short pants. 3 people played memory with 20 total cards of 10 pairs. Person A said, I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. One person is a liar. Which one? Oh, what? 20 cards and 10 pairs. I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. Matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. What does that mean? What does it even mean? It's a logic puzzle. Why is 10 a number but 9 isn't? What? Look, 10 is a number, but 9 and 8 are spelt. Single digits are usually spelled out. Which one is a liar?
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
How can you only match 9 out of 10 pairs? Exactly. Yeah. Skill issue. Wow, that dopey expression of yours really threw me off, kid, but you're smarter than you look. Damn, okay. Hey fellas, I came across a neat puzzle the other day. Want to hear it? A new puzzle, huh? Where'd you find it, Max? It's a secret, but if you solve it, I'll tell you the answer. What do you say? You want to try? Sure. All of these are really high picker rats. Chart a path from the starting square in the top left corner, ending square in the bottom right. You can move horizontal vertically, but you can't move in the direction that the arrows each square are pointing. Also, you can't use the same sequence. You can't use the same square twice. I'm gonna go backwards. Start from the upper left? Yeah. Starting backwards because it might be easier. That's right, I think. Right? Go here, go here, go here, go here. Oh wait, I can't go this way. No! I thought I was so slick. There. Go here. Down. This way, this way, this way. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. I think it's right.
This one's as good as solved.
Bam, 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 bam.
Phew, that's a relief.
Yay! Ding, ding, ding! That's correct. So, where'd you find that neat puzzle? Are you gonna tell me now, aren't you? Ding, ding, ding! Found it by tapping on a suspicious-looking area. A suspicious-looking area? Ding, ding, ding! Yeah, if something looks a little fishy, just tap on it a few times. Sometimes if you're lucky, a hint coin or a puzzle will appear out of thin air. Wow, that's amazing. Yep, you need a sharp eye though. Those hidden items could be anywhere. If you tap an area and something happens, well, let's just say it's a good sign. What kind of thing will happen? Oh, you know, maybe you'll see water spurting up or a puff of dust. If you see something like that, tap the same spot again. Never know what you might uncover. He's so right. Nothing like a nice stroll through the arcade. Look, there's the restaurant. Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Yes, this is the one. Let's head in. Ugh, ow. Wow, you look terrible. What's wrong? Oh, hey kid. Yeah, I'm kind of a mess right now. Basho came by and really stuck it to me. Ugh, that's awful. Yeah, you're telling me. He kept carrying on about some brat who got into the casino. That wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Me? No way. I wouldn't dream of going to an awful place like that. Oh, good. I was afraid I was gonna have to teach you a lesson for doing something so knuckleheaded. Because I'm really in no shape for any teaching right now. I guess I just don't get Boss Joe. Flies off the handle for no reason at all. Damn, Layton, what happened to you? Look, do you see that man in the black over there? Does he seem familiar to you? Yeah, he's the one who brought us that letter from you. Welcome, friends! If you're looking for the best home-cooked meal in London, you've come to the right place. Oh boy, tell me, what do you recommend? I'm glad you asked. There's nothing I like better than enthusiastic customer. To start, you should know I make fish and chips that are so good you'll want to move in. Tell me, what kind of Englishman could say no to a dish like that, eh? I'm with you on that one. I love fish and chips. And if you fancy something a bit more stick to your ribs, I've got you covered. My lamb stew with crispy potatoes will have you licking your chops. And the lambs too. Har har. I'm sold! I'll take it all. Now, don't get carried away, Luke. The food sounds wonderful, but we didn't come here to eat, did we? Oh, that's right. Sorry, sir, but we have business to attend to. But do come by later for my order. Har har har, but of course, lad. Just let me know when you found the dish that suits you. Cute! Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all, I just got here a moment ago myself. Well, you've all met before. I don't think you've ever had a proper introduction. This is my good friend Shipley. Shipley has played a vital role in the effort to bring you and little Luke to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. I'm sorry I had to be so brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until he had the chance to speak with you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage some reconnaissance French, Josu, reconnaissance? Reconnaissance? Oh, work in Chinatown as I asked? I did indeed, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton. Apologize, Professor. That would be the evil Layton I'm referring to. The Professor... Surprised at the situation, do continue. Right. You know the towering pagoda located in Chinatown. Apparently evil Layton is holding those scientists captive there. Seems he has them working on something day and night. So the scientists are in the tower itself. That's gonna make things very difficult. I also heard another peculiar rumor while I was about town. Yes? Word has it the Prime Minister disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks! Oh! Brother of Mike Hawks! He went missing that day of the accident. He's been missing for 10 years. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all those scientists? Okay, wait, I'm gonna charge my phone.
So like, if a demonic sound comes from the game, it's only temporary. So do not be warned. Demonic sounds might happen.
Oh, there was no demonic sound.
Yay!
Sometimes when I plug my phone into my PC, it goes... But it's okay. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all of those scientists? We won't know until we check the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seem apprehensive at the mention of Towering Pagoda. What is this place? Towering Pagoda is the family stronghold that sits by the sea of warehouses in Chinatown. Complicate matters, the whole of Chinatown is controlled by almost exclusively by the family. That means even getting within walking distance won't be easy. Be that as it may, we need to head to the source of the madness if we are to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the tower? Infiltrating a place like that's going to take a bit of preparation. Why don't I split off for a bit and see what I can secure a safe route to the tower for us? Go on and set out for Chinatown without me. Shipley, can you tell Shipley can tell you how to get that far, alright? Very well. I need to get moving. Be careful out there. No, don't leave! He sure took off in a hurry. Shipley, we need to get to Chinatown. What are the best ways there? Best bet is to head back north of Flatstone Street, make your way towards the casino. There's a small set of stairs that go off to the right. Did you see them before? No. Now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Head up those stairs and follow the narrow path at the top until you hit the riverbank. From there, just follow the path and you're on and it'll take you straight to Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Shipley? Wish I could, but I've got to stay here and wait for word from your other self. Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke, we mustn't dilly-dally here. Take care of yourselves out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here. What a good guy. No! Future Luke, don't leave! Have you two been? Word is that you shoot out at the Gillisella Casino! Wow, that made it to the papers already? Seems some cuckoos who went there tried to run off with the daily profits. When the casino security staff caught them red-handed, this place turned into the Wild West. What? That's not how it happened at all! Whoa now. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what the paper says. Well, the paper's wrong. Oh yeah? How do you know you're not the one who's wrong? Why would the paper print lie? Hate to say it, but I think the family controls the media here. The paper prints what they're told to do. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Give me the coins. I need them. Media lying? They would never. Oh.
What?
Huh? Run! Run, Layton!
Here you go.
What's this now?
Open it and see.
Oh! No.
A hat?
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So you've got to look
They
the
won't
part.
show the top of his head.
Very dashing, Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
A true gentleman?
No, leave it on. It suits you. It really does. So no taking it off. Oh, look at the time. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab. We're running a very important experiment today. Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight. Oh, and promise me you'll wear the hat. It's not your usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
He's so... Did you see that, Professor? Wasn't that the same woman we saw earlier? I suppose it was. You seem distracted, Professor. Are you all right? What was that? Oh, right. I'm fine. If you say so. Oh, look at that. Bet these are the stairs Shipley mentioned. I could have sworn that was Claire, but it couldn't be. Word has it the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. Perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't abducted 10 years ago. Could he have been brought to the future like Luke and me? What if all this talk of time travel is real? If so, maybe that was Claire. No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here. After that awful day, there's no way. No! A woman who looks uncannily like Professor Layton's old sweetheart Claire is wandering around town. Who could she be? Do you suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? I'm gonna have a quick look. Is that us? Say, Professor, the man in this statue has the same hat as yours. So he does. If I'm the man in the statue, does that mean you're the boy here? Haha, he doesn't look a thing like me. Oh, the description of the statue here, let's see. Seems our friend here was some sort of famous author. Author, you say, not a professor. Can you imagine if he was? Now, that would be a coincidence. Let's see what else it says. Ella used to write big, complicated books. That all changed because of the boy here. The boy was sick, and to cheer him up, the man wrote adventure novels for people of all ages. I guess the book was so successful that he went to write more of them. What a heartwarming story. Oh, but that's not all, Professor. Here, I'll read you the rest. In the end, the boy was taken by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would remain forever. I can't believe how sad that ending is. There. It's not all bad, my boy. Sounds like the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole lives without experiencing that. I suppose so. Still sad, though. Look here, it says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to these heights? What do you mean, if? Our friendship is already extraordinary and everlasting. Now, Luke, I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right, we are very good friends. You're not upset, are you? Why would I ever be upset? Anyways, we better get going. Oh dear. It's official. I'm a genius. Oh my god, it's me. Just listen to this puzzle I thought of. It's a real gem. Below are 3 siblings, A, B, and C. A, I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. B, I have 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. C, I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. For all their statements to be true, what's the smallest possible number of siblings there can be in the family? Wait. 1 older brother, 3 younger sisters. 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. But they're not siblings with each other, is what I have to think. Right? So it's 5. Because we have to include the person in it. They are. Below are 3 siblings. But does that mean they're siblings to one another or siblings? But how can somebody have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister? Okay, you know what? 6. 6!
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay.
Just as I suspected.
3 older brothers, 6 younger sisters. They're just not talking about themselves when they talk about having 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. Or talk about their older sister. Yes. God damn it. Oh, you solved it. You must have cheated or something. Later, cheater pants. Shut the fuck up. I did not cheat. I have the power of chat on my side. Oh! You know, this statue here reminds you of a puzzle? Precisely. Here, let me share it with you. This guy's badass, doesn't even have a helmet on. 4 knights with lances in the photo. One of the lances was broken and then repaired. String right before the picture was taken. Which lance is it? Of course, all of them were originally straight. See? Let me get the ruler. Where's my tape measure? I don't know where it is. No! This is what I get for cleaning. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh my god. This is what I get for cleaning. Alright, time to use my Heatran Pokemon card that I have on my desk. Because he's my favorite, obviously. Okay, A is good. B is good. I think it's C. Like, I don't even think I have to measure. C is so obvious, right?
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Yeah. Wonderful work. You've really gotten quite good at this, Luke. Oh, who's this handsome lad in our way? Oh, he's looking so fly. A real man backs down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delights him more than pursuing a solution. You there, you're a man, are you not? Well then, don't just stand there, solve this puzzle. Layman and Barnacle Boy. Returning to your apartment, you discover a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. I got it! SOS!
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Your roommate was asking for help. SOS, please someone help me. It's not healthy for me to feel this. So why? Oh, you are making this hard. This is an SOS. I am a heart for you. A girl I'll never get. At last, an answer! You, sir, proved beyond a shadow of doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my good man. Jonas Brothers? Hell yeah. Awfully dirty and dark. Why this sudden apprehension? Does this place frighten you, my boy? Me? Scared? No way. I just want to get out of here. Let's go. Now, Luke, don't just run off. Be careful, you could slip. Whoa! Ow, 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 ow. Oh dear. Now, what did I just tell you? Professor, are you smiling right now? Smiling? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite alright? Just banged up my knee a little. I'll walk it off. Oh, good. I was worried for a moment. Let's go. Yikes, it broke! Well, what'd you expect when you go around poking at everything? Wasn't even tapping at it that hard. Luke? Sorry. Probably should be more careful. I agree. Let's see what kind of damage you've caused here. What's this? I do believe this leads somewhere interesting. Let's have a look what's on the other side. But isn't this trespassing? Professor, wait up! So that's where this leads. Can we leave now, Professor? The casino staff will not be happy about this if they find out. You're such a worrywart, Luke. Maybe so, but I still think we should leave right away. Well, that's good to know. Hey, little man. You ever been so bored you could kneel over? Me too. God damn. Like right now. Why are you so bored? Mostly because I got nothing to do. Because I sort of lost my life and now I can't find it. How does one lose one's life? A while back, this guy tells me I can make money hand over fist doing easy work. I was out of job at the time, so I figured, why not, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I think so too, until I realized my sweetheart gig isn't so sweet, you know? Guy throws me in a dark hole and has me digging all day and all night. Bust my hump 24/7? Sounds like whatever he was paying you, it wasn't worth it. Haven't even gone to the worst part yet. When I finally finish the job, I head home, right? Everything gets all switched around while I'm in the hole and I can't find my family or house. Oh my gosh! Maybe you traveled through time like we did! Whoa, where now? I don't really follow you, but I do know I've been out here my own for a while. Only thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles I do, yeah? Here, try one. Dug a bunch of tunnels, but they turned out as convoluted as an ant farm. I have to connect A to A, B to B, C to C, and you haven't used the same path twice. However, the only way to do this is to make one connection go above the ground. Okay. Okay. I don't think that's what it means. Okay. Where's A? Wait, is A like all the way down here? I can't see! Okay, A is this down here. What if I go like, meow? Oh my god, there's so many. Okay. A, we're gonna start again. Oh. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, B can connect normally. C is down there. I can't see. I think it's just A. Fuck you, bro.
This one's as good as solved. Let me think this through again.
Alright, then it's gotta be C. It's gotta be, yeah. There's no way I get it wrong twice.
How about this?
Oh.
Phew, that's a relief.
Yes. Good job there, little man. I can tell you're a thinker. Remind me of my son. He thinks he knows everything, but he's a good boy. He used to love it when I give him a puzzle to work on. Sure wish I could see the scramp. Looks like we're on the right track. There's the river. Looks as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change even after 10 whole... Hey! That wasn't there before. I see you've noticed too, Luke. Whoa, a lighthouse. That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and it sure wasn't there before. It's in almost pristine condition, so it must have been built fairly recently. Whoa. Good day to you two. Isn't the view here positively glorious? Yes, it's quite nice. It's nothing short of breathtaking. Psst, Professor! Look at this guy. Do you suppose he could be part of the family? Now you listen, boy. I'm standing right here. If you have something to say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably dressed ruffians. Look at this suit, boy. Do you see that stitch work? This was custom, made in Italy. Italy, I say! Ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. It was foolish of me to think you were part of that bunch. Well, as long as you acknowledge your mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones this once. But just so there's no doubt as to my identity, follow me to introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. Name's Graham. I tell you to remember the name, but I know you'll never forget it. Got it, Graham. London's most distinguished, dashing, and I forgot the last part. But I promise, I won't forget the name, I promise. Level 100 Mafia boss. This guy looks sad. Oh no, he's sad. His full name is Graham Cracker. Cuthbert. Oh, hello there. Say, do you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown? Yeah, this path will take you there. Probably. Probably? Haven't you taken this path before? No way. I've just got the feeling that something could happen to me down there. Something bad. Like, what if I had to run in with the family? That would get messy fast. I'm better off just staying here and solving puzzles. Hide and goon seek. Got a feeling the family goons might be lurking around here. Don't want any trouble, so I've hidden in a spot where I can spy on them without being seen. Tell me how many there are. Oh god. 1. 2. Is this one of them? 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Did I count this one? Yo. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. I only see 8. I don't know if this guy counts though. I think he doesn't. I hope there's none on like this far side, because this is the farthest that I can click. And if so, iPad diff. Hope there's nothing else beyond here, or else iPad diff.
This one's as good as solved.
What?
I don't know what to say.
Try checking. I can't. I physically can't. The game won't let me. 1, 2. I don't. Does this guy count? Maybe he does. He's not a goon.
How about this?
Oh, I guess he did. I thought he was just a get off my lawn. Skyla? Skyla? Thank you, Skyla! Skyla's streaming? Now? Did you sleep? Have you slept yet? I did. Oh, that's good. She slept early last night. That's good. Thank you, Skyla! Hope you had a good stream! Hello, Skylings. We're playing Professor Layton in the Unwound Future. My most emotional game of all time of life. Hey, you solved my puzzle. Guess you're not part of the family then. You're not too bright, see? Of course not. We're no family goons. I'm Luke, and this here is the famous Professor Layton. Ah! Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family goon. He's the head honcho. Help! Somebody help me! Oops, I forgot how the name Layton tends to scare the socks off of people this time. Yes, it's unfortunate, but people seem to think I'm a criminal. On the more interesting note, do take a look at the ground, Luke. Oh, his feet are also wet. These footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his feet and pants were all wet, but why? It's a bit chilly to be out for a swim, don't you think? Indeed. So how did he get all wet? Men in white laboratory coats seem to be all over this part of town, but the odd thing is that their trousers and shoes are always soaking wet. Why on earth would they be walking around London with wet feet? The dogs are out. Surely no one throws their rubbish into the river. You know, Professor, with all the trees here, this hill is actually kind of creepy. What's the matter, Luke? Are you afraid of bumping into a ghost? Come on, Professor. I know you would never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah, there's no proof that ghosts exist. Nothing based on facts, anyway. And as a man of science, naturally, you don't fear something as silly as ghosts, right? Well, maybe just a little. He's so honest. I spy with my little eye a hidden puzzle. If you want to lay one of the 5 types of paving stones below without their overlapping each other, any of the other flower... I can't read. You want to lay one of the 5 types of paving stones below around your garden without their overlapping each other, or any of the white flowers, or any of the white flower... Dun, 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 boom, 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 boom. Isn't C the only one that works? The only problem is that I can't... Are you sure? I'm looking. Let me cook. Wait. I know it doesn't work because of this one. Oh, the L works, right? Yeah.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Yay! Ha! I knew I could do it. Cute. Something sinister about the shape of that tree. Sinistry. Oopsies. I knew there had to be a hint point somewhere. Sinistry. Poultrygeist. Can't stop looking at this curious flower and the strange little insect zipping around it. Psst. Hey, you two. Got a lost look about you. Do you know where you're at? Confess we do not. This is our first time passing through here. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fellow, so I'll clue you two in. You're standing right atop of the Black Market Bazaar. The Black Market? Wow. Well, I was right, kid. We sell a lot of weird stuff out here, and no one questions where it comes from. If it was me and those shiny loafers of yours, I'd keep my head down and vamos real as quick as I can. Vamos. Yes, that seems prudent. Before we go, though, tell me, why do people come all the way out here to do their shopping? Listen, kid, things for sale here, well, let's just say you won't find them at the supermarket. Come to the bazaar, and who can say what treasures you'll find? So, you deal in antiques and other rare items. I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on. You two be careful. Oh, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to locate, swing by. What is that? Is that a cat? Hello there, Mr. Cat. What's he saying, Luke? Says he's in a bit of a jam, Professor. This tomcat is trying to meet up with his sweetheart. However, the dogs... Oh, the dogs. Dogs on squares with X's can smell the cat up to 3 squares away and chase him off. Can't, however, smell the cat through a wall. Entrance A, B, C, or D should the tomcat... Oh, God. Nope. I don't think it's that one.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it.
He understands cats? Yeah, Luke can talk to animals. That's his character trait. That's like his special talent. I know! I'm glad we could help you too. Yes, glad to be of service. Pile of junk. Hey, don't say that. One man's trash is another man's treasure. He was number 1. Holy shit! I remember this door. I need 40 puzzles. Just what do you two think you're doing? No one passes through this gate here. Now clear out. We'll be having more than words with each other. I see. The nerve of them! They're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? Professor, what are you thinking about? Tell me, Luke, did those two remind you of anyone we know? Not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows we know. Of course! You're talking about Shelmy and Barton. Oh my god. I am. Similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge check, short assistant check. Something tells me the inspector wouldn't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at the event seem at all odd to you? The event? Do you mean the time machine demonstration? Yes. Why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited. I'd assume the same thing. After all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense! You're the great Professor Layton! The very model of our modern-day English gentleman. I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who'd heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone there was a part of London's upper class or media. Inspector and I were clear exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names. So the question looms before us. Why did Dr. Stangun, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the event. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't have him to go back to our... It's too bad we'd have to go back to our own time to ask him. Wait a second. What if the inspector is still working here in the future? Professor, there you are. Hey. You're back. Hey. Oh, hello, Luke. Couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you'd like to meet with the inspector? Yes, ideally we'd like to meet him back in our time, while the events of 10 years ago are still fresh. I think we can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation away from prying eyes, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area in the west? Oh my god. Hi, future Luke. How are you? Big Luke is so... There, much better. I don't think anyone is likely to overhear us here. You mentioned that there's a way for us to visit the inspector who exists in our own time. I can only imagine this means returning to the present. Is that possible? Indeed, Professor. The only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. But the door to that place is bolted shut. How will we get in? That shouldn't be a problem. I can get that door open for you. Strange. Why is it you have such easy access to the wormhole? I promise I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. But for now, let's return to the clock shop on the main road. What about our plan to head into Chinatown? That'll have to go into the back burner for now. The situation has changed. Boom, 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 boom. Back to the present. Let's go home. Say, when was that lighthouse on the Thames built? About 5 or so years ago. Anyone complain about the lighthouse's peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the Thames seems like it'd do more harm than good. You make a good point, Professor. Enough chat about the city. We need to make for the clock shop. He dodged it! Thank goodness you stopped. The most debonair gentleman in London requires your assistance. Oh, okay. What's the matter? It's that blasted bird over there. Dreadful creature swooped down and plucked my best cufflinks right off my sleeves. What bird? Oh, that must be the bird this fellow is talking about. Oh wow, a parrot. Don't just stand there gaping. Grab the awful thing before he gets away. You may not have noticed, sir, but we're in a bit of a hurry here. Listen to yourself, Luke. Don't you remember what the professor always says? Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman. I suppose you've got me there. Very well then. Let's think. This bird clearly likes shiny objects. Tell me, sir, do you have anything shiny we could borrow for a moment? Of course. What sort of gentleman would I be without the proper accoutrement? Here, I carry around this garnet for when I need accessorizing with a little flash. Oh dear. What's wrong? Curses. My garnet has fallen off to the bottom of my bag. I can't reach it. No! You're not making it very easy to help you, sir. No!
I take it back. I don't want to help you. Because if I do, we're going to be here for hours. Sir! Sir, we've made an awful choice helping you out today. I can't lie. So guys, do you enjoy sitting here for hours on end? Watching me do this? Because I'm incapable of doing these sorts of puzzles at all. I think I'm stuck. Bam, 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 bam.
Kind of curious what the hint says for this. It usually tells you like which piece to move first. Usually says like, all right, move this piece, then move this piece, then move this piece, and move this piece. I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like I gotta refresh to get anything. I think I gotta restart it, or else it's gonna... Well, that didn't make that big of a difference. At least it's different. Holy shit, these pieces are so hard to move around. Okay. Oh my god. I wish I could just take this out. What do you need this for? Nothing. Put the gem in the U. How do I don't know how I would get there. But then what? I can't move the block while the thing is inside, though. I can't move them together. Which kind of sucks. Like, if I want to move this over, I can't move it over while the gem is in there. If only. Ugh. The one that's the most in my way is this bitch. I'm just back to where I was before. This is so hard. Fuck this bird. Fuck this parrot. How can I move this more? Like...
I do believe I've got the answer. It seems I was right on the money.
I'm so healed now because it was future Luke instead of baby Luke. There we are. With any luck, this flash shield. When he gets close, see if you can make friends. Leave it to me. Right then, here goes. Here he comes. Don't worry, little guy. We won't hurt you. You don't say. Say, the bird seems pretty keen on you. Are you friends now? Of course. Now that you're friends, why don't you give him a name? That's a great idea, Professor. What should I name him? Oh, hell yeah. Enna. Not the autocorrect. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Enna. Hello, back at you. I'm Luke. Nice to meet you, Enna. Well done, Luke. That was amazing. Of course. What else would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? Parrot minigame. You have a new feathered friend, Enna. I put a space at the end. Parrot minigame has been added to the trunk. First, have the parrot play with Luke to learn the basics. Once you've done that, you'll have a chance to do lots more with your parrot pal. Thank heavens you caught that feathery menace. What fine young men you two are. Keep at it, and one day you may well become a true gentleman like myself. We're glad we could help. Here you go. I believe these cufflinks and garnet are yours. Oh yes, there we are. With these on, I'm even more devastatingly handsome than before. Now I believe you two young men deserve something for your trouble. Oh, there's really no need, sir. Yeah, he's right. Helping people is a reward enough for any gentleman. No, I'll take the reward. Today's the big day. At last, I shall propose to the most enchanting woman in all of London. That is, I shall make a business proposition. Wow, that's exciting. Yes, at last Belle, radiant goddess that she is, will know my heart's deepest secrets. Isn't that the girl that likes Luke? And that is to start a clothing line with her. You see, though I am a stylish gentleman, one might argue the most stylish in town, no one has their finger on a pulse of fashion like teenage girls. What's more, every genius needs a muse, and that's where Belle enters the picture. Good luck with that. So fierce is my guard that no one dares cross my path when I'm on the lookout. Fortunately, it also leaves me with nothing to do. I guess it's time to think up another puzzle. He's so fierce. He's so fierce when he's thinking. Let's take the path on the left up here. The left? Will that take us back to Midland Road as well? It will, in half the time. I see you staring at me. What do you need, boy? Oh, nothing, sir. I just saw you there and thought I'd say hello. You've got some nerve. You've got some guts approaching me. Makes me laugh. It's been a while since I had myself a chuckle like that. Let me thank you with a puzzle. Minecraft villager. 4 children below are playing in a park when they suddenly realize they need to go home. In their haste, however, they mix up their coats. A. I forgot my coat. B. Hey, A's name is written in this coat. Wait a minute, I didn't even bring my coat today. But I'm wearing one now. This definitely isn't my coat. So who is wearing D's coat? D's. Wait, if A forgot their coat, but B is wearing a coat with A's name. Maybe they have the same name? Maybe A and D have the same name? I didn't even bring my coat today, but I'm wearing one now. I forgot my coat. I guess it has to be C then. Oh, he forgot it at the park. Oh.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
I love the expression on C. Gomen, Oof-chan. No. Let that puzzle be a lesson to you. If you're careless with your things, you can lose them. Here, take this. I found it over there. You must have left it behind last time you were here. I've never been here before, buddy. Meow, 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 meow. I bet the view from the observation deck is out of this world. It does have quite the view, but we don't have time to stop right now. To the clock shop. He really wants to leave. Midland Road is just on the other side of that door. I'll run ahead and open it. Hey! The door's locked. Locked? That can't be. Step aside, little Luke. I'll get it open. Strange. It is locked. Look here, you two. There's an unusual set of numbers embedded in that door. Oh, it's a puzzle. Math! What do the arrows mean? Think Sudoku. To open the door, place 4 number tiles on the blank spaces so all the conditions set forth by the equations are fulfilled. What? Isn't it 1? Yeah. Okay. Wait, so does this mean, like, let's say 1 times 2, this has to be, okay, well, it can't be that. Let's just say it's like 2 times 3, and then this would have to be 6? Or is it telling me that it's going this way? That wouldn't work. I'm kind of confused about how this question is set up, because if this is equal to each other, then wouldn't that mean that this number has to be equal to these 2 numbers addition, but this number has to be equal to these 2 numbers multiplication? Or is it the sum? The sum. Okay. So, like, if this was 2 times 3, and this was 1 plus 5. I got it right! Wait! I was just doing an example!
This puzzle has met its match.
Oh my god, he made a
seems
sad
I
face
was
at the
right
end
on
and
the
I
money.
was like, Luke! Are you joking me? Right half and left half of the equation are interchangeable. Since they involve addition and multiplication, the equation is viable even if 2 numbers on the left side swap position. Wonderful work, Big Luke. I think it's a little early for the congratulations, Professor. The door still won't open. If the puzzle wasn't keeping the door shut, what was? Well, I suppose it's time for Plan B. Might seem like too simple of a solution, but would you two help me shove this door? Certainly, it seems we've run out of other options anyways. Ready, everyone? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anime? Oof! Who's that sprawled out on the street? It's hard to believe, but this fellow must have fallen asleep against the door. It just goes to show that every puzzle has an answer, even if that answer is just brute force.
Layton, you get me, my man.
Well, think fast, Professor, because that answer is coming right at us and he looks mad. Hey! Why did you kick down my napping door? Not only did it hurt, but you woke me up. We're terribly sorry, sir. Please understand we had no idea you were there. Oh, didn't realize it was you. Look, forget I saw anything. I'm feeling kind of queasy, so I'm just gonna head home now. I seem to have driven that poor man off again. I wouldn't fret over it too much, Professor. Besides, we need to keep moving towards the clock shop. We're just about there.
Wrong way.
Did you happen to notice that odd flower growing at the abandoned shop in Southern Midland Road? No, I can't say that I have. What's so strange about that particular flower? Supposedly, it attracts puzzles that have disappeared from their original location. Like a Venus flytrap for puzzles. That's what the rumors say anyways. Never actually seen it myself. But if those rumors are true, we'll have the ability to retrieve any puzzle we've left behind. I'd say that kind of reward more than warrants an investigation of the shop. What do you say, Professor? What do we have to lose? The shop in question is just a quick stroll away, and being able to visit a lot of puzzles would be very useful. What's stopping us? Let's go! Lost puzzles. This one, right?
Watch out, Professor. There's a bee over there.
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow, you're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run-of-the-eye bee, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me.
Okay.
You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley. I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now. So listen good.
Beasley.
I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here. Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
It makes perfect sense.
All right, then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
He should have said behind.
Aye, come by to dig into a few puzzles, did ya?
Just give that flower over there a poke. Currently no puzzles left to solve. Oh.
Shit! Look at that! We're fucking geniuses. Solved every single puzzle so far. My goodness gracious. It's hard being this smart.
Watch out, you guys. Can't you see you're standing in the middle of a construction site? It's good to see that construction appears to be moving along. If only that were the case. See, we've hit a snag. Look at these boards here. Those are an odd shape. What are you using them for? Nothing right now. Got a case of them. I've got cases of these things, but I can't work with them. Need a square boards. What's a guy to do? Making the cut. Piece of wood below is an odd shape that's difficult to work with. Your task is to cut it into two pieces that when combined form a square. Because of the grain of the wood, however, the two pieces can't be flipped or rotated after being cut. So it needs to be 5. It's 5 tall, so it needs to be 5. Square? Trying to fit a square into a circle was no life. I define. Let the rain fall down. I see it too. Look, guys, not all of us can be geniuses like you guys, okay? I was sadly born stupid. Don't overthink it. But I have to. This is really easy? What? Okay, let me think. I can't visualize. I have to start drawing shit out because I can't see. Right? Okay.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Yippee! Look, there's the shop. The door was locked earlier and no one would answer when we knocked. That's because you don't know the secret knock. Watch this. Come on in. Go on, try the door now. Oh, knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Doesn't look like anyone's here. Tee-hoo! Well, look who's back. Ah! What are you doing hiding there? I see you've learned the secret knock, dearie. Actually, I was the one who did the knocking spring. Is Cog around? There you are, Luke. Cog's in the back room. Are you friends with the owners of the clock shop, Luke? I suppose I neglected to mention this earlier. Yes, Spring and Cog have been helping me. Cog actually explained the situation better than I do, so you should ask him about it. Alright, let's hear what he has to say. Oh my god, he's standing there. Hi. Cog's sitting with the clock in the back. Cog's in the back room. He'll fill you in for how all this time traveling began. Sorry for keeping you in the dark. It was never my intent to make you feel tricked. Just admiring the view. I thought I heard voices up front. Nice to see you again, Professor, and, Luke, the Professor's apprentice. Yes, Luke, of course. Cog, would you mind talking to them a bit? Would you mind talking a bit about the wormhole and how it all started? I think it would help get everyone on the same page. Be my pleasure. You there, Luke. Smaller Luke, that is. Yes? Tell me, boy, what does this contraption behind me look like to you? A big old clock. Right you are. By my estimates, this clock is well over 100 years old. Old gal needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, but I spend quite a bit of time on maintenance. Was right in the middle of oiling her gears one day when two family goons busted in.
This has got to be the place the boss was talking about. For sure. Hey, boss. There's a big clock here just like you said. It's a real antique. Come over and see. Just what do you think you're doing barging into my shop? And get your hands off my clock. Cut it, Gramps. You don't get to tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with? Yeah, bunch of blockheads who won't leave my shop. If I were you, I'd keep a civil tongue in my head, old man. Now, out the way. We've got a schedule to keep. What are you clowns buzzing around for? Get to work. If we don't hurry, things won't be ready by the time you know who talked about. Lord Voldemort. Sorry, Bostro. We're trying our best, but Gramps here is making things difficult. Don't be a lunkhead. You don't know how to deal with difficult? Throw him out on the street. Let me go, you dirtbags. We're just gonna go for a little walk, Gramps. That's okay with you, isn't it? You keep your filthy hands off my clock, you hear me? We're just about on schedule. We have to wait to turn this thing on until it's the exact time the big guy mentioned. Hands off my clock.
That's all I heard before those brutes tossed me out of my own shop. It wasn't until later that I found out what the thugs wanted from my little clock shop. See, the family funded the construction of a time machine by some scientists. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole or warp point. But how did they manage to do that? Beats me. It was all mumbo-jumbo. Something about opening up a vortex in the flow of time. Anyways, for whatever reason, the plan didn't go exactly as they anticipated. I see. And somehow this hole in the time manifested itself in or near this clock of yours. That'd be the case, yes? The clock has been here ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is that something about the clock's age caused the warp point to gravitate to this spot. Yep, the wormhole or whatever it's called was pulled here and became part of my clock. The thing is, I'm the only one who can keep this old gal running. Which means, like it or not, Spring and I are the only people who can open and close the wormhole. That's really strange. It's a burden is what it is. Once the family found out about what I can do, they forced me to work the clock for them. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. I'm sure it goes without saying, but Cog isn't part of the family. In fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for poor Cog. Sure sounds that way. Knowing that, I approached Cog and Spring and explained my idea to them. After getting them on board with my idea, Cog fired up the message and Cog fired up the machine and helped me get my message to you. Upon receiving your letter, my curiosity took myself and Luke on a journey that led us here. That's quite the plan you drummed up, Big Luke. Thank you, but it's about to get even more interesting. Oh? Professor, with Cog's help, we can send you and little Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to ask the Inspector Chelmley all the questions you want. When you're done chatting, you'll come back to put a stop on what's going on here, won't you? Luke, you of all people should know the answer to that question. I keep my promises, and I intend to solve the problem here. It's what a gentleman would do. Thank you, Professor. That was exactly the answer I was hoping for. Well, I wouldn't dream of leaving things here in this state. You said yourself, Big Luke. The only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. Haha, quite right. My apologies. I should never have doubted you. Let me see here. Seems you've solved at least 30 puzzles. Yep, you've done enough research to take the investigation back to your own time. Hopefully I learned something there that'll help fix the terrible situation of our time. I hope so too. Now Cog, if you would be so kind as to help fire up the clock. I hope you'll understand if I stay here. I don't want to risk distorting the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree completely. Besides, poor Inspector's eyes might as well pop out of his head if I showed up with 2 Lukes. Just think about how fun it would be to see his reaction. Pity you can't come, Big Luke. Okay, she's all ready to go. Let's get this show on the road. Meow.
Yeah, bye? When I say the word clock? Wouldn't it be worse if I just skipped the L and said cock? Here we are. Ugh, I feel so sick. Are you gonna be alright, Luke? You're positively green. It would be, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just saying a normal word. Don't treat it like it's any different. Like it's more... It's more bad when you go, she's saying clock, more than if I was to just straight up say cock. Feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallows. Yep, that'd be the time sickness talking. First jump I made, I felt the same way. Well, Cog, we're gonna head out now and see what we can find. Sounds good. I'll be here waiting for you. Just use that special knock and I'll let you in. Excellent. I was wondering how we contact you if we went back to our own time while we were out. That'd be a pain, alright. You two should skedaddle. I'd like to get home in time for dinner. Done with your investigation here already? Not quite. We're just like getting started. Oh, bye. Cog's in the back room. Thank you. There's no doubt about it, Professor. We're back in our time. The surrounding here certainly do seem familiar. Phew! You know, all this time travel has really worn me out. Yes, I could do with the rest myself, but we mustn't keep Cog waiting. You're right. So shall we go find Inspector Chelmley? That'll be our second stop. First, I'd like to run by my office at the university. So we are taking a break. Not quite. I need to do a little prep work for our session. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. Right you are, Professor. Now that we're back in our own time, we can reach the university by bus in a matter of minutes. Let's go there. It's our boy! How are you doing, young fella? Oh, hello there. Nice to see you again. Again? What's this again business? I just thought I'd give you some advice is all. Alright, shoot. Not many folks know this, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these... Oh, if you're gonna talk about pick-a-rats, we already know all about them. Oh. Is that so? Well, big deal. It's not all that great of a secret anyhow. Okay, well, thank you. We should really go now. We've got a lot to do. Wait! Don't just run off like that. I have, a puzzle. Yes, that's right. I have a puzzle for you. Find the clock tower at the village below. Just follow these directions. Go straight and take the first left. Take the next right, and then the next left, and it'll be right in front of you. At which spot through A to H is the clock tower located? Okay. Straight. Take the first left. Right. So no. Go straight. Take the first left. And take a right. Take the next. Take a right. Take a left. Wait. But what if... What if... Go straight. Take the first left. Take the next right. Next... Oh, left. Couldn't work. I don't want to think, man. Go straight. Take the next right. No, take left. My brain. Straight. Take a left. Holy Jesus. Go straight. Take a left. Then you go right. Then you go right. No, you go left after right. Oh my god. Straight. Left. Right.
No, you can't do this one either. Okay, it's A.
Here's my answer.
No?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
I'm trying so hard. How is that not right? Go straight. Oh!
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
I knew it.
Ugh. How was that for a fun puzzle? It's in your top 10, yeah? It was okay, I guess. What? Just okay? Oh, I get it. You're playing cool. You don't want to let on that my puzzles rock your socks off. You might be thinking too hard about this. Does that mean it's wrong? Damn. Young mustached girl. A delicious looking boot. Oops. This man fell out of the... There wouldn't be a dead tree in the meadow, would there? You're joking. One Sunday morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, "I'm looking for someone who dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description?" The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, "Oh, so that's where my hat went. Thanks for returning it to me." "Take this as my way of saying thanks. Fell from this plum tree," said the man, while handing me a delicious-looking plum. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl, so I said, I found this boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. The girl hesitated a moment before replying, I can't help you, but there's a white house just up this path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the white house, I walked over to try and knock on the door. A kind-looking woman opened the door and said, Hello there. Can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking banana on the kitchen table. I found this boot, and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh yes, that boot belongs to my grandson, the woman said. Thank you ever so much. Then she handed me the banana on the table as a reward. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owners and received a delicious plum and a banana as a reward. I was so happy that I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long.
The end.
Oh, there's more. The manager, Dom Paulo. White thing has been left behind on the counter. A mushroom. Customer. Hot drink, please. The tea arrived. The white thing was gone. Oh god, there's so many things in this one. Thanks for the bedtime story, Grandma.
Oh, you're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad you enjoyed my bedtime story.
Hi there, small fry. What can I do for you? I noticed there's a bus stop up ahead. London still has bus service, doesn't it? Of course, we've got more buses than you can shake a stick. What an odd question to ask. Excellent! Did you hear that, Professor? London buses still run! I heard, Luke. Your exuberance is appreciated, but we don't want to unsettle our friend here. Jeez, I've never seen someone get so jazzed about riding the bus. Well, if you like buses, you're gonna love this little number. How can I make jokes about the story when you're so into it? You don't! I love this game.
No jokes.
I was riding a double-decker bus, and the tour guide on the upper level told me that including myself, there were 25 tourists on the lower level and 40% as many tourists on the upper level. How many people total were in the bus? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. 25. Tourists in the lower level and 40% as many tourists in the upper level. 40% as many. But what about the driver and the tourist? I mean, the tour guide. But when it says tour guide on the upper level, does that imply that there's 2 tour guides? Does that mean there's 3? In total of people that are tourists? Because it says the tour guide on the upper level. Why would they need to specify the upper level if there wasn't 2? Since he wasn't mentioned, I'd assume there isn't. So 40% of 25. Do I have to do real math there? I'm gonna assume that 40% of 25 isn't like a crazy number because this is Professor Layton. So if it's not 50, then it's probably 10. A little bit less than 50%, which would, well, be 12.5. So I'm going to assume it's 10. Because I don't think Layton would put a weird number. So maybe it's either 37 or 38. I guess I'll go with 37. There's like a gut feeling that it might be 38.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
I knew it.
Well, why did they just say the tour guide? Why did they have to say that there was a tour guide on the upper level? Why didn't they say that there was one? Just one!
Bruh. They're trying to trick you. You know, I'm a bus aficionado myself. Yeah, I love buses. What a flex. Love me a good old bus. It's the car that we broke. I didn't break it. It just fell apart, honestly. Well, hello again, Bright Eyes. I trust you found yourselves some nice shiny hint coins. Yes, and your expert direction played no small role. Lovely, I'm glad to have been of help. But where's my thank you? Out with it already. Of course, please excuse me for not issuing a proper thanks. We appreciate your assistance. Yes, thank you. We never would have found them without the help of a wise old lady like yourself. Now, just a moment there, half pint. Who are you calling old? They don't call me Flawless Florence for nothing, you know. I'm as fit and nimble as any teenager. I apologize, Miss Florence. I didn't mean to call you old. I know how sensitive some seniors can get. I know how sensitive some seniors can get about their age. Senior? Old? You just don't get it, do you? Looks like I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson the old-fashioned way with a puzzle. Oh, in my younger days, I was considered quite the catch. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents confessed his love by presenting me with a heart. Can you guess which one? Presenting me with a heart. It was me. What? With a heart. Can you guess which one? Kingdom Hearts? You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, but da-na-na-na-na-na, your father. La, la, la. Okay, wait. The first guy is singing, the second guy has flowers, and the third guy is playing music. Heart? But it's a violin. He could sing. Presenting you with my heart. The eyebrows can't be the answer? That's so dumb.
This one's as good as solved.
It's not.
Let me think this through again.
I needed to see. I have to go. Thank God. Think about what they're holding. Maybe he just folded his little book, like A folded his sheet music into a heart.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Stop. Stop! I was joking! No way! Please. I was joking! Oh my god. You two are smart cookies when it comes to puzzle solving, I'll give you that. Compliment means all the more coming from a lady such as yourself, Lawrence. I do hope we run into each other again sometime. Teehee, now you're making me blush. You can sweet talk me all you like, but you should know I'm a married woman. Seems our friend here is taking a shine for you, Professor. Let's make our way back to my office now. Which bus goes to Gressenheller University? Ah, the two choices. Oh, cute. I have to admit that I've gotten a bit turned around with all this time traveling. What are we investigating now? Oh, feeling a bit discombobulated, my boy? I can hardly blame you. It's also not every day that I travel to the future and meet my adult self. I could do with a bit of a reward on our case as it currently I could do with a bit of a review on our case as it currently stands. Very well, let's see if we can bring you up to speed. Alright, do you remember why Big Blue called us to the future? Stop the evil Professor Layton, right? What exactly are we stopping my future self from doing? Oh right. We want to stop him from completing his time machine research. Precisely. Which is exactly why you and I were headed to Chinatown. Now it's all coming back to me. But then we failed to get into Chinatown. It was that point that you started talking about asking the inspector some questions. Yes, but at the time I had no idea we'd be able to jump back to our own times. Yes, but at that time I had no idea we'd be able to jump back to our own time to question him. In that sense, it seems we got pretty lucky, huh? Perhaps. Perhaps? Sounds like something isn't sitting right with you. Something bothering you? Indeed. And it's that something we've come to investigate. Oh, we've just about reached our stop. We'll run by my office and then it's off to see the inspector. Boom, boom, bang, boom, boom. I need to stop by my office and check something. After that, we'll go find the inspector. Who's that? You there! There you are, Professor! I see you canceled lecture again this week. Let me guess, are you investigating another strange mystery? Hello, Rosetta. Yeah, something rather pressing has come up. But I'll be sure to hold a makeup session later. Oh, no worries, Mr. L. As long as I get my credits, I'm not sweating it. Now, what kind of attitude is that to have, Rosetta? If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. As your paper is on stone relics of Cornwall, I say you have your work cut out for you. As your advisor, insist that you check in with me weekly until your paper's shaped up. I didn't mean to imply I wasn't interested in the work, and I'm very much looking forward to our sessions together. Not every girl has the privilege to receive private instructions from the great Professor Layton. What I meant to say is that you should check in during office hours. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor. I'll see you next week. I don't know what that girl's up to, but it can't be good, Professor! nonsense, my boy. I'm sure it's all in your head. You can't fool me. Did you see the look that she gave you? She's a man-eater! Whatever that means. Oh, dear.
Not the man-eater!
Hey, aren't you the guy we bumped into at the demonstration? Why are you here? As you may recall, last week's demonstration experienced a few hiccups. When the dust settled, management decided it would be best to cut me loose. I'm sorry to hear that. Excuse me, I don't believe I properly introduced myself yet. Please, sir, don't bother. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor to meet you, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding on to a puzzle just in case you happen to come by. Care to hear it? Each member of a shady trio was dressed in red, white, and green. However, none of their outfits were the same. Here's what witnesses had to say about them. The men wore the same colored jackets. 2 of them had white pants on. The larger man wore a green hat. The woman's jacket was green. None of their outfits were the same. The men wore the same colored jackets. Woman's jacket was green. 2 of them had white pants on. Larger man wore a white hat. But that could mean it was white. Oh, his pants are striped though. But if none of them wore the same outfit, each member of a shady trio was dressed in white, red, white, and green. None of their outfits were the same. Oh, I didn't read properly. Each member was dressed in red, white, and green. Green jacket, same jacket, white hat.
That should do the trick.
Pew, 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 pew.
Just as I suspected.
I forgot the initial instructions. Smashing. Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you so much for indulging me. Not at all. I quite enjoyed myself. That was fun. I like those kinds. Oh, sorry. Sorry, bus stop. I don't want to go yet. I actually need to go to my office.
Herschel, my boy, I've been looking for you.
Hello, sir. Didn't you receive my notice that I was on holiday?
Oh, that? Yes, everything in order there.
Something else that I need your help with. In that case, please tell me how I can be of assistance to you, sir. Lean in a bit, my boy. What I'm about to ask you, well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have a puzzle I can't simply work through on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing. I can see how that would be quite vexing. Vexing is putting it politely. It's hard to feel like the king of your castle when you can't even solve your grandchild's puzzle. It's a rather serious issue for me, Herschel. Certainly sounds that way, sir. Yes. So I take I can count on you to help me work through this thing? But of course. 1 out of 1,000. Here are some matchsticks that spell out 1 million. Move one of the matches to the garbage. Move one of the matches into the garbage to display a length that is 1 out of 1,000 of that size. $100 million. One 1,000. What? I see it, LMAO? What? You guys are so smart. I'm gonna assume it doesn't have to do with the numbers. It has to do with the letters. I'm like looking at the M and I'm like... $100 million? More like 100 meters. Thank you, Canada.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Thank you, Canada. Oh, that's it! My granddaughter's going to flip when she hears how clever her granddad is. I'm glad I could help you with your predicament, sir. Likewise. By the way, Herschel, I do have one more small favor to ask of you. Certainly. Let's keep that fact that you helped me with this puzzle between you and me. And the wall, shall we? Of course. After all, you have a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. It'll be our secret. Oh, perceptive as always. And what about you there, young man? Can you keep a secret? Of course. My lips are sealed, sir. Splendid. For that you have my thanks. One last thing, Herschel. There's a young lady in your office. She said she was waiting for you. I see. Flora? Oh, you must be talking about Flora.
Oh, hi there, Flora.
Uh-oh, she's gonna be mad.
You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter? We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest.
We went into the past.
Really?
Yes.
Of course, we wouldn't have left you behind on purpose.
Well, don't say that.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
Is she gonna come with us? What's the matter, Luke? You don't like my artifacts? What's done is done, so I guess there's no point in stewing over it. You two must be awfully tired from all that running around. Just made a pot of tea. I'll go fetch it. Did you just make a promise to Flora? I believe I may have, and unfortunately, this is the one promise I fear I might have to break. Professor, that's terrible! Not to mention very unlike you to go back on your word. Well, I didn't see you doing anything to I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. Anyways, we need to finish our work here so we can find the inspector. We best move quickly. I suppose you're right, Professor. Alright, what are we looking for here? Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Do you think you can help me find it? Aye, aye, Professor. I'm on the case. Like, actually? Now, wait a minute, Luke. There's no need to check over there. What are you hiding, Professor? Is this the notebook you were talking about? Why, yes, it is. Let's see. Information concerning the explosion of the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you put this notebook together, Professor? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Whoa, you weren't kidding. Most of the pages have been torn out. It's been a while since I opened it last. Let me see. At least the newspaper clippings are intact. When exactly are all these articles from, Professor? I'll explain more on the bus. But for now, we need to get out of here before Flora returns. Yo! No! Voila! I thought you might be hungry, so I made some little cucumber sandwiches. No! Oh dear, where did they go? Flora will see us if we go back there. No! Poor Flora. You'll understand later. It's okay. Starting the next game, you get a bad bitch joining the team. Starting the 4th game, you get a baddie joining the team. Bye, Flora. About the notebook we picked up at your office, Professor. Exactly what explosion were you researching? All happened several years ago when you were very small. 2 scientists working on physics lab unwittingly caused an explosion during an experiment. The explosion devastated the surrounding area. That must have been all over the news. You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, many perished in the blast. Few records of the accident remain. What happened? That's something I'm still trying to figure out myself. But answer me this, Luke. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear of an explosion? The explosion of Dr. Stangun's time machine, of course. That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that these 2 incidents are connected. Why's that? Well, it's nothing more than a hunch, so I really can't say more right now. Oh, Professor! This is our stop. Here we are at Scotland Yard. No time to waste. We need to find the inspector. Oops. Sorry, I just want... That's our friend Big Ben. Big Ben, do you have any hint coins? Come on, Ben. Nope. Safety First magazine. Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of the London Police. How may I be of service to you? Here to see Inspector Townley. Will you please let him know we'd like to speak with him? Fortunately, the inspector is terribly busy right now. What's more, I have strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors. In recent years, the city has been suffering from an increase of accidents and crime. According to a survey, there's one place in the city where there is a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as
The
I suspected.
hospital. That's right. Might be a lot of dangerous places, but the hospital is where injured and sick people gather throughout the year. That's correct, alright. Tremendous work as usual, Professor Layton. Oh, do you two know each other? Of course, that is, I know the professor. How could any self-respecting puzzle nut not know the name Layton? I'm a huge fan. I assume the puzzle I just solved was one of your own design. You got me there, haha. I just couldn't pass up the chance to have the Professor Layton solve my puzzle! I'll call ahead to let the inspector know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs on the 2nd floor. Thank you very much. Damn, he played us. Oh, Barton. Nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe the jangled nerves. Good day, Barton. Good day to you, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. I don't see him here either. I was led to believe he was here. In his office? Yes, he was. Then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I too am puzzled by his sudden disappearance. Barton! Sincerely hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. I just told you that I needed to pop downstairs to see the commissioner. Ah, yes, you did say that, sir. Use your ears, constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen. Greetings, Inspector. Ah, apologies for not saying hello, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I've heard that you're leading the investigation on the Prime Minister's disappearance. I am. And as it's you I'm speaking with, I'll be quite candid. This case has me completely baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there, I might as well have your take on things. Have a seat. I was questioned the day of the incident, but maybe our chat will uncover some new theories. He looks like oh my god, he's got so much stuff in here. It's a little bit more tidier than I expected. It's crazy in here. Is this Barton's desk? That's so small and cute. Just like him. Got any more loose change, buddy? I've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Yes, I certainly was. Then you must believe, as I do, that there was no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that quack stun gun, not his staff, and though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. But what confounds me the most is not a single trace of a lot remains. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, we've canvassed the whole place and haven't found a thing related to the victims. No bodies, no clothing, and no shoes. Not even so much as a pocket watch or ring. All we've recovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that he used to build the machine. No people, though. There were 8 of them, sir. What? Did you just say something just now, Constable? There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished. Ah, yes. According to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of stun gun, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick. Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister is still alive! You can't just spill the beans! Huh? Ah, young Luke. Be a good lad and keep quiet, alright? The adults are having a serious conversation here. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the hall? Inspector, I assure you, Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Hawk is alive. What? Well, don't leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain, Layton. Before I do, I must ask a favor of you first. And what would that be? Do you recall the explosion that occurred at the Polydimensional Research Institute 10 years ago? What did you just say? I'll take that as a yes. It's imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident. You just might be onto something here, Layton. What do you know? Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion your current case and this old one are linked in some way. I'd like to help, really would. But those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting hands on those. I see. I'd hoped a man of your status might have the influence necessary to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to ask the impossible of you. Wait just a moment, Layton. I might be able to get you access to that case file. Excellent. I would be extremely grateful for that. I love detective games so much because all they have to say is like, I thought you had enough power to get that case file. Sorry, guess I asked the wrong guy. And then always the detective's pride is like, well, maybe I can pull a few strings. Is he warming up to Layton? I think after 3 games, I guess 2, because in the first one it's not really him. Yeah, they're like more friendly with each other now. I think after the second one, they're probably more friendly with each other. because he was like being pretty cold in the second one, but I think now they're like, I think he sees Layton as his equal now. Because he even said at the beginning of this conversation, I was kind of shocked that he was like, Layton, because it's you, I'll tell you. I have no idea where to go with this case. So I think they're not friends, but I think they definitely see each other eye to eye now. Do I smell a ship? Oh my god. Stop. Yeah, they respect each other now. No way. Is this, I don't know, Layton ships. Enemies to lovers? No! Is this a thing? Layton. It doesn't seem like it's too much of a thing. That's good. I don't know. Just something those documents don't come for free. I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts. I don't think so. I don't think this is a ship. I like Chelmy a lot though. He's kind of like Gumshoe but mean. Of course, once I've seen the documents, I'm sure my theory is sound. Every detail will be yours. Barton, head down to the archive room and find those old files. Tell them you're here on my orders. Right away, sir. Those files can't leave the archive, but you can read them here. Oh, you can read them there. Head downstairs, past the lobby, into the basement. Much appreciated, Inspector. Gumshoe, but competent. He's like the same role as Gumshoe, but like not a silly thick guy. Hello. I can't take Barton seriously. Welcome to the archive. I've gathered all the files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us considerable time. Ew, these documents are all mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over and I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Of course, I understand. Oh, I'm Luke now. Shelves are so dusty and they turn my hands pitch black. It's ever so gloomy in here and musty. You know, seems like the inspector is always yelling at you. Don't you ever get tired of it? It's not so bad. Sure, he scolds me, but only when he has good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get yelled at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight on cases and don't, pay attention. Which is completely understandable. I just get distracted, and then I make mistakes. Aw, chin up, Barton. Everyone makes mistakes. Heck, I make them all the time. I goof up pretty bad sometimes. Why, just the other day, I found myself in the most ridiculous predicament. Need to get your car into the parking spot marked by the flag in the middle of the grid below. As you can see, you can only enter the spot from one side. When you encounter an X, you must turn left or right. When you encounter an O, you must continue going straight. Also, your car is a bit of a clunker and can't go in reverse. Draw a line from your car to the parking spot. Wait, can you turn when you hit the end? It's just an ice puzzle with extra steps. Is this right? Can you do this? Gotta turn at the X. This one? Oh, right. Can I go this way? Or do I have to go like this? Like this? So if I go like this, I can't go like this? I'm so confused by the rules. Almost done cooking. I don't know how to get... I can't even go this way. What do you even do here? This doesn't make sense. If you go like this, but then you have to go this way. Maybe?
Here's my answer.
Oh!
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
have to circle all the way around the parking lot just to get to the space. Kind of annoying that you can't just pull straight in, huh? Wonderful work, Luke. I bet you never give the professor any cause to yell at you. Well, he's not really the yelling type, but it's true that I never let a puzzle go unsolved. I got his reputation to protect. Oh dear, I never considered the possibility that my goof-ups would harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Barton. What's most important is you try your best. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here. I think I found what we've came here for. What is it, Professor? Look at him standing there like a gentleman. That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I'm very confident the Prime Minister is still alive. However, the only way to save him is to travel to the other London, where he's being held. Think he might be trapped in the future? Perhaps. Let's bring this discussion to the inspector. Gentleman doesn't play on ladders. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? It did indeed. To start, allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the I can't read today, man. Were you involved in the investigation into the explosion? Were you involved in the investigation into the explosion in the Institute 10 years ago? Yes, I was there. Ages ago it was. I remember I had just been promoted to assistant inspector. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me think. It's coming back to me now. One man's name was Allen, Dimitri Allen. Weren't there two scientists? Do you remember the second scientist's name? It was quite a long time ago, you know. I see you're having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember much about them? Thank you for the super chat! Welcome back to Member Cheese! Thank you! This game made a lot of people feel things. This game is the most feel game in the most world of feel games. Welcome back to Member Cheese! Thank you! The explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed the neighborhood apartment complex. One of the lab assistants perished in the explosion, as did several tenants in the building next door. Strangely enough, though, I think both the scientists involved in the experiment survived. That was very informative, Inspector. Good, because I've got a few questions of my own now. How do you think this old case relates to my current one? This is just a theory. But I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard. Do you mean to say that he's being held captive in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe, but I think Bill Hawks is being held captive in the future. If this is your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Thank you for your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts? You will be among the first to know. Come, Luke, let's be off. Now, wait right there! We had a deal. Surely you've got more to me than just a... Surely you've got more from me than a far-fetched theory. Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now please excuse us. Find a nice cup of tea helps focus the mind. Delicious, delicious tea. The future, you say? Are you talking in riddles? Nope. Oh, shit. Thank you for the money. Now that we've got what we came for, let's go back to the clock shop. Cog's waiting for us. Okay, Professor. Kind of scummy of Layton. It just says, yeah, I think he's in the future. May I call you by your first name, Professor? Damn. It's you again. Where are you heading now, small fry? I can't say. It's a secret. Well, I was going to offer you a puzzle, but you look like you're in a hurry, so forget about it. What's that? You got a puzzle that needs solving? Oh, I've got your attention now, don't I? His first name is not Professor? Nope. There are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, a checkerboard pattern appears. The order in which you layer them is important. You can't flip or rotate the sheets. Which sheet goes on the very bottom? The very bottom is in the first one. Am I making the one on the bottom? Which sheet goes on the very bottom? It's gotta be B. Just based on the top left corner alone, right?
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yippee! B goes on the very bottom, and then the other sheets are layered on the other. Yes, yes. Splendiferous job. I suppose we have to head back to future London now, huh? What's the matter, Luke? Are you scared of traveling through time again? Yes. I mean, no. As long as I don't have to do it alone. Of course not. I'll be right here with you. First on the agenda is heading to Chinatown to meet future Professor Layton, right? That's right. And if my guess is correct, we'll find the Prime Minister there as well. Do you think we'll run into trouble along the way? Considering the warm welcome we received from the family at the casino, I'd say anything is possible. Luke, there's no telling what kind of dangers await us in the future. Maybe it'd be best for you to remain here in our time. What kind of apprentice would I be if I left you to the face danger all alone? Of course I'm going to. Aww. Alright, what mischief did you two get yourselves into? Excuse me? I have no idea what you're talking about. No point playing innocent, boy. Oh, Stachin Scarfin knows more than you think. They might be slightly obscure, but I do have eyes, you know. And these eyes can see that the law's right on your tail. I don't follow. Say no more, boy. Just know that I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come running. Oh, thanks, I guess. Well, we ought to be off now, Luke. I have a feeling that things are about to get interesting. Luke, do you remember the secret knock Big Luke used when we tried to enter the blah, 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 blah? Of course, allow me, Professor. Come on in. Welcome back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Where's Cog, by the way? Oh, same place as always. In the back, tinkering with the clock. Tee-hee-hoo. What time is it again? Cog is in the vacuum, dearie. Kept you waiting, huh? Welcome back, you two. I take it you found the information you were after? We did. Hopefully Luke's not tired of waiting. Luke's not tired of waiting for us back in the future. Mustn't keep young sir waiting. Young sir? Oh, did I just call Luke sir? Sorry, it's an old habit from being in the service industry. My mind's just not as sharp as it used to be, you know? I make mistakes like that often, Someone's at the door. Can't just force your way onto private property! It's illegal! Not to mention ungentlemanly! Madam, but I'm no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law, and I'm here on an important investigation. What? What's Inspector Chelmley doing here? You trailed us, didn't you, Inspector? Be as it may, Spring is right. Forcing your way in here is quite rude. Say what you will, Layton. The fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing. And if I have to crash a few parties to find him, then that's how it's gonna be. And I'll keep crashing into them until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them. I can't believe you, Professor. And you too, Luke. Flora? You two ran off and left me on my own again, after I made you those nice cucumber sandwiches. Flora, please try to understand. We didn't want to put you in a dangerous situation. I don't buy it. The real reason you won't take me is because you think I'll get in the way. Now, that's not at all... Flora, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way. It's for your safety that I don't know anyone else in this town. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Stare at the wall? Oh, now that's really fun. And by fun, I mean not fun at all. When you put it that way, I can see where you're coming from. Now, Luke, listen here. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern, but that doesn't mean much if it upsets her. So, Inspector, you too? Sorry to butt in, but we gotta get this show on the road. Can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. But there are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. As far as I'm concerned, the more people we got, the merrier. That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor. We gotta go. Hold on, everyone. Hold on? What for? Welcome back to Memory Seas! Thank you! I'm surprisingly smart. I'm not smart. I'm a stupid little gal. Okay, end of the line. Everyone out. What in the world just happened? Ugh, my stomach is doing backflips again. What was all of that? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as sufficient explanation. I don't know what you're getting at, but fine. Barton, let's step outside. Just a moment, sir. I'm feeling a touch queasy. Actually, make that quite queasy. Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going out. Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. Are you okay, Flora? It was a rather shaky trip. I'll say, time travel really takes it out of you. I'm a bit dizzy. Oh no! Someone catch her! Yo, Flora! Seems you've got your time traveling legs, Professor. You don't look shaken at all. I suppose I'm getting used to it, though I can't say I find the process pleasurable. Squeezing yourself through a vortex in time and coming out the other side can be draining. Anyways, you probably want to get going, but come see me if you ever need to return to the present. You're a good man. We'd be glad to help you out anytime. Thank you, Cog. If we need anything, I'll be sure to let you know. Spring, did you happen to see where the inspector and the constable went off to? They ran out the front door. They're in for a real surprise out there. Tee-hoo! Oh my god. He's so shocked. Are you feeling any better, Bart? Yes. No. Yes. Where am I? You're in the future. This is London 10 years in the future, Barton. Oh my. No need to fret, Barton. Everything is fine. Don't worry about me, lad. The inspector is here. You and your friends are safe. We'll be fine. Exactly. Layton? What's all this? What happened to London? We're still in London, Inspector. We've been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible, isn't it? Or is it possible, Layton? One thing's for certain, we're no longer in the London we know. Well, there will be time for debate once my work is done. I seem to recall you saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes? Yes. I'm by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well, then what are we standing around here for? The hunt is on, Barton. We're off to find the Prime Minister. You know, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work on this case together. That's enough from you, Layton. Fact remains that you are a civilian. I'll handle this on my own.
He's so stubborn. Why can't we work together?
Well, if it isn't my favorite set of problem solvers, thanks again for helping me with those boards. It was nothing really, just a simple bit of thinking and a well-placed cut. Well, if it's not too much trouble, do you think you could work your magic on these boards too? Bruh. Piece of wood below is idly shaved and difficult to work with. That's the grain. Oh, bro. Cut in 2 pieces that when combined form a square. Draw lines that show where to make this cut. Two pieces? Oh my god. This is my last resort. Cut my life in 2 pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. Oh god. It'd be so much easier if we could just like, you know, cut it like this. And then like this. And like this. And then you could just put the little pieces in there. But it says 2, right? If only. If only. That'd be too easy. It would. 2 pieces. I should just draw. I can't think. Okay. What the hell? I'm trying to... What? All the math puzzles drain my brain juice. I think I just had no juice to begin with. The answer is Among Us? Holy shit, you're right. Two pieces. Okay, well, I'm trying to think what to do with the right side first. I'm trying to think of this whole section as one piece. Haritake no yume wo kakihasume. Bam bam bam. Sagashimono sagashi ni yuku no sa. Poketo no coin. Sore to you wanna be my friend. We are on the cruise. We are. 3. The hole is missing 3 cubes, so we have to make sure that the hole is filled with 3 cubes when it is cut. However, how do we make it so the hole can be filled with 3 cubes? Oh my god, my brain. Okay. Thank you. Hint of all time. Okay, so no cuts on the left side. But how? What? How do you do this? Like this?
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I feel so big-brained. Look at that! You did it again, friend! Thanks to you, that much closer to giving Midland Road the makeover it deserves. Yay! Where's the other Luke, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps it's time to visit Shipley a visit. Of course, you can get us in touch with Big Luke. Shall we head over to the arcade restaurant? It's our boy, Statchin. Look who's back. Mr. Statchin Scarfin. The one and only. And who's your feathered friend there? Oh, you mean Enna?
Nice to meet you. Meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Bird. Say, seeing as how you're a dependable bunch, I've got a favor to ask. Lately, I can't get enough of this mushroom. Especially the ones little red, delectable variety. Where you come in, seek out one of those fine fungi and bring them around to me. A little delectable red mushroom. I haven't a clue where we can pick one of those up.
Anna knows. Anna will go grab it.
Now that's the kind of can-do attitude I like, Bird. But are you really up to the task? Enna's no regular bird. This should be a snapworm. Wow. Mushroom for real. Enna, you now take on requests from people you meet. Oh, yay. Put up the parrot reading game and the shrug and select my request. Come on, how hard can it be to get one measly mushroom? Hurry up with that fungi. Parrot generously volunteered his service as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, the heavy items he has to carry can make it hard for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and help him recipient by making perches. Create a perch for your parrot by connecting any two posts with a rope. Number of ropes at your disposal changes with each delivery request. Position and angle of each perch will affect the trajectory for the parrot's flight. Build different perches that will help your parrot get across the destination as quickly as possible. Ropes can't interact. Okay. If you want to cancel a delivery attempt while the parrot is flying, tap quit. When the parrot lands on the flat perch, he'll return to his basic flight path when he takes off next. Laying out a number of well-placed perches, your parrot can fly to high places. Complete the course by guiding your parrot over the delivery. There's a timer and everything too? My god. What, can it go through? Ah, shit! What the hell are you supposed to do? Oh, duh. This is where you make it bounce. Is that too big of a bounce? Jeez. This game does not like happiness. Maybe this one then? No! So close! What? What are you supposed to do? Why did the sound stop? Give me a second. Oh, it froze. My capture card froze. I was like, did I take too long? Oh, 1 second. I don't want it to make a scary sound though. Eh? There's no sound. Oh, maybe I have to recapture. I'll turn my PC volume down to 0. Okay, wait, give me a second. Studio mode. Probably have to recapture my iPad, but I don't want it to make a scary freaking sound. No signal. What? Why? Unplug and replug? Oh, wait. I turned my system volume off, so I can't tell if there's audio or not. But it wasn't capturing, so there wouldn't be audio regardless. What happened? No! Why does this always happen to me? Well, why? Why? I don't want to restart my PC if that's what it takes. No! No! I'm suffering. Why? Why, Elgato? Is it because you know that the second I see Luke again? There's no signal at all now. Wait, I'm gonna save the game real quick. Save. I can't capture anything at all now. Did I save? Now saving. File 1. Okay. Please work! What if I plug you in? Oh! Okay, there might be demonic sounds. I'm warning you. I'm warning you for the demons. Actually, I can turn my system audio down. I'm warning you. The demons are no joke. It's not loud though, is it? If it is, I'm very sorry. I'm trying to turn my PC volume down. It might be very loud though. Okay. I'm sorry if it's loud for a second. 'Cause I have to make a new capture. So it might be loud. Oh. Oh! Yes! It might be loud in a little bit. Just give me 1 second to recapture the game. This always happens to me, I swear. Okay, I deeply apologize if it's loud in 1 second. I'm sorry! That was probably very loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't? Oh, thank God. I turned like my computer like sounds very, very, very quiet. Thank God! Okay, we are so back! We are so back! Okay. Flora, tell me Barton, tail Layton and Luke all the way to the future. Flora and tow Luke and Layton return to the streets of future London in search of future Luke. I think the game was telling me to give up. That's what I'll do. Wrong way. It told me to give up the bird game. That's exactly what I plan to do. Okay, wait, let me delete. 1 second. I'm gonna get rid of the old capture. I'm sorry, I was using. I get rid of the old capture I was using, the one that was corrupted that made the demon sound. Okay, we're good now. Okay, we're good. Hello again, you two. Are you enjoying your visit to the big city? My visit here? I'll have you know I was born in this city. Sure you were, whatever you say. What about yourself? Were you born in the city as well? Me? Oh no. I was born and raised in Cardiff. I spent most of my life there as well. Not so long ago, I found myself in some rather unusual circumstances and ended up moving to London. It's like a movie, really. Sweeping epic adventure where I'm the star. And speaking of movies, have you heard of this one? 6 moviegoers need to be seated at the theater, and it's your job to find an arrangement that will satisfy all of their requirements. Do I get to move them? Yes. I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. I can't stand the front row. I don't like the left or right seats. I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. Can't stand the front row, like the left or right seat. I hate the back row and the left side. I prefer anything on the right side. Anything but the front or left seats. These bitches. Okay, so you go here. Refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. Next to, in front of, or behind. Can't stand the front row. I hate the back row and the left side. So D can go here, B can go here. Can't stand the front row. B's in the back. I don't like the left or right seats. C's in the back middle. I hate the back row and the left side. Okay. I prefer being on the right side. So you guys can switch here. Anything but the front or left seats.
This one's as good as solved.
Pew, 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 pew.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yay! Only yes. Yes, that's the answer, all right. Enjoy the rest of your time in London, visitors. How many times do I have to tell you I'm from London? Whatever you say, little fellow. Enjoy your time in the big city. I give up. Wonder where this pipe goes. I just remembered something. What's that, Professor? We've neglected to explain the situation to Flora. You're right, it completely slipped my mind. No worries, I'm just happy to be along for the ride. And not, you know, left behind as usual. Be that it may, I think an explanation is in order. Let's stop by the hotel for a quick chat. Okay, Professor. And then you're gonna leave her there! I'm sorry, but only registered guests are permitted to enter that area. My name is Flora. I'm a guest of Professor and Luke's. Well, sort of. Actually, what really happened is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They're always doing that, and to be honest, it really hurts my feelings and... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take up your time chattering so much. Flora, what on earth are you going on about? Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can be a bit awkward around new people. Oh, I would never pry into a guest's personal affairs. That's against hotel privacy. I'll be off now. Have yourself a pleasant day. I hope Becky doesn't look down on us for running out of Flora. What a charming room. I'm glad you like it, Flora. We'll be sure to get you one of your very own later. Oh, no need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one with you two. We'll just put up a screen. Luke, you're the smallest, so you can sleep on that chair. And I can take one of the beds, and the professor can take the other bed. That's ridiculous! I'm way too big to fold myself into a chair. We can discuss this issue more later. Right now, try to bring you up to speed, Flora. So what's the skinny? Remember? Oh, the skinny? Do you remember that vine? Hey! It's your boy! Skinny peanut. Oh no! It's your boy! Skinny penis. Right now, we're in the town that looks very much like London, but is fundamentally different. Make no mistake, the city is a far more dangerous place than our London. How so? What he's trying to say is that we've traveled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What? We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavory individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self. Wow, that's an awfully complicated story. Did you follow all of it? Yes, I think so. Can you imagine the professor as a crime boss? This is something I've just got to see. Oh, I just thought of something. What's up? If both you and the professor have counterparts here, I should too, right? Sure, I don't see why not. But you haven't seen future Flora here? Nope, not yet anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? We've had a lot going on since we came here, and we really haven't had much time. I guess I just thought the two of you would have been more concerned about my well-being in the future. There, dear. Don't get upset now. What do you say we brighten up those spirits with a trip to one of the best restaurants in the city? Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let's go. Phew, nice save, Professor. They're so mean to her. Poor side character Flora. Yeah. She's definitely on the side. So much so that I didn't even remember her being in the game past the first one. Dean Delmona! Oh, fancy seeing you here, Herschel. Have you been well? Yes, thank you. You're looking quite well yourself. Spry, even. Oh, heavens, this old man's growing older by the day. One look at my head of white hair will tell you that. Ah, yes, I thought something was different about you. Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial of my brown hair. You know, Herschel, London's full of people quick to sully your name, but I don't believe them. That was quite a shock, Professor. We saw the Dean only an hour ago, yet he's aged a full 10 years. Yes, time certainly appears to have left a mark on the Dean. Is something the matter? Not at all. Just need a moment to think. Let's be on our way. Oh, hello. Are you from out of town? I suppose you could say that. We're here on an investigation. Yes, and all the walking we've been doing is really starting to catch up with me. Tired, huh? Well, you know what always perks me up? A nice chunk of chocolate. I've actually got some in my pocket. Would you like a piece? Like one? I'd love one. Oh my, I may have spoken too soon. This chocolate's got a hole in it. Now how am I going to divide it? Do you mind if I have a look at it? I think I can help. Flora gets a cut-in scene for when the puzzle is solved? Oh my god. Thank you for the super chat, thank you! Yeah, for real. Yep. He definitely left her in good hands. A couple of hands that don't care. 5 by 10 centimeter chocolate bar has a 5 by 1 centimeter piece broken off the right side. Shows in the image below. How many more 5 by 1 centimeter pieces can you break off the remaining chocolate bar? There's also a 5 millimeter hole in the bar, 1 centimeter from the left, and 2.5 centimeters up from the bottom. Any piece that has even a tiny bit of this hole can't be included in your answer. What the fuck is this question? How many more 5 by 1 centimeter pieces can you break off the remaining chocolate bar? What? Where's the hole? It's the orange dot. 5 millimeter hole in the bar, 1 centimeter from the left side, and 2 centimeters up. Is it just 8? Wait. 7? 7? Because the hole will be on either side of the last 2? So 7? I feel like the answer must be 8 because 7 is too easy. No, you would think it would be 8. Because you would break the 2 ends, but you have to remember that the hole is in the middle, so it has to be 7. That's the trick, right?
Does this sound right? I got it
God.
wrong? Really?
She's so cute. Different angles? Oh no. Oh no. Math time. 5 millimeters. This is so fucked up. Okay. So that means... Wait. 2.5? 8? There's no way it's 8.
Cross your fingers. Take that, puzzle.
Okay. Fine. Now everyone can have a bite. Here you go. Thank you very much. It's delicious. Where's a glass of milk when I need one? Do you have one in your pocket? Quit poking me. I have to at least look like I'm working. Sorry. You have a puzzle? Nope. Ding ding ding! Who's that adorable girl you're with? Oh, you mean Flora? Ding ding ding! That's correct. She sure has a pretty name. You've got to introduce her to me. Who's this? Hi there. Are you one of Luke's friends? It's nice to meet you. Ding ding ding! Yep, Luke and I go way back. We're old pals. Anyways, you have yourself a lovely day, Flora. Funny. I didn't realize you thought so much of me, Max. Greetings, Shipley. Excellent timing, Professor. I just received a message for you from Luke. I'd like you to go to the observatory in the park north of here. See that you're not followed. This park is the one. This park is the one on the road that joins Flatstone with Midland, correct? That's the one. Luke will be there waiting for you. Why do we need to make sure we're not being followed? Sounds like someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Flora, are you paying attention to what's being said? This is very important. Of course I'm listening. Moving around in a group of 3 will make us more conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it would be best if you waited for us at the hotel. As soon as we're done talking with other Luke, we'll come to get you. No, I'm coming with you. Now, Flora. Aw, come on, Professor. Let her come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy on our way to the park. I don't know about this. It'll be fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself. I suppose you might have a point. Where we're headed could lead us into some very serious danger. Are you sure you want to come along with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. Well, that settles it. Let's get moving. Sorry, Luke, but we've got no choice but to put our dinner plans on hold again. I understand, Professor. No one wants to eat more than I do, but we shouldn't keep Luke waiting. Well then, what are we waiting for? Off we go! Welcome to London's most delicious destination. Hope you brought your appetites, not to mention your thinking caps. I've heard you had a real knack for solving puzzles. I suppose you could say that. Why do you bring it up, sir? See, I ordered a few number plates to use for the back, but the company made a mistake. What's a number plate? Oh. The numbered plates you ordered have finally arrived, but wait a second. Oh, misfortune. Set sail. The manufacturer painted all the numbers on backwards by mistake. I'd like to use them as soon as possible, but it'll take quite a while to fix each and every plate. Save time, the manufacturer would like to make do with the plates that you can use, only sent back ones that will be fixed. Check out the plates that you can use. Misfortune? League? What? It's just these two, right? Because the 9 becomes a 6, 8 is 8. The 6 can become a 9. Oh. Maybe not. 9? Check off the ones you can't use. Oh. Because if you turn it, it can become a 5. But if you turn... No, you can't. I think if you turn this... If you can't use this one. You can use this one, though. Because if you turn it upside down, this is still a 6. You can use the 7 if you turn it. The 4 you can't use. For sure. But the 9 is not a 9. Oh, the 4 works if you turn it this way. Right? Because if you turn this... But if you turn this upside down, it becomes this. Oh, 6 is backwards.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Makes sense since, you know, if the 6 doesn't work, then obviously the 9 should not work. Looks like I asked the right man for help. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Believe me, there'll be more than a little extra gravy on the next pie you order here. Yum! Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Uh-oh. You there with the shady expression. Look me in the eyes when I talk to you. I'm reading here. Why don't you buzz off? Listen, hooligan. I'm acting on the authority of the Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation. Scotland Yard? Big deal. It's been years since the police had any power in this town. No power, you say? You do well to take a close look at the fellow before you. The very sight of these fists sending thugs running for the hills. Oh there, buddy. Settle down. Somebody help me! This weirdo's getting too close for comfort. Inspector, calm yourself! Huh? Oh, Luke. Not now, lad. I'm putting the screws to this dubious fellow here. Inspector, please, I can vouch for this man. He's an ordinary citizen. Oh, so he's a friend of yours, Layton. Should have said so earlier. You're off the hook, newspaper boy. But listen well, because I'll say this only once. But thanks, I'm listening. Soul of Scotland Yard, and what it stands for is immortal. Even in a corrupt pit of depravity like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton. Phew. Thanks for saving me from that loon. What was all that gibberish about Scotland Yard? Oh, the inspector doesn't mean any harm. He just tends to get a little worked up. Okay, wait, I'm gonna pee real quick before we have to go see future Luke. I'll be right back, give me 1 second.
you for the flush.
That's my reenaction of a toilet. You wash your hands?
Yes. Smells like.
I don't know. It smells like clean. I don't know what this scent is. Come by to pay your sweetheart a visit anytime, Fluky. I'll be waiting for you. Clean smell. It's maddeningly quiet. Why did the boss have to post me here? Can't seem to open the door to the observatory. Is that so? It appears that a puzzle is locking this door. I guess you're right. Worry not, Luke. I'll solve this puzzle and have us through the door before you know it. What about Flora? No worry not, Flora? Oh, jeez.
Let's see if I've got this right.
She's a genius.
Like a puzzle solved.
Superb. How many moves did it take you to solve it? A true master can solve this puzzle in 5 moves? Holy shit.
That did it, Luke. The lock is disabled. And the door is open.
Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's a bit out of the way. I wanted to make sure you weren't followed, and this place afforded me the best view to do that. Have you made any progress in your investigation? We've encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole it's going well. I can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future. Oh, Flora, it's you. I didn't recognize you there for a moment. You'll have to excuse me, this is all a bit unexpected. It's nice to know that some things never change. I see you're still easily flustered. You're one to talk. As I recall, you're pretty easily flustered yourself. It is good to see you. You look well. Yes, Flora will be one of the unexpected turns in question. Inspector Chelmy and Barton are here as well. Well, I'm not too surprised by the inspector's arrival. That man lives for the police force. Are you saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledge it as a possibility. Enough chatter for now. We need to discuss how we're going to get into Chinatown. We haven't had a chance of getting through unless we go to those guards and leave the gate. And you found a way to lure them away, haven't you? Yes, see, the guards don't hang around the area all the time. Only men in their position there when Layton tells them to. In other words, my future self has some reason to post watchmen in the area. I confess that could be my fault. I've been doing a lot of... oh no. Reconnaissance in the area and may have been spotted. Anyways, the crucial point to take away is that the guards will leave their post if the boss says so. I understand, but how do we get my future self to issue that order? Luckily, Layton almost never interacts directly with his low-level grunts. Instead, he has his lieutenant, Boss Joe, give out the orders. What was that? Yo, I'm just trying to learn how to pronounce this word. I'm sure you remember him. He was that giant thug giving orders at the casino. Oh yes, I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Boss Joe tell them to get lost, I'm sure they'll abandon their posts. All we need to do is record Boss Joe's voice and play it back for the guards. Well done, little Luke. But have you figured out how to reproduce Boss Joe's voice? I seem to remember you picking up a new friend near the river. Oh! Of course! Edna! We can get him to mimic Boss Joe's voice! That's the idea, but how do we get Edna to learn how to say get lost in Boss Joe's voice? That could prove quite difficult. Nah, get lost is something of a catchphrase for Boss Joe. He's always yelling it. Spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He used it at least a dozen times a day. That's not a very nice thing to say. Well, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. That catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown. We should start looking for him immediately. Alright, Boss Joe's likely somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. Heading back in that area is a dangerous move, but we should start our search from there. Get Enna to say get lost should be pretty easy. Probably just as easy as getting Bostra to say it. Boom, 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 boom. Do you think we can actually finish the game if I just keep playing until I'm done? I feel like I'm going pretty quickly. La, la. It just depends on how difficult the final puzzles are. No crime to be organized in a peaceful park like this. How terribly boring. If things are too slow for you here, why not move to someplace more, exciting? What if I could, boy, but I can't very well leave my post here. There's 14 chapters? Oh. I thought there was 10 like usual. Well, I guess I can't finish it all today. In that case, why not use your time here to do something productive? Well, I often make up puzzles when I have some time to myself. Here, I'll share one with you. I did remember this one being longer than the other ones. Boink, 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 boink.
How about this?
Bam, 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 bam.
I knew it!
Some brain you've got there, boy. I like you, so I'm gonna give you some advice that may just save your hide someday. Stay away from the family. I'm a nice guy, but I can't say the same for the men I work with. Stay out of our way, and you've got nothing to worry about. Damn, okay. Look, there's Bostro. Yes, I'd recognize that white pinstripe suit anywhere. Quick, hide everyone. Hey, but do they have inn coins? That sign is something else. What sorts of fools would destroy their own casino like that? What a splendid fountain. You're supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop goofing off. Oh, I wasn't goofing off, Bostro. I was just... you know the only thing I hate more than a loafer is a loafer makes excuses. But... There ain't no buts about it. That attitude is what keeps you a grunt in this here organization. You know what? You're finished here. The family doesn't need no clowns like you. Get lost, you clown. Oh, come on, Bostro. Don't kick me out. Where will I go? There, did you hear that? Yes, I heard get lost loud and clear. What about Enna? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what that big man said, Enna? Ark? Get lost! It's uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. Performance like that is sure to fool the two guards at the gate. Let's head to Chinatown. How convenient. You know this statue here, Luke? Oh, the one with the man that looks like the professor. Sure. Seeing this kind of got me thinking about, you know, the future. One thing that occurred to me is that you know how everything is going to turn out, don't you? I mean, you're me, so you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, right? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's going to happen from here on out. You see, if you had that knowledge, it could alter the course of history. Some of the things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way events unfold here. Look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add that chaos. We wouldn't want to add to that chaos, would we? I guess I never thought about it that way. What's more, knowing about your future self could actually change who you become. And to just complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically you aren't me. I'm not? Then who am I? That's a tough question. Our meaning has changed much for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be me in the future. You follow? I think I do. But time travel sure is complicated. I guess that makes sense. He's so smart. One day, I'm gonna become a professor of puzzleology, and then you will fear me. He's so smart. All men face trials in life, but it's the real men who persevere in spite of them. I think that said persevere. When tragedy rears its ugly head, a real man knows how to deal with it gracefully. Here's a puzzle to prepare you for the day when you must deal with your own hardships. 4 siblings inherited a large plot of land. They each built their house. Wow. 3 of them really love being close to each other. Decided that the fair solution is to split the land into 4 equally shaped 6-square options that include each house. Also, each portion must touch, but not include, the well in the center. Which sibling's property will include the star? What is wrong with you all? Sibling D is me. What? Fair solution is to split the land into 4 equally shaped 6-square portions. How? Oh, 6. Okay. I was like, oh. Okay, I see. So if we start with this, then include each house. So let's start like this. Let's assume it's like this and like this first. Then we could do this and this. B?
I've got a good feeling about
Equally
this one.
shaped? Do they actually have the
Well,
same?
if at
Needs to
first you
touch
don't
the
succeed.
well. I just wanted it to be easy. Oh. Each portion must touch but not include the well. It's probably easiest for it to be like this. No. Do they all have to be the same shape? No, just 6 squares, right? Okay. Equally shaped just means they all have to have 6, right? There's no way that they all have to be the same shape, or else this puzzle is literally impossible. I think when it says equally shaped, it just means they all have to equally have 6 squares. Right? It means shape. You're joking. I don't want gonna think that hard. What? Then how? Ow! Touch. No, that wouldn't work. Doesn't work either. What? One out of three? You're right. Time to guess.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Oh, I was so close! Oh, you're joking. I was actually very close. Oh, I was so close, actually. I was on the right path. Oh, man. Well, I got it right. Splendid work. It just goes to show that an analytical thinking is the key to impressing people. I was so close with my shape, man. Oh, so bored. So very, very bored. Same old story, eh? Can you blame me? Life's not exactly a rosy rosebed, and I don't have anyone to talk to. But hey, being bored is better than being sad, right? I guess so. You know, if you want someone to talk to, I'd be happy to listen. That's nice of you. I bet you're gonna grow to be a nice guy. Thanks for the offer, little man. I already feel better. As a thanks, how about I share you one of my awesome puzzles? Please do. I love a good puzzle. Okay, see, I'm a pretty good digger. It's what I do. I thought of this one while I was at work one day. What are you digging? No. Arrange all the tunnel segments to create a tunnel that leads from the entrance to the exit. Tap a segment to switch between a straight and curved piece. Grab the edge of the segment and slide it in a circle to rotate it. Green segments are already finished, so you can't change them. Need to use every segment to complete the tunnel. Good luck. This guy hates me. Oh. I keep thinking that it's gonna switch on its own, but it's not. But it can't go that way. Alright, okay. I'm cooking!
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Yes. You're a smart little man, aren't you? Come back and see me again sometime, okay? Aww! The manager. After the woman left, I noticed that a white thing. Milk bottle had been left behind. Oh no, the woman must have forgotten this. Come to think of it, I don't even know where the woman went. A customer arrived. Rain is terrible. I'll have a hot drink. Isn't there like a kitty? Coffee, tea. What's this one? I'll have a cocoa, please. A really hot one. Door flew open once again. I could hear the sound of the rain. Tea. White thing. Ran into a snag when I realized the mushroom was gone. Oh. Oh! Door opened again. Someone stepped inside. Thanks heavens. Look at this mushroom I found in the forest. Oh. I'll have a hot coffee. Oh. Coffee walked in. Coffee walked into the lemonade stand and it said to the man, "No, the coffee didn't order a boy." I work in a little cafe. One day, the woman in charge stepped out, leaving me to run the shop. Before the woman said, stepping out the door, "Relying on you today. I'll be back as soon as I can." Raincoat. The man arrived, the first customer of the day. "Rain is terrible. I'll have a coffee, please. Really hot one." Sound of the rain. pavement as the next customer came in. Gosh, it's just like they forecasted. Chilled me to the bone. Don't sleep her for long. Since the woman in charge was gone, I had to make a coffee for the customer by the window. I had to make tea for the other customer. Ran out, the milk was gone. Look at this mushroom I found in the forest. Was I lucky or what? I'll have a cocoa, please. I don't like my coffee black. One really needs to tip the milk bottle to make it palatable. Hot tea is the best friend. Which one's wrong? The woman's pointy hat. Her hat's pointy. Maybe it's this. Maybe Luke likes tea. I know he does. Maybe Don Polo likes cocoa. Nope. Oh! Oh, it's reading time. I work in a little cafe. One day, the woman in charge stepped out, leaving me to run the shop. Before stepping out the door, the woman said to me, "I'm relying on you today. I'll be back as soon as I can." After the woman left, I noticed that a raincoat had been left behind on the counter. Oh no! The woman must have forgotten this, I thought to myself. Come to think of it, I don't even know where the woman went. A little while later, a man arrived, the first customer of the day. The rain is terrible. I'll have a coffee, please, a really hot one, the customer said, taking a window seat. I looked outside and saw that it had indeed started raining. The door flew open once again, and I could hear the sounds of the rain and the pavement as the next customer came in. Gosh, it's just like they forecasted. The rain has chilled me to the bone. I'll have a tea, please, but don't steep it for too long. The boy took a seat in a corner table. Since the woman in charge was gone, I had to make coffee for the customer by the window. I also had to make the tea for the other customer I'd ordered. However, I ran into a snag when I realized the milk bottle was gone. The door opened again and someone stepped inside. Thank heavens! That must be the woman, I said. When I turned around, I saw that it was actually a traveler. This customer sat down by the counter. Eesh, I'm tired. But look at this mushroom I found in the forest. Was I lucky or what? Oh right, my order. I'll have a cocoa, please. The traveler leaned over, put the mushroom on the counter, and said, "Isn't it a beauty?" It is, but I have to apologize because I can't make you a cocoa. The milk bottle is gone, you see, I said, deciding to be honest. Overhearing my apology, the mustached man sitting by the window said, "I don't like my coffee black. One really needs to tip the milk bottle to make it palatable." The boy in the corner piped up as well. Hot tea's best friend is a milk bottle. Then the traveler by the counter chimed in, "This is unbelievable. I came all this way here to enjoy a cocoa." Traveler by the counter's glasses began to fog up with anger. I was getting very flustered. Just then, the door opened again, and in stepped the woman. Lots of customers today, eh? I'm glad you came all the way here out in the rain. I was so relieved to see the woman's pointy hat. I can't find the milk bottle. I looked everywhere, I said, causing the woman's eyes to grow as big as saucers. What are you talking about? Didn't you hear me when I told you I was stepping out to get another milk bottle? The old dear really was steamed, but she wasted no time in making everyone's fresh hot drinks and a mushroom pie. The customers were all delighted, and I cheered up as well. Doesn't this story make you want to visit a cafe on a rainy day? The end. Oh, more. Shovel. Shovel. Do 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 do.
La 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 la.
Oh no! Salutation, my amigo. I'm afraid I'm a bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. Where are you trying to get to this time? I read a magnifique article about the great underground caverns of El Mundo and came to see them. Ah, yes. One school of thought is this that these caverns exist throughout the entire world. Hi! Hi! Exactamente! I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Wait, you were heading to Rome and ended up here? Yeah, the road of the traveler is long and winding, but this time I'm sure I'll reach my destination. But seeing how we bumped into each other like this, how about a puzzle for El Camino? Hi! Boink. 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 Where's the yellow one? Oh, at the very end there. Boink, boink, boink,
How
boink.
about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Wonder when the frog capella? That's so cute. Magnifique! That's solved. I'm ready to return to my travels. Good day. Your happy travels wherever you go. I've never seen anyone as good at getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with? Arigato, merci, mucho danke for helping. Yes. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I think Pavel is like my favorite character. I think Pavel is my favorite reoccurring character. Alright, Luke. This is our chance. Oh, I'm so nervous. Just relax. We'll stay back here and out of sight. Let Enna work his magic. Hidden puzzle? Not adult Luke? I don't know what you're talking about. Green frame with 6 orange block below right there. Frame of this can be perfectly filled using 5 of the 6 blocks, flipped and rotated any direction to fit the frame. Look, when I was young, I acted up. I'm not afraid to tell the truth. If you've played this game and you were as crazy as me, you probably understand. Croissant. Oh, this one's really a croissant on the bottom here. Croissant can go here even. Oh, did I solve it? I think it's the small piece that doesn't need, right? Because this can go here and then the last piece Does that flip that way though? Yeah, it does. I think it's this one.
That should do the trick.
Meow, 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 meow.
Just as I suspected.
Ah, merci les croissants. Oh, that's not how I put it at all, but yeah. Why did it have a math equation? Oh. Yo. Nothing like a bit of exercise for the brain. Layton, you fucking nerd. Oh my god! Ugh, this post is such a drag. I can't wait to punch out and grab a hot meal. Sounds good. What I wouldn't give for a piping hot meat pie with some mushroom gravy right now. Better not let Bostro hear us talking about food on the job, or he'll tan our hides. Seems like all that brute does is watch us to see if we mess up. Talk about a terrible boss. Alright, do your thing, Anna. Doing my thing. Doing my thing. Psst, Anna, you're on. Get lost! You clowns! Did you just hear Bostro? Yeah, he told us to get lost. Or was he talking to you? Maybe he meant both of us. I think you're right. Aye, aye, Bostro. You don't gotta tell us twice. We'll get lost immediately. Way to go, Anna. Spark? Spark? Excellent. I think we can finally get into Chinatown now. And it's all thanks to our pal, Anna. Get lost. Get lost, you clown. You can stop saying that now, Anna. I don't think this goes to the other side of the gate. Puzzle time. What's this device that's stuck on the door? Oh no. That's a puzzle counter. Why? Oh no. I remember. These things measure how many puzzles you solve. The door won't open for anyone who solved fewer than the required number of puzzles. How many is it? It says 50. Oh shit, I've only done 40. Oh wait, did I do 60? Am I at 60? Puzzle count confirmed. Access granted. Phew, I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. I knew it. I had my hand on the mouse ready.
Just down this road is your future self.
Wow, it looks so pretty.
Do you find it at all unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
You guys are literally standing
I
beside...
still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
Forgot how tall Flora is? It's because she's older. Or an older kid. Chinatown Gate is beautifully intricate. Yeah, it's so pretty. The music! Hello there. Is this Chinatown? Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, I exist everywhere and nowhere. Well, that's very nice. Now, if what you really want to ask me is where our physical bodies are located, I'll tell you. This is indeed Chinatown. Here you can find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world. These things don't just interest me. But these things don't interest me. Material objects are mere dust flecks on the universe canvas. Something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. You've only just started to make your way in the world, young one. For you, many of life's greatest puzzles remained unsolved. For example, this one. Thank you. One of these people broke the window. When asked about it, they gave the following statements in order, starting with A. I didn't do it. A is telling the truth. D is lying. I swear it wasn't me. Person whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Alright. I feel like it's C. I don't know why. So if you are telling the truth and you are telling the truth, That makes you a liar if you're telling the truth. But that's not what I'm... Person whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. I don't know, he's giving me the vibes.
How about this? I knew it!
Yeah, he's giving me stinky vibes. He said that D was lying before D had even spoken. Oh, I see. They talked in order. Yes, that's it. Seek the answers to your own questions. That's the route to individuality. Only by doing this will you find your true value to be... Only by doing this will you find the true value to be had in the infinite moment we call the present. Thanks for the compliment. I have to go now. Goodbye. Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvelous gate? Magnificent structure was constructed to keep spirit into the vicinity. It is a breathtaking piece of art, isn't it? Tell me, sir, are you familiar with this part of town? You mean Chinatown? I suppose some might say that I'm familiar with this area. As you might expect from the name, this area has many restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most folks don't know is that despite the appearance, the buildings here aren't that old. Also heard that the family's headquarters are in this area. Whoa there, friend. Keep your voice down. Though that fact might be common knowledge, it's not the kind of thing one talks about in public. I think what the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there. Oh, you're a straight shooter, aren't you, my boy? I admire that. Tell you what I'm gonna do. If you solve my puzzle, I'll point you to the family's headquarters.
Okay.
Why is there a 6? When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in order you see in the picture below. When he counts from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and continues counting with the same order starting with 6. If he continues this way, which finger would he land on when he gets to 763? What the fuck is this order? 3.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
High 5! That's right, he'll land on his pinky. No matter how high you count, the finger that corresponds to the ones column never changes. Exactly. Oh, you made short work of that puzzle. So here's the prize. See that tall building? The one in the distance. That's the one. It's called the Towering Pagoda. It's one of the family's base operations. The person in charge of that place is said to be a more monster than a man. He wears a hat like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. Have an enjoyable stay in Chinatown. Good day. So cute! Look at all these shops! And it smells like something amazing is cooking here. See, you've taken a liking to the neighborhood. Let's ask a few more locals about the area. It's so pretty! Hello there, little girl. Oh, hi there, mister. Hiya. Hi, right back at you. Oh, this is nice. I do still love a good greeting, don't you? Well, you always get a proper greeting from us, because that's what gentlemen do. Yep, the world would be nicer of a place if more people said hello like you two. People in this town are so... what's the word? Uncloud? That's what my mom always calls people here. Oh, do you live around here? Yep, Dad moved out here and brought me and Mom along. But I think our move was a terrible idea. Dad hasn't come home once since he started working here. And all Mom does is complain about it. He's just like Sasuke. What's he doing at work that keeps him there all the time? Beats me. All I know is that when I grow up, there's no way I'll become or marry a mechanical engineer. So your father's an engineer. Yep, Dad moved here after his old company got bought. Isn't that unbelievable? Can you imagine buying a whole company? You'd have to be super rich. Certainly would. You know, there's a great puzzle about a rich man my dad told me once. Just like Sasuke. Yeah. At an antique store, a wealthy gentleman is looking at 3 flower vases, each with a different portrait painted on it. Well, would you look at that? This one looks just like me. I'll take it. Which vase does the man choose? Is it C upside down? It has to be the shape of the vase that he's talking about.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Oh, I thought it was because of the picture upside down, but he meant he slots right in there. Hey, you got the answer. Nice going. Thank you. As an aspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. What's up? I was just wondering if you knew anything about the man who runs the towering pagoda. Of course I do. Everyone does. That fellow's bad news, mate. What do you mean by that? Well, you know. He's got a bunch of thugs working for him. And they're like a thug's thug, you know what I mean? So I figured their boss has got to be a one nasty character. I see. He and his goons have this place so scared, most people don't bother going out much. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular here. Oh, let me tell you one. Five shapes are drawn on the chalkboard below. One of them isn't quite right. Circle the shape that doesn't belong. I think it's this one. I think all of them are drawn with a mirror. Wait, but then the 5-shape one wouldn't work either. Five, 7, 4, 9, 3. You game, you!
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
That was so big brain. Smooth, real smooth. Word of advice? If you value your hide, stay away from the towering pagoda. This giant panda, isn't it so cute? Oh my god, that Layton plush is so cute. Hee look at that face. Little clown. Come on, give me a coin. You know you want to give me more hint coins, game. Oh. Take a look at all the toys here. Big on toys, are you? Used to be, but now I'm older. I don't have much time for toys anymore. Ho ho, but you can't forget that toy car of yours, my boy. I suppose you got me there, Professor. That car's too fun to put down. Toy car, you say? Let me see. Yes, this is one of my creations. Really? Wow, that's so cool. Thank you kindly. Well, since you're such a fan, I have a special offer for you. If you can beat this puzzle of mine, I'll give you a special track for your car. A special track just for solving a puzzle? Gosh, it's my lucky day. 40 paper cuts. Uh-oh. 2 squares of paper A and B are shown below. Folding the arrows from left to right. Following the arrows from left to right, each piece is folded in half and then folded in half again. The red dots The red dotted lines on the far right image of the paper, A, show where a cut will be made. Your job is to cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cutout shape in the middle matches the shape in the middle. Okay. Uh-oh. No. Wait. When you open A... Oh, Jesus, okay. When you open it... Will that be like this? A gun? I can't imagine what it's gonna look like, though. I can't imagine it. I just cut a piece of paper. I have a piece of paper here. Shit. Oh, is YouTube having a hiccup? That's good. No one will see me look for this piece of paper. Napkin? I don't got that either. Oh shit, that means you can see me. Oh no. Nope, it's good for me. Oh shit. I don't have paper. I don't have any paper. Bruh. Let me see. Any papers at all in here? Really? This is what I get for cleaning. Why did I clean? If I clean, I won't know where anything is anymore. Oh my god, guys. Because I cleaned, guess what? My $5 ocarina is back! Thank you! I totally forgot I even had that thing. Okay, I have to think now. If you cut the paper, I literally cannot visualize this. Like, even drawing it out does not help me. Draw the full square and then draw the lines. Okay. I have to think about where it is. This. What part of this is this? Is this this? So it's a diamond? So this has to cut here. I hope that's like a deep enough cut. Maybe here. Maybe this one. Here?
How about this?
Pew, 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 pew.
Phew, that's a relief.
Yes! Now that's using the old noggin. As promised, here's the track. Thank you so much. Name's Checker. Come by any time to browse around. Thank you, Checker. This cat is so cute. Too many toys in here to count. Just imagine if you lived here, Luke. You'd never leave. Look at this interesting little cat figurine. Reminds me of a wonderful puzzle I heard the other day. 50. Shop owner points to each of her exotic cats and says something strange. Red is next to blue. Black is not white. Green is not green. Blue is 3 over from black. Red is on the end. Which cat is white? The white one. Wait. Red is on the end. Blue is next to red. Black is not white. Blue is 3 over from black. This one is black. I don't get what it means by black is not white. Does that mean that black has to be here and red has to be here and blue has to be here? I think it should be the same either way, right? If green is not green. If red is here and blue is here and black is here. But black is not white. Okay, wait. Red is on the end. Next to blue. Black is not white. Green is not green. Blue is 3 over from black. But black is not white. That means that black is this one. Red is this one. Blue is this one. And if green is not green... This is black. This is red. This is blue. So that means this has to be green, and this has to be white.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Why name your cat such crazy things? She's pretty weird. Yeah. 100% correct. Smashing work, my boy. You know, despite there being a toy store here, I don't see that many children around town. Is everyone playing indoors in the future? Yes. Wait, what year did this game come out? Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. (2008). 2010 in NA. Oof. 2008 in Japan and 2010 in NA. How did he know? Maybe so, Luke. And this game takes place like... I don't even know what year it takes place in. What year does Professor Layton take place? 1960s? But has never been confirmed. I am not a child. Okay, buddy. Railway is useful, but it's no military express. Damn. What an unusual building that is. It has 3 roofs, each a little smaller than the next. It's like a family of roofs. Yes, Chinatown has some rather ornate buildings that were built after your time. That's why I don't recognize them. You know, your comment about the roofs being like a family reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Would you like to hear it? Did you even need to ask? The 3rd youngest.
Oh my god, that's so cute!
There are 10 siblings living together. Luke, let's say you're the 8th child. The oldest daughter is the 2nd son's younger sister. And the 3rd son's older sister. The 4th son is the 2nd daughter. The 4th son is the 2nd daughter's older brother, and the oldest daughter is the little brother. No boys in between the 3rd and 4th daughters. Got all that? Is the 3rd youngest child a boy or a girl? All of that to say nothing.
How about this?
He said all of those
That's a relief.
words for nothing. At the beginning, Luke was named as the 8th child. The puzzle is asking for the gender of the 3rd child from the bottom, and since there are 10 siblings in total, the 3rd from the bottom is the same as the 8th from the top. Wonderful, of course I expected nothing less from myself. Nor should you. Nor should you, after all. No puzzle is a match for Layton's apprentice. Well, look what we have here. We met on our way to the Gilda's Heaven Casino, did we not? Nice to see that I made an impression. Let me guess, you don't want to let us through? There's no need for that attitude. Keeping those out with no business here is my livelihood, you see. Can't fault a fellow for trying to make a living, can you? Perhaps not, but we do have business here. We've come to meet with Layton. That may very well be the case. Unfortunately, I can't let you pass. Why is that? We've stated our business. Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment. Hence, you have no reason to enter the building. And you're quite sure he's out and about right now. Well, I didn't just lie to you if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has stepped out. He's away. Gone. Not here. But where could he have gone? Well, wherever he is, it doesn't sound like he's up in... Towering Pagoda right now. Professor, I propose we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track down Layton. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in the area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. Some people have no respect for others. What seems to be the matter? Just look at this wall of mine. Someone has graffitied it. I'm sure the neighborhood misfit who did this is having a laugh. But I'm the one who has to clean it up. That paint's stuck on pretty good. I don't think you'll be able to strip it off. I suppose I'll just have to paint over the whole thing. While we're on the subject of paints, I might as well ask you. You ever heard this puzzle? Peculiar paint job. Old brick wall has been painted in a strange aesthetic. 5 unique shapes on the wall, on the white background. Artsy. Which color paint was used the most? Touch the correct can and then press submit. Hey.
He's hidden!
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Exactly. Without a doubt, the white paint used as the background covers the most area. Smart thinking. And you know what? Your smart thinking has given me a brilliant idea of my own. Oh, let me hear it. If I just paint this wall white again, I'm practically begging someone to cover it in graffiti. So maybe I should get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural on there for me. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you'd have to be a real worm to graffiti a nice mural. Say, that idea is not half bad. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it myself. I'd love to, like, commission someone to come to my house and just paint, like, a mural on the wall. I've got some big plans for this wall. I'm gonna get someone to paint something amazing here. Oh, by the way, I don't think I introduced myself before. I'm Slate. Pleased as punch to meet ya. Of what? I don't know. But I see a lot of TikToks where people like commission people to come to their house and like they make these huge murals. Hey Luke, you'd be small enough to fit inside. That's the fast. I think there's still valuable information to be found. I always see people on TikTok and they commission like these huge murals and they look so cool. What can I do for you? I went to go see the man who runs the tower in Pagoda. He was out. Do you know where he is? I think so, but I'm not telling you. He's a dangerous man. You don't want to tangle with him. Come on now. Surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be. Maybe I'll get a mural of Shadow. You're wrong there, but I guess I can tell you what I've heard. It's just a rumor, though. You know, you sure you want to know this? I'm telling you, this fellow's bad news. Real bad. We can handle it. What have you heard? Play a Sonic game first. I'll play a Sonic game after I get a Shadow tattoo. People say he disguises himself when he walks around town. We could be only feet from him right now and not know it. Freaky, right? Look, I'm getting creeped out, so let's end this little chat, okay? Welcome to Machines, thank you! I'm joking, guys, I'm joking. Hello there, how are my favorite gentlemen doing? I'm joking. Well, actually, who knows if I'm joking at this point. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. What will it be? Sorry, but we're not here to eat. We just want to know if you can tell us anything about the fellow who runs the tower in Pagoda. Oh, I really can't interest you in a bite to eat? Alright then. Now, what were you saying? We'd like to meet the man who runs the tower in Pagoda, but he seems to be out at the moment. Has he been by your restaurant? I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like. But his lackeys come by here almost every day to slack off. They're horrible tippers, by the way. Now that I think about it, there's a good chance the man you're looking for has never come here. I mean, would you loaf on the job in a place where your boss could bust in at any moment? You make a good point. That's very astute of you. Flattery's nice, but if you really want to say thanks, order some food next time you come in, okay? Damn. Eh? The boss? Look, I'm here because I don't want to think about the boss. You follow? Besides, you're never gonna find him in a hole in the wall like this. He likes more upscale joints. Back here. Upscale? You're still looking for the tower in Pagoda. You should know you're a little off course. Oh, we know that. Actually, right now, we're out gathering information. Is that so? Doing a research project for school, are you? Well, it would behoove for you to talk to all the folks around here. It'll give you a perspective of the place. Once you've chatted with them all, come see me again. Maybe I have an interesting tidbit for you. Well, shit. Wouldn't it be easier if you just told us? I guess I missed. Remember, you're never too old to play with toys. Oh. Did I talk to her again? Nope. Let's Probably the person on the right then. Banana! Look at that! There's another banana peel lying out on the ground. Someone around here has a taste for bananas. Aversion to cleaning. Not to worry, Professor. I'll clean it up. Son! That's it, Professor. I've just thought of another banana puzzle. Not again.
Here's my answer.
Just a silly guy. Need to see Donkey
No
Kong?
puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Whoever left this peel here could stand to learn a few manners. Glad we found it before someone took a spill on it. What if I wanted to take a spill on it? Trash can technology hasn't changed much. Books on sale. Uncover some real gems. It's a bookstore. Make way, coming through. I'm in a hurry here. I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? I sure did. He was sprinting, and in wet pants and shoes too. And he was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must have a big customer here. Maybe the woman behind the counter knows something about him. Oh my god, her hair is so tall. May I help you find something? Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who just dashed out of your store. Oh, that'd be Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. His pants and shoes were soaked. It was very strange. Guess I've gotten used to it. He always looks that way. Sneaks away from work to browse through our new books. You know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I bet he doesn't notice puddles in the road. Or maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks. Who knows? He always busts in, buys a few books, and then dashes out without so much of a word. There's so many books. And a TV! Oh, he's here. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see I'm in a hurry here? Oh, I think you've upset him. You can't just go rushing up to people you don't know and expect them to chat with you. I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads for investigation? Well, some people don't really like talking to strangers. Hey, if you two are just going to stand there squabbling, will you at least go get out of the way? I've got places to be, and I don't appreciate you stopping me. Oh, but you don't really want to run around like that, do you? Like what? With your pants and shoes all wet and squishy. It seems awfully uncomfortable. There will be time for drying later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little row. Darn, there he goes. He might have stayed if you hadn't upset him from the get-go. You can hardly blame me in that. Oh, it's that guy. That's a big cat. Hello there. Oh, good day, miss. Name's Hazel. It's lovely to meet you. Hiya, Hazel. Oh no, it's you! Good to see you again. You were using that cute girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding! I knew it! I knew something was out of the blue when she started chatting me up. Why? Oh, why did I stop to talk to her? Now you've got me right where you wanted me. I gotta get out of here! Whatever did I do to get that fellow's bad? Whatever did I do to get on that fellow's bad side? Beats me, Professor. Is that fellow a friend of yours, Luke? That'd be nice, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear for 5 seconds. I think if I was British, I could voice Flora. Hello there. My name is Paige. What's yours, miss? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days and it's driving me positively stumped. I know we just met, but this is terribly forward of me. Would you mind taking a look at it?
I absolutely can. A duck.
Oh my god, the Layton. Become duck. So if she weighs less than a duck... A witch! Turn me into a newt. I got better. I think this is so wrong. I think this has to go here. Oh! Actually, that's good. Yes! 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 Duck!
Does this sound right? I don't want to brag, but
Which
that
Monty
was
Python?
pretty great.
It's the Holy Grail. Gosh, you must have some sort of super brain to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I try. After all, smarts are something no true lady can be without. She's so cute. Oh my god, I thought this was like a it is a doll. Why is this so scary? Why is there just a doll hanging? Oh my god. Wait. Tell me, Luke, does anything about this room strike you as familiar? Actually, now that you mention it, Granny? That's an awfully big size for such a small bee. What's got you down? Me? Well, you know, even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps now and then. It must be awfully hard to take care of all those puzzles, being a bee and all. Oh, that? No, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different from other bees. No kidding. What's your story anyhow, Beasley? What?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then? Sure, all right. It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha! No! Beasley! That's better. Bugs are so very icky, don't you think?
He's
You really
dead!
can't slap them enough. Ugh.
Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
Granny who? Oh, right, of course. So then you're...
That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon. Soon, soon.
Who the hell are you? Was this always a part of the game? Beasley.
Can you hear all those poor puzzles crying, solve me, solve me? You'd be a monster not to help them.
It was? I don't remember. Just tap on the house and say hello to some of those lost puzzles. Vine boom. Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily and said, I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can at a time. But there's one type of glass that I hate carrying. Of the 4 types pictured here, which one is the waiter talking about? Keep in mind they all weigh the same. A? I feel like it's A because it's not stackable, right? It was like the chair question in the other game.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Meow.
I must have overlooked something.
The C isn't either? I thought maybe like it was wider on the top.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I must have overlooked something.
I guess D? They want me to think it's D, but it's actually B.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle
Why?
solved.
It was the opposite of what I was thinking. Are you joking me?
A-L-Y-T-N. Layton.
I've got a good feeling.
I didn't even
about
read
this
the
one.
question. I'm so sorry.
Just as I suspected.
Layton! I finished all of them. Okay, now I can leave. Cats. Oh my goodness. Squawk! Oh, what a splendid parrot you've got there. Nice to meet you. I'm Anna. Oh, my, clever and polite. My name is Myrtle, Anna. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh, no, young fellow. This is no pet shop. It's a meeting place for animals to find true friends. Are you good friends with Anna? You bet. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Luke. Well, it's very nice to meet you, Luke. You and Anna play nice with each other now, you hear? Get lost, you clown. Now is not the right time to bust that out, Anna. Turtle. Fish tank. Oh, it does warm my heart to see such happy friendships. Have I talked to everybody now? City characters here in London, refreshing to meet nice people for once. Good day, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find a dreadful man who runs the towering pagoda? Fortunately, no. He was out when we paid him a visit. They're actually trying to locate him now. Oh, you're wasting your time searching for him in this part of town. Does that mean you know where we can find our man? I've said too much. I can be so careless at times. So you know. Please tell us where we can find him. It's very important. I'll say it again, lad. I like how forthright you are. Given that, I suppose I can give you a hint. I can drop a hint your way that may help you. That is on one condition. Yes? If you run over and tell my darling wife that I'll be eating lunch out today. We don't know who or where she is. Oh, she's easy to find. My Myrtle. She runs a pet shop on the edge of Chinatown. Shouldn't take you too long to find it. I'll deliver the message to your wife and return later. What the hell? I was just there. This must be where we'll find Myrtle. Yes, we were already there, girl. I have a message for you, Myrtle. Let me guess, it's from that no-good husband of mine. That sluggard just strolls about town all day while I work my fingers to the bone here. Professor, what's a sluggard? I'll explain later when we don't have an angry lady in front of us. Now, where were we? Right, your husband Rudolph wanted to let you know that he's eating lunch out today. No doubt he's at Pepper's. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, yet still managed to prepare lunch for us every day. And he has the nerve to let it go to waste? Now, madam, please settle down. Furthermore, we don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes those soups. His behavior is simply shameful. Well, since we delivered the message, we best be off now. I spent valuable time picking out and preparing nutritious, delicious recipes, and this is my thanks? I'm a working woman, you know. Oh, where did everyone go? Phew, that was intense. Just goes to show you that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them. Sorry. Where's the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run that fast. My apologies, Professor. It's getting a bit uncomfortable in there. Professor, don't you agree that it's very rude to stand someone up when they made food for you? Oh, yes, absolutely. Gentlemen should always express gratitude for the hospitality of others. Now that that's over with, Rudolph needs to hold up his end of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Hey! The last time a character was off the screen, they were not who they were supposed to be. Did you deliver the message to my honey? We did, but I have to tell you that she was absolutely seething by the time we left. Why even 4? Seemed rather upset at the thought that you might be visiting Pepper's restaurant. Oh, dear me, I fear there may be a misunderstanding brewing here. Do go on. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen. And what queen do you know prepares lunch? She works so hard that I don't want to add to the burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Yeah, okay. Excuse me. I'm boring you now. Let me give you that bit of information I promised you. This is just a rumor, but I've heard that a fellow year after is quite fond of old Father... Oh, is that the lighthouse? Someone says he likes going for long walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment. Chance we might find our old band by the river... Thames? Thames? Oh, like I said. Oops. Time to plug it in. Thames. Thames. Like I said, it's a rumor and nothing more, but go and see. Maybe it'll pan out. Hello, Windows. It's already been 6 hours? Ha ha ha. I'll do just that. Thank you for the advice. Just a moment now. You younger folks are always in a hurry, aren't you? Here, take this. Thames. A flyer. It's a small restaurant on the edge of the Thames. It's called the Thames Arms. Lovely little place. If you're in the area and have time, you should stop in. Sounds like a perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to check it out if time allows. Good day, sir. Oh, wait just a moment, boy. Yes? My wife, Myrtle. Exactly how angry was she? Furious. Oh, I see. Thank you. That will be all. Oh dear. Where does one go and admire the Thames around here? There was a hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. The view on the river was nice there. Place Luke's talking about has a path that runs down the riverside. Might be worth checking out. Oh, goody! A walk by the river sounds so nice. Flora, focus! This is serious business. We're hot on the trail of a criminal. Aw, Luke, listen up a little. We're making progress on the case. Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. I suppose that's true. Then what are we waiting for? Yes, let's head to the hill. Pew, 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 pew. Well, let's see. Hello again, sir. Ah! Why do you keep sneaking up on me? Sorry, it's just that I noticed your pants and shoes were soaked and... So what? I've got wet pants. That's the least of my problems right now. Well, what seems to be the problem? I'm here waiting on a friend. I think there's been some confusion about our meeting time. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. If we try to show up at our meeting point, the same time, following only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? Also, if I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus sign in front of your answer. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, following only the time on our watches. Ten? Wait. His watch is 5 minutes fast. So if it's 3, it's actually... If he wants to be there for 3 o'clock, it's actually 2:55. Right? Okay, wait. If he wants to be there for 3 p.m., he'll get there at 2:55, but his clock will say 3. It'll say it's the meeting time. And then the other friend wants to be there for 3, but he'll actually be there for 3:05, right? Which is 3 because it's 5 minutes behind? Is this not 10 minutes? If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, following only the time on our watches. Zero? No. But it says only our watches. Not what they think, right? He thinks his watch is slow. He would try to make up for the time. Okay, so if he thinks it's 5 minutes slow, then he'll be there 10 minutes early. Because then he'll be there. He'll think it's 5 minutes slow. So when he thinks it's 2:55, he'll think it's actually 3. Then it'll be 2:50. 20 minutes?
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You good? Yeah, my manager just messaged me. I wanted to check. Hope I didn't forget something. Oh. Nope. I sent something and they said thank you. As a scientist, it's clear to me that you've got a real knack for critical thinking. I'll say he's the most acclaimed professor of archaeology in the country. Ah, that'll explain it. Anyhow, my thanks, Mr. Professor. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Mr. Professor. I saw you coming in, and that's why I didn't scream. That's good. Salutations and whatnot. What brings you upstanding citizens back there here? We're tracking down the boss of the family. We got a hot tip that he's down by the Thames. Whoa, now pipe down. Keep sniffing around for trouble like that, and there's something bound to start stinking. Take it from me. Certainly appear to be an authority on the subject. Don't you know it? And I know enough to tell you. Guys, you aren't gonna heed my warning. If you're dead set on going to the riverside, at least check out the restaurant there. The grub there is phenomenal, and you might as well look for trouble on a full stomach. This which way must I venture to get to Rome? I love you, Pavel. Hello there. Why, hello the... Oh no, not you again. He's not who you think he is. This is all a big misunderstanding. Oh, and just who is he? If you're thinking he's the head of the family, he's not. Honest, he's not. I mean, just look into those eyes. You can see for yourself they aren't the eyes of a criminal. To be frank, they're so small and beady that it's hard to tell. But I suppose they do seem rather trustworthy now that I've stared at them for a bit. You know, now that I'm looking a bit more closely, your eyes are pretty beady too, mister. Yes, well, that's enough of that subject. Tell me, sir, what are you doing here? I was supposed to meet a friend here, but he's really late. Oh, no. You're the late one. Almost there. Oh, the view of the Thames is nice here. Where do you suppose the future professor is? I'm so excited to meet him. Flora, you're awfully cheery about all of this. Well, aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside area. Let's not waste any time then. Down we go. What is that? Wow, the river looks like it goes on forever. It's so pretty! Is that a bunny?
Careful now. That rabbit looks awfully, agitated. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety.
Why is their voice acting suddenly?
See if you can't befriend the little fellow.
Monty Python again?
Befriend him. Right. He doesn't look too, friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
What do you want?
Oh my god, I'm suddenly
Hello.
remembering.
I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah. You humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
God damn!
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to...
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook do you get that from? The name's subject free, okay?
Damn.
And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I didn't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Easy. Pick a rat's 20? Uh-oh, math. This peculiar rabbit has a unique method of getting around. Travels 70 centimeters with each hop. When he lands, he immediately hops 30 centimeters towards the direction his tail is pointing. On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it will take this rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters away? Well, if it's a straight line. 10 meters? Alright, calculator. Wait, so if he's going in a straight line, that means that he'll go back 30 centimeters. So that means he'll travel 40 centimeters every time he jumps. What if he turns around? What about the angle? If he's going, it's a straight line, right? No? What if he jumps backwards? Then it only takes 10 times. Right?
This one's as good as solved. Let me think this through again.
Hopping backwards count as a jump? Does it mean 20 because he jumps 20 times? Because after he jumps back, he jumps again?
I knew it!
The bunny rabbit turns 180 degrees midair during 70. Yes. You're one of the smarter humans I've met. I'll give you that. So, what exactly is your story, Mr. Subject 3? Want to know more about this old hare, do you? Well, get your hanky ready, because my tale's a real tearjerker. Okay.
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again.
Again.
It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject 3.
That's a peculiar name.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a Subject 1 and a Subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
God damn.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject, so...
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They throw me in a room.
Not the electric
It'd be a
chair!
loud noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
Have you two worked everything out?
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in a whole bunch of weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Pugh. Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters.
He's so badass!
The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
Holy shit!
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh? Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you!
Hello, Subject 3. What do you want? I was wondering something. Back when those scientists did work on you. Work? It wasn't work, kid. It was torture. Sorry. What I meant to say was back then, the facility they kept you at. Don't make me think about that awful place, kid. I've tried my best to block it from my memory. My best memory from that time is driving out of there and swimming towards freedom. So the facility must have been near water. Yeah, I still remember the puzzle I thought up as I swam those freezing waters. Wow, you must have been one heck of a multitasker to do that. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who's the fastest swimmer? Second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. So 4th, 2nd. May have the biggest body, but I'm not the fastest swimmer. I'll beat the person beside me to win. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. I'll beat the person beside me to win. How can you tell? How can you tell? I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who's got the sweetest suit? I mean, it's probably this person. That means this person is the fastest? Wait. So that means you're... Wait! If you're the second fastest... 4th. So 3rd? So one of them is 5th and one of them is 1st. So this one has to be 1st and this one has to be 5th. Because the person next to them is this person.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yay! Well, look at that. I guess you're the only human who has some smarts. Thanks, buddy. Oh my god. Minecraft? And just who might you be? Name is Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Oh, me? I'm Beacon. I take care of the lighthouse on the river. Shouldn't you be there, protecting the shore from ramp boats instead of hanging out here? Oh, hey there, little boy. You were so quiet, I didn't even notice you there. So, you want to know why I'm here? I'll be happy to tell you, but first I need your help. There's this puzzle I just can't solve. It's keeping me up all night, and I need my beauty sleep. Won't you help me find the answer to this troublesome little thing? One male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. What is the minimum number of people present in the scene described? Oh, Jesus. 1 man is standing in front of a child. Man. Child. Two males are standing behind a female. So it could be 2 men, 1 female. Female is standing behind... Oh, 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. 2 males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. But what if... Sorry, man. Nothing personal. One male and one female are standing behind a male. What if there's a woman here? A female is standing behind a child. Women. Is that a piñata? No! One male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. Female is standing behind a child. Is it actually 5 or is child... does a child count as a male? 5? I think 4? What? One male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. Female is standing behind a child. I'm gonna just put 5 and see.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
The child doesn't
I was sure my logic was sound.
Children. One male is standing in front of a child. There's something tricky going on. Two males are standing behind a female. Wait. One man is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. Female is standing behind a child. 3? Child, are you male?
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
One adult male, one adult female, one male child. That's all it takes. And they're standing as shown in the image above. Bruh. Why? Because if you switch how you're looking at the perspective, it fits all of the categories. Goodness, you are quite the brainiac, aren't you? Now, what was it that you and your little friend wanted to talk about? We're just wondering what you were doing here on the shore instead of in the lighthouse. Ah, yes, well, mine's a rather sad story, so I hope you don't cry easily. I'll try and keep it brief. Before I came to London, I was a star lighthouse keeper out in Dover. Dover? The city of Dover? In the province of Ben? But then my employer fitted the place with a mechanical control system. With the machine there, I was made, as they say, redundant. I was crushed. I've been living my dream, only to be chased out by a machine. That's a terribly unfortunate turn of events. Just wait, it gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London, right? The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse, but when I peeked inside the other day, I was shocked. The whole thing was filled with awful machines buzzing, whirring, and doing other machinery things. I couldn't stand being around all that clanking, so I decided to go for a walk to clear my head. Strange, why would the owner put out an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machines do all the work? Something about Beacon's story sure seems fishy, Professor. Yes, I have a feeling there's more going on here than you and I or Beacon have been made aware of. You got a fork. Now this is a this little shed. Luke, be a good lad and open the door for us, will you? It's no use, Professor. Someone's locked this place up tight. We need a key to get in. That's too bad. Perhaps we should try returning here later. For now, let's move on. Holds up sport. I'm glad that's a meme on this channel, you know? We have to keep up the holds up sport. We can't let our meme ancestors die. What a quaint little restaurant. It's called the Thames Arms. Well, the Thames Arms appears to be open. What say we step inside and have a look around? My time, that lighthouse is a symbol. Oh, cool. Please be a hint coin. Darn. Hidden puzzle. Silver the Hedgehog isn't in this game? Unfortunately not. 4 cards below, 0, 1, 2, and 6 can be used to display different times of the day. If using a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 cards? Must use all the cards to display each time. The cards can't overlap. What? Okay, 126. Oh, I thought I could move them. 0, 1, 2, 6. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 6. 0, 2, 1, 6. 0. No, that's it. Oh, 1, 2, 0, 6. 24-hour time. 0, 6, 1, 2, 0, 6, 2, 1. I guess that's noon. I should put that later. Whatever. And then next is 12, 16, 11, 12. I mean 11, 0, 12. Oh, shit. No, 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 no! I didn't mean it. I meant 10, not 11. My bad. 12, 16, 10, 10, 26. Military time. 16, 16, 21. I can't tell if that's all. Zero 1 2 6 0 2 1 6 0 6 1 2 0 6 2 1 12 06 10 26 16 02 16 20 and then 20 16 21 06 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. Oh. No! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there more? 21, 06, 2016. 4 cards below 0, 1, 2, and 6 can be used to display different times of the day as seen in the example 0, 2, 1, 6. Using a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 cards? Must use all 4 cards to display each time. The cards cannot overlap. I feel like this has to be right. Because 6 can never go in the front. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This one's as good as solved.
No.
I don't know what to say.
Maybe there's another one. What am I overlooking? I'm gonna start over. From the start of the day, 0, 1, 26, 0, 2, 16, 0, 6, 1, 2, 0, 6, 2, 1. After that is 10, 10, 26. After that is 12, 06. After that is 16, 1, no, 0. Oh, I'm so stupid. 16, 02, 16, 20. Unless I wrote that last time. I don't think I did though. And then 20. 20, 16, 21, 26. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait! Oh, I'm at 0 here. Is this telling me some bull fucking shit? Like... It's Layton, of course it is. How many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 cards? Oh my god. Does that mean the 2 can turn into a 5? Or is that pushing it? There'd be too many possibilities. So just switch everything. Like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? You're 20?
How about this?
You're 20?
No puzzle can stop
It's
Layton's
okay,
apprentice.
baby girl. No one's gotta know. You motherfucker. This game. Stick a fork in the puzzle because it's done. Is everything a meme to you? Yes. You don't know that? You don't know that? Nina says it to me all the time. That's fucking TikTok. Where it's like that girl and the guy and she's like, don't flirt with me, I'm 20. He's like, you're 20? She's like, yes, don't. And he's like, it's okay, baby girl. No one has to know. ¿Cómo estás? Or he says like, ¿Cómo estás, shorty? It's okay, baby girl. No one has to know. ¿Cómo estás, shorty? It's really funny. Gentleman, lady, welcome to Tim's Arms. Good afternoon, sir. We're here in search of an acquaintance who may have come by today. As you can see, business is quite slow. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without consent. Of course, I understand your concern. However, this information could be vital in assuring the safety of London. That's quite the claim to make. What about this? If you can help me with the problem I'm having, perhaps I can help you with yours. Decide to make a special pair of dice that can display each day of the month numerically on your desk, as shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Each day must use both dice, however, which means a single-digit day like the first and the second of the month will display as 01, 02, respectively. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts below don't display all of the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. Two? No. It has to be a number that doesn't show up twice. Oh, the 6? But on which one? The 6 or the 9? I think it's the 6 probably, right? It has to be the one on here. Right? Because if the 0 is on the left one and it's the 6 or the 9, then the other one has to have the 6 or the 9. So the 9 is the one that has to change.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I must have overlooked something.
What? Is it gonna be this one? And then he's gonna say, I just have to put a 9 here? Oh, that doesn't make any sense! Oh, wait, he has to put a 0 there. I'm so stupid.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I'm so dumb. Help is much appreciated. Now that we've solved your problem, can you tell us about the man who was in here earlier? The man behind the slaughter? A deal's a deal. That customer who came by earlier is some might call a bit of an odd duck. Every time he comes in, he's wearing something different. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him? So he disguises himself. He tries to at any rate. He told me that he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. This man hails from Chinatown. That's right, says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. Usually he walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a beverage, finds a seat by the window. Did you just say he wears a top hat? I did. Tall number, like the one your friend is wearing. But as you said before, this man has already left today. That's right, if you were here just a few minutes ago, you would have bumped into him leaving. Do you suppose this means he's going back to Towering Pagoda, Professor? I think there's a good possibility. Why don't we go confirm our suspicions? That's a good idea. Let's go. Have a nice day.
What? How is that possible? We just walked. We just walked here.
Barton? Hi there, Barton. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, hello, Luke. I've been traveling around on foot and gathering information. But all that walking has me in the mood for a snack. So that's why you were peeking through the restaurant window. Yes, I confess that a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favor and keep my little break a secret from the inspector, please. Haha, I wouldn't dream of reporting you to my good man. But now that you mention it, where is the inspector? He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everyone he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to wring out every last detail. I'll bet. Damn, what does that mean? Oh, my dear Fluke! I've been searching for everywhere for you! What are you doing here? Please excuse Luke here. He's just surprised us all.
The spine boom.
What a pleasant coincidence it is that we all happen to walk through here. Coincidence? Oh, no, no, no. This is nothing short of fate. Because you see, Luke and I are destined to be destined for one another. Well, I suppose that's one way of thinking about things. Fate? Destiny? Luke, just what have you been telling this sweet girl? Me? Nothing! It's all one big misunderstanding. But Belle, we aren't, involved like that. Oh, Fluke, when you get all flustered like that, you're so cute I could just eat you up. I'm not flustered or cute. Hush now, my strong, gorgeous man. There will be a time for more flirting later. I came to let you know that I've been seeing strange men running all over town looking for you. They keep going on about the boss, blue hats, and other gibberish. That sounds bad. Professor, do you think the family has finally caught on to us? I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the Towering Pagoda before the family reinforces their guard in this area. Don't be scared, my sweetling. I won't let anyone harm my dreamy hunk of a man. Look, Belle, thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me now. And you can stop calling me weird names. Alright, let's go now. Oh, Fluke, I love when you play so hard to get. It makes me swoon. I know I ate this shit up.
I know I ate this shit up when I played this game.
Perhaps a new cravat is what I need to make my case. I feel like now is the time to stop, if any, but I'm having so much fun. Where can my friend be? I feel like I've been waiting for an hour at this point. Which way must I venture in to get to Rome? Well, hello again, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find the Towering Pagoda's horrible boss? No, we just missed him down by the river, but I've heard he's back at the pagoda now. Oh, all his coming and going sure has been a lot of trouble for you all. It's a good thing you're still young and full of pep. What about you? Have you resolved your little problem? Problem? I don't follow what you mean, friend. Don't play innocent. Luke's talking about your clandestine lunchtime rendezvous with Pepper. What? Oh, no. My wife's mistaken about all that. Really, it was nothing so scandalous. Thank you for your concern, but it's all just a big misunderstanding, so don't pay it any mind. Pleased to hear that there's no reason to worry. Come now, everyone. We mustn't wait any longer. We mustn't wait any more time getting to Pagoda. Okay, Professor. I best head on myself before Myrtle explodes. Then go! Oh my god, there's no one here. What's up, bitch? Back again, I see. Heard that Mr. Layton has returned. That's true. That being the case, I assume you'll let us through this gate? Fine, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There is one minor issue still. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first.
60!
No. No! No! Oh, he knew. He knew I'd have a hard time with this. That's why he asked for no one to be able to pass without solving a stupid sliding puzzle. Oh, Layton of the future, you are a madman. You knew what I was most weak against, and you pulled it out against me. You absolute stinker. Oh shit, okay. Here we go. Shit. I gotta get this piece out of here. Or maybe I can try putting this piece up on the top. Oh, it's not gonna work though. It's not gonna fly. Make a girl cry. It's not gonna fly. Yo. Why do they gotta add these kinds of... Oh! No! We're so close, yet so far. In the end, in the arms of an angel. I'm just gonna move this shit. Yes! No. Oh my god, yes! No! No! Okay, wait. No! How do you... I gotta get this bitch out of here. Get that bitch out! Move! This piece of shit was up here. works so good. Or if I can somehow get this to swap with this piece, I think it would work good too. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Yippee! Oh, I'm cooking. Don't worry. Me? Haha. Don't worry. I'm cooking, alright. Shit. Shit! Layton! Oh my! No! Oh, I don't even know. Wait, how do I get this out? Is this perma stuck? Oh. That was so good though. Fuck. I need that again. Where they're stacked. I need to put someone up there. I'm sorry, this can't be fun, watching me do this every single fucking time a puzzle like this shows up. It's very entertaining. No, not for the right reasons. Okay, I'm restarting. Fuck this shit. Oh my god. No. Ugh. Finally. But now what? It's on now. Oh, it's on. It's never been more on in my whole life than now.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Oh. Oh. Seems the boss is right on the money. You must be the guest he's been waiting on. Wonderful. Where can we find him? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. Oh, shit. Tower and pagoda not far from now. Finally, the Layton from your time will meet the one from mine. Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough seeing as our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? Seems to have disappeared. But he just solved that puzzle and got us past the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us at that point. He must have waved at me. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. Where did he go? I'm not sure. Though he was smiling as he dashed off. But why? My question exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he'd run away. Hey Flora, there's a slip of paper stuck to your back. How embarrassing! Someone must have played a prank on me. Something written on it, in the professor's handwriting. Let me see, it says, "Go on without me, I'll catch up with you soon." He's never led us astray before, so I think we should do as he says. I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's been readying. That sounds fine, but in the meantime, one of you please take this paper off my back? That's so sassy! We could be ambushed from above. Hey! What are you lot doing back here? We're just on our way to the towering pagoda. Not that our business concerns you. Not so fast. You're one of the fellows behind the incident at the casino, aren't you? Let's say I am. What would you do about it? I get my boss. Schmelly? Schmell me? To give you a knuckle sandwich? If only you hadn't gone out to the bathroom. Well, lucky for us. He's not here. I'll just be going now. If you run off, I'll make sure my boss squishes you like a bug when he finds you. Duly noted. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle. Why is he so sassy? Finish line photo of a race has been mixed into, who came in third? Circle the answer. There's so many people. Okay. Okay. What the heck? I guess I have to figure out which one is first. So this one connects with this one. This one. This one connects with this one. This one connects with this one. And this one connects with this one. So this one is first. This one's in front of this one, so this one's second. Which then goes into this one? This one's third. I wrote my own notes and I don't remember. And this one is fourth. This one's fifth. So 5, 4, 2, 1, 3. 5, 4, 2, 1, 3. 5, 5, 4, 2, 1, 3. That's the worst 3 ever drawn by anybody of all time. So F. Don't tell me these animals count. Look
Allow
at
me to
RPGs!
present my solution.
Ah, look at RPGs!
Success.
Thank you. F came in third by a nose. Darn, you solved my puzzle. Really don't have any more time for this silliness. I'll just be heading to the pagoda now. Fine, but just remember you got lucky. If my buddy were here, we'd be the ones getting bossed around right now. Are you finished? This isn't over, mark my words. You'll get yours. What's he so sassy for? I can't. I should not have played this game on stream. I'm so...
I hope we find the professor soon.
Oh no, he's gonna talk. Welcome back to Memberships, thank you.
Poor thing. You're just
Thank you,
lost
thank you.
without him, aren't you, Luke?
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
He's so sus!
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something.
Me too.
But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
Ah!
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
No way. Hey, my iPad's dying. Hey, iPad, don't do that. No, future Luke was giving me the look. Well, not me, but I gotta save then, in case my iPad turns off at any moment. Did you plug it in? Oh, it was at 100% when I started stream, so it's been on for 7 hours, so I think that's pretty good. Battery life for my iPad that was constantly used for the whole stream. I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. Let's see, the eyes of the dragon seem to be the key to unlocking this door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. I'll have this door open before you know it. Dragon's eyes are in spears, but decahedrons. This means that each eye is a 3D object constructed from 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option A, B, or C will create the exact same eye when folded together? Here we go. I'm trying to see. If I fold that, I think it's A, right? I'm trying to think about folding. Definitely not C. Yeah, it's not. When you fold it, and then the sides will connect for the piece that's on the left of the fold. It'll stick to the side with no green, and then after that the green pieces will connect, so I think it's A.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Yay! What is this drawing? Oh, I have to prepare if anime comes again. All set! Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate, you two. Let's head in. Save. Oh, no. That's very elaborate. Let's hurry, Professor. Now, what's this contraption here? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for my head. Let me see them. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as a television, for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the image inside. Wager there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. I'm sure solving it is the only way to get through this door. Now that's high tech. They should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. Damn. What do you see, Professor? Teehee. Those goggles make you look like a bug. A robot bug. I think something's coming into focus here. 40. Two circular images show what you're seeing through the right and left eye. Images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right, left, and spun around an unknown amount. Shapes are the same as in the original image, the exception of one, which has been changed slightly. Circle the shape that's different. Oh god. One shape is different. One shape is all it takes. Okay, I can turn my iPad while I look at my screen for the answer. What? I think I see it. Really? Slight change. How slight of a change are they talking? Oh my god, is it this?
That should do the trick. I must have overlooked something.
That one was clearly more filled in. Hey, H on the right is definitely a lot more opaque than H on the left. I'm just saying. The whole thing. Just making sure it's not some BS answer. It's not the middle one either. Can I circle these ones? No. Shapes are the same original image as the exception of one, which has been changed slightly. H is way more colored in. My thought is that it's gonna be G. Because this one would be the most difficult one to get.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Might have been fooled by flipping. Since you were paying attention to differences along the shape's axis, you might have found the answer pretty easily. Phew, it's a relief to take those off. I was feeling a bit lightheaded and had some trouble focusing. It's totally worth it. Thanks to you, the door is unlocked and we're clear to press on. Yeah, I had no idea. I just thought maybe... Wait, what did you say? Say it again. Wait! No! I swear, I saw... Shouldn't let our guard down. What a gloomy place. Think so? I actually like how there are dragons everywhere. Thank you, Flora. So you're the scoundrel who bullied my poor underling. That's gonna cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. Never seen such bravery. Quiet, you! What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're a small fellow, and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you got your big lovable boss to do the dirty work for you. Sling all the insults you like, boy. Believe me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you one already. Since I can't do that, I'll sock you with a vicious puzzle. Would you like me to take care of this one, Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. Ah, he's so cool! Ah, he's so cool. Oh, my biggest weakness. Couple of rapscallions have hidden their stolen goods in the cave. To protect their stash, they're planning to steal it off the entrance with some wood. You need to cut a board shown below into 2 equal pieces. How should they cut it? Is this really difficult? Is this wrong? I feel like for 40 Picarats it was supposed to be more difficult. But...
Allow me to present my solution. It seems I was right on the money.
Yeah, you were. So much for that puzzle. Now what will you do? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough up people in here. You can't stay here forever, and when I see you on the outside, you best watch your backs. Yeah, what he said. They're all bark and no bite. Come on, everyone. We got places to be. Yo, why is he so cool? You didn't tell me that my tie wasn't straight. Sorry. What a fine hat that gentleman is wearing. Whole room is covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? Feels very disorienting. It's hard to know which way we should head. Seems as if we hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe there's a hidden panel on one of the walls? We have to press a door and open? Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door out of here is hidden in the dark over there. We can't just rush headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be set there. I see what you're getting at. Are you saying this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke. I'm about to solve our way out of here. The mirror maze. 16 circular rooms are arranged in a square below. Beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters A, B, C, and D, and exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in each of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror faces by tapping the rooms? What the fuck? Holy shit. A beam of light shines. Each beam, 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. In 4 of them? Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Wait, so I can only put 4 mirrors? Wow.
What?
Eight rooms? One, two. One, 8 rooms. Eight rooms. I guess I have to think about this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I shouldn't. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that doesn't work either. No, that doesn't work because then this one doesn't have anything. Let's assume this goes here. 5 rooms. 4 rooms. Ah. Four rooms. No. If C goes through 4 rooms. What? Oh. They can go through each other, right? Yeah. But if I do B like this... C only has one option to go straight, which means none of the turns can be in the middle here. B can go either this way or this way. A can go... It can also go this way or this way. So nothing obstructs C. Which means that D eventually has to end here. So if I just think about 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit. Oh, I can just move it down one. Wait. No, A. Oh, I can't block this either. If A goes like this. Oh! That works, right? C. 1, 2, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Oh.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Mirror Maze is now on your puzzle index. Seems my theory was right on the money. This way, everyone. I have to go into the darkness. Look at this rugged old clock, Luke. It must be an antique. Professor, I think this may be the top floor. We must be close now. Holy shit, the ball. Future Professor's quarters are most likely on the other side of that door. But how are we supposed to make it over that huge gap? Does anyone else think this floor looks like a giant slide puzzle? No! Astute observation. It seems the foundation under our feet is yet another puzzle for us to solve. Future Layton sure has a flair for dramatic. That does seem to be the case. Now let's get started on this puzzle. Oh, no. The dragon bridge is a slide puzzle? No, it's not. As a dragon, I don't claim this. Where's the head? Oh, this one. I don't claim this energy that this dragon puzzle is trying to create in the room right now. Bruh. You know, I'm at least proud of myself for trying. Because I remember in the past when I played these games when I was a baby, I'd see a slide puzzle and I'd be like, open Google. Opens Google search. Professor Layton. Unwound future. Puzzle number. Oh my god. Oh, not what I tried to do, but nonetheless a very welcomed slide there. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, bud. I don't feel so good. There's always an obstacle. Every great puzzle has an obstacle, Luke. Professor. This shit's fucked. I'm dying here. This fucking ball! This ball is killing me. So guys, how are you doing today? Watch the Persona 3 Reload trailer. Looks pretty good. I didn't really watch it, because I didn't want to spoil anything at all. Yeah, looked amazing. Looked pretty good. Okay, she's cooking. Okay, let's go. No. Ball. Isn't this the same as before? Motherfucker. You piece of shit. Let her cook. Please don't. How the fuck do I get the other side over there? Why can't we just pick it up with our hands? I know it's a piece of the floor and all, but like... Okay, what if we take this piece and like yeet it? You know what I mean? Yes. No, fuck. Shit. Stupid ball. God damn it, you piece of shit! Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Hear me out. I put this shit here. I'm gonna regret this in like 5 seconds. No, wait. Okay, I just want you guys to switch places, you know? Like, that's all I really want. How are they moving the bridges so much? If they have this much strength, they should just completely solve the puzzle for me. You know what I mean? Like, they might as well just do it for me.
are so strong, you can do all of this, then why don't you just solve it, huh? If it's that easy, then just do it for me. If it's that easy to move these floor tiles around, then just do it for me. Why don't you? Know what I mean? Can't be that hard. You're just moving floor tiles so casually. It's not fair. Oh, Luigi. Oh, I'm trying to get you on the other side. For a second, I was like, I've done it. Nope, that's the side you're trying to leave, buddy. I'm just saying that this is a little fucked up, you know? Like, these slide puzzles? I think they're just a little fucked up. I think whoever made this puzzle is watching this stream right now laughing. Probably like, oh my god, a VTuber is playing Professor Layton in 2023? I wonder which part of the game she's at. Person who made the puzzle. And they're watching this and they're laughing at me. And to that I'd say, thank you. But also, tasukete. I think I should start over. I think this will help. Somehow, it always does. When I press the start over button, somehow it always helps. And somehow I'm able to do things that I wasn't able to before. Like, it's just a miracle for some reason. When I press the restart button, my neurons just activate and they're like, it's time to solve this puzzle. And my brain is like, yes, honey. And then it happens. Like, how does she do that? Like, how did I do this just now? Look at this. Absolute insanity. But how will I get this? I have to get this on the other side now. Oh. Oh yeah. La da 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 la da da da. Baby, baby. See? I'm crazy. I'm going crazy. I have to move this down enough. Well, of course you would get in the way, you motherfucker. Just have to move this down enough. Exactly. Now you do your thing. Oh, shit. No. Baby, baby. La, da, 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 la, da, I don't want to send this piece onto the other side again. We're so close. Well, I can be so close many times, but it doesn't matter because I have to solve it in the end. Close only counts in horseshoes. Hand grenades? What the hell are you guys talking about? I'm playing Professor Layton. This is a wholesome game. Is this Metal Gear? Is this a Metal Gear reference? Is it? I don't know. I just assume everything is these days. It's a saying. Oh. Sorry. These days I just assume everything is a Metal Gear reference, you know? Can you blame me though? That's the full saying? I had no idea. Who came up with that?
I really don't want to lose this shape. No, you motherfucker! I'm back to where I was before. What do I do when I come here? Now what? Now we cry? You bitches, that's not an answer. Even if I'm here, it's still stuck though. Spike ball, son, I hate you. I hate this ball. Okay, I'm gonna move it to this side. I feel like I always move it to the other side first. So maybe if I move it to the side that I haven't moved it to, I'll just solve this puzzle like it's nothing. You know what I mean? Might be crazy. Just a crazy little moment that I'll have. Well, it was definitely crazy that I got to the same point! Oh my gosh, Spike Ball, what are you doing here? Oomphy! It's crazy seeing you here again. Spike Ball, Oomph, I missed you. I haven't seen you in so long. I gotta get this piece on the other side. That's my issue. Getting closer. I'm finally, like, believing. I can't believe it. I'm finally believing in myself. Yes.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
They didn't even say how many moves to finish it in or anything. It's because it takes 1 billion moves. There it is. There, it's safe to cross now, everyone. Yeah, it is. After all my blood, sweat, and tears went into this shit. Stand back, I'm gonna open the door. Be careful, who knows what the future Professor Layton has planned for us. Oh, an anime cutscene, probably. Yo, future Luke, you let little Luke open the door for you?
Excuse me, you there!
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
Hey!
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course.
I know that voice.
Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh!
Oh, is that so?
Professor, what tipped you off?
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
Sound nothing like him. You, sir, are a fraud, and I intend to expose you for the imposter you are. Fascinating. Do continue. He's shorter. Well, I think it's because he has his hat pulled down. Well, he might be shorter. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor? But aren't we kind of in the middle of something? I love this game. Pile of blocks as we carefully stack thee, which below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated to an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the block, so any block not touching the ground or a block below will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction, A, B, C, or D is up? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Gravity is acting on the block, so any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction is up? Probably. Probably D?
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
You see which blocks would be pulled down by gravity, with the exception of D. At the top, all the blocks position would have fallen blocks. But they wouldn't, like, crash down. At least C wouldn't. Yes, the boy is quite bright. We all know that. But why does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket. That's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic quarry for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? So in other words, you have no idea what color the pen in my pocket is. Of course not. That's funny. Oh. Luke, what would happen if you remove the bottom row of blocks from the structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right. Those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really me, you would have lived through this very moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks. Each sit on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top comes tumbling down.
He's trying to hit him with the analogy by making Luke solve a puzzle.
It all makes sense now. So out with it already. What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never a pen to begin with.
Crazy.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
He had another hat? Future Layton turns out to be Dimitri Allen, the famous scientist renowned for his research into time travel technology. Dr. Stangan is really Dimitri Allen, one of the scientists involved in the time machine explosion 10 years ago.
Hats off to
Ah,
you,
my
Herschel.
face!
I gotta plug in my microphone. I'm just switching between plugging in my microphone and my iPad.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently,
Damn.
that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So
You
why
tell
me?
him.
You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
What?
Of course. So that strange device.
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design. In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd
love
imagine
Luke.
you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man.
Think, man.
I'm talking about Claire.
Oh, shit!
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present.
He's bringing up his girl!
But every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped forever.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So, you intend to travel back through time and save her?
The drama! Holy shit!
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dmitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of a man who dragged my good name through the dirt. Oh no, is this a puzzle battle? Oh no. That lovely sentiment, Herschel. But you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The towering Padoga is a stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays 2 warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less accurately represented by the red and mine the gray. Should be fairly clear to you who the victor will be. Gray's side is more powerful troops. There's no way red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him at this case, Dmitri. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. Sounds to me like you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it's possible, prove it. Each troop will engage one troop from the other side in a one-on-one combat. Pair each of your red troops against one of the opposing gray forces. Troops are marked with the icon of Professor Layton. The strength of each troop is represented by the number of stars. Arrange your forces so that the red side avoids defeat. When you're ready, press OK. Bruh. Uh-oh. I'm losing power. I guess like this. There, each side wins 2 fights and loses 2 fights and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course. But the red side lacks in strength of its troops, it can make up with strategy. Your logic has impressed me once again. Anime.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Give it up, Dmitri!
You tell him,
Give it
Luke.
up. Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
The Prime Minister?
Who is that?
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster!
Oh no!
What the hell? Well, yay! The Prime Minister! Yay! Prime Minister Bill Hoggs, who was unaccounted for after the time machine accident, is discovered by Professor Layton in the future London. Abducted by Dimitri, the Prime Minister is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Oh no! We're trapped!
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Hello?
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there two of you?
Which one is the real professor?
Kagebunshi no Jutsu? Don Paulo?
Don Paulo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
Yo!
this is getting far too complicated.
You're so right.
Yeah, what's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Yo! He's... Oh my god!
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
In front of the bad guy? Oh my god. This cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Right in front of the bad guy. Unless he's gone. Think of the buttons as squares on a grid. From wherever you start, move from one square to another in the direction dedicated by each symbol. A star means go left. Moon means go right. Sun means goes down. Drop of water means go up. Only one button you can start from and reach all of the others by following the rules listed above. Push that button, then press submit. Nope. 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 So I went here, 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 here. Oh no. No, I'm gonna die. Here, 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 here. Here, here. Here, here. Here, here, here. Here. Here, here. So I have to start from this one, right? I just started from here, and then I was like... So if I go from here, I go like this.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
I should find a charger. Okay, wait. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I have a charger here. Hello? Okay, all you wires on the ground. There has to be at least one lightning charger out of all of you. USB-C. Shit. Actually, there is only one on the ground. Fine. Any lightning chargers anywhere to be found in this vicinity? There has to be one around here. Any lightning? USB to lightning chargers? Anybody? Lightning USB? Asking for me? No? Yo, how do I not have a single one? Okay, wait. I think I have one. I think it's in this box though. So give me a second. I gotta take my headphones off. I found one! A Star Wars themed one. Damn, 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 damn. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay. Meow, 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 meow. Star Wars charger? Yeah, I don't know why I have it either. Yes! Is it charging? Let me check. Nope. Hey, what's going on? Is this charger too old? Did it work? Nope. No! I don't have enough chargers. Oh my god. Hey. Fuck. Okay, you know what? If my body ceases to move. Sorry. My boss, if my... I have one right here in front of me! Oh! Literally on my desk. Okay. Work, bitch. I swear to God. It's not charging. It's not charging. How do I make it charge? Where's the charger that comes with it? I don't know. It's on a holiday. Okay. Okay. It's charging. Not charging. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Charge! It would seem the tables have turned on you. Given your penchant of logical thinking, I say you deduced about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep in the family's headquarters. I only need to say the word and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions on my own. Call for your henchmen if you like. Imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Come on, boss. We gotta run. Seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you next when our paths cross. They're much faster than I imagined. There's no chance for us catching them. Oh no. What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to abscond the Prime Minister in the midst of all that commotion.
Oh no!
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri has activated an alarm. Family members from the area are going to flood the place before long. There's a distinct possibility that we may need to fight our way out of the towering pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite. I'm afraid what few diversions I managed to set up will only buy us a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is most likely swarming with family thugs now. Our only hope is to find some sort of emergency escape route. Dimitri is a prudent man. We may have one hidden in this room somewhere. We must search this place thoroughly.
Save! Save my game!
Are you charging now? It's not charging.
Delicious. Yummy, no charging. Oishi, oishi, kansha, kansha. Charge!
Why do my iPad hate me? That'll be a hidden puzzle. We're in luck. We found a hidden puzzle. Are we really in luck? Touching the squares on the scoreboard below will turn them from white to green. Both sides currently display 58, but Luke and Professor Layton are planning to each touch one square and create two different numbers. The difference between the two numbers will be 39. What are those numbers? Each touch one square and create two different numbers. The difference will be 39. What are those two? Stop after this one? Yeah, probably. It just changed only one number? I can change to any number at all? One square. One square? Like actually one square? Like one little baby square? Math. 98 subtracted by 53. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. What? I have to think now. Okay. Has to be 98. 98 and 59.
How about this?
Pew, 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 pew.
I knew it!
Good shit. It's nothing like the sense of accomplishment that finishing a good puzzle brings. Okay, I guess we have to stop here. But it's so hype! I go and find a charger? Will you wait? Yes. What if my iPad dies in between going to find one? Honestly, I don't know where I put it. I can't remember where I put my charger recently, so I've been going to bed and not charging my phone. It's so bad. I forgot where I put it. My brother probably took it, to be honest. Are you charging now? Shit. Wait, there's another one right here. Is this Is this lightning? Oh, it's not a charger. Man, I don't know where it is. My charger. I lost it. How many cables do you have around you? A lot. Man, I guess we have to stop. I want to keep going. We're so close to finishing? No, we're not, are we? Wait, how much is there left? "14 chapters. Quite a bit. Played this game before? Yeah, like over 10 years ago. So I don't remember how many chapters. Okay, we'll play it next time, I guess. Ooh, if only I'll prepare a good charger for next time. I'm literally gonna buy one tomorrow. How many times are you gonna overwrite that save? Many. Chargerless behavior? Ugh. Okay, I'll wrap it up. No! I wanna play more! No. You want more? Oh my god. Yeah, what if we just play until like 6 a.m.? We can't stop now? If you insist. Okay, I'm gonna go find my charger. I'll be right back! We are so back. I don't know where my wall plug went, but I have a portable charger. I couldn't find like a plug-in for the wall, so I got a portable charger and it's working, and it's at 100%. So hopefully it works. All right, bitches. Let's get this shit. You have a power bank? That's what I'm using. It's at 100, so can't head that way. The family's bound to have men waiting for us below. I think I can finish. Do you think I can finish in the next 4 hours? That's my biggest concern. You think we're fine? We're looking for over here. I just don't want the archive to go over. I believe. Let's fucking do it. Aha! There's a trap door here. I'm glad my hunch was right. This is our ticket out of here. This stairwell is awfully narrow, and there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts out the network of channels below us. Let me see. My, this is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? No. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. The dark maze of tunnels below, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. Which route should you take? Draw a line and plan your escape. You need to sleep too? I'm good. You guys can go to bed if you need to.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Great escape, you found the way out. Pages below are too narrow. The passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through at the same time. If we wish to get out of here quickly, we'll need to split into 2 groups. I don't like it, but it seems we have no choice. Now who should take it with me? You always get to be the gentleman. This time let me escort the young lady. Sorry, but I prefer you coming with me, Don Paolo. Very well then, Flora and I will break off. Luke, you go with the professor and help keep an eye on Don Paolo. Little Luke, trade with me. I want to be in the professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke and we'll meet back at the hotel. Alright, our groups are set. Let's get moving. Ouch! What did I just run into? Let me guess. A wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh yeah, it is. There's a handle here. Phew. Great. Now where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of here. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. This is kind of a dump. Damn. Wait. This door should take us outside. Oh. Gonna head to bed and enjoy the rest of the game. Thank you! Thank you for the super chat! Thank you! Have a great sleep! Family's bound to have men in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda.
I still don't understand why Don Paolo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
Damn.
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
Paul? Professor, you still haven't explained what happened back there.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paolo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions, so we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Huh?
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Oh! He wasn't shocked that Luke was a kid.
Sure, I remember it. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paolo in disguise, yes.
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences? Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paolo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
What?
Amazing. How did you know?
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages.
Oh!
Don Paolo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow, nice work there, Professor.
He's bald.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paolo and had him tell me everything.
Where were we? Is this what
It
happens
seems
when
Dimitri had been
he's
paying
running
him
away?
quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda.
Damn!
I filled Don Paolo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here. And then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose. But the part I still don't get is why Don Paolo decided he wanted to help us.
That's true.
After all, this is the fellow who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
Throw back to the first game.
That's none of your business, brat.
Money?
Hey, call me a brat again and just see what happens.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dimitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dimitri.
Oh no, so she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion.
No!
The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dimitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
Oh my god, so he's trying to go back to save her!
What a
Even
terribly
though
sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paolo?
But he's Layton's girl!
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dimitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
What?
No way. You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Wait. Huh?
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says?
Oh my
I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Oh my god, this poor man. No!
Layton! You! You will pay for this someday!
Either runs into
What was
the
that?
river. He's so extreme. Wait, so you know each
Layton
other?
has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself.
That's why he called him Paul.
He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you, Paul.
Ugh. Spare me your sappy
Paul?
sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, ho, ho. I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
That was so good. Across the Thames. Oh shit. I missed so many puzzles. Look, do you see what I see? I do. Yet another banana peel sitting in the middle of the road. I'll go pick it up. Not so fast. Why? What's wrong? Oh, wait. Let me guess. You got another banana puzzle for me? Ho ho, right you are, my boy. Where does this take you? Oh, back to the start. What the heck? Dun, 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 dun. Du, 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 du. Where do I... Where does she go? Gotta stop there somehow. How can I get in there? I'm thinking real hard. What? I see it. You see it? What do you see? Oh, I see it. True, true, and true.
How about this? I knew it!
Pokemon trained me for this. Banana peels are all over town. Do people in the future just love littering or something? As many banana peels as we've encountered, honestly wouldn't surprise me. Oh, wrong one. Was that Ramon? It is! I don't want to waste too much time getting back to the hotel, so let's take the railway. Sounds good to me. Fine, then this is where we part ways. I've got other things to take care of. Surely you're not running off somewhere to formulate an evil plan of some sort? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just going to work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're done. Can it, Layton. I'm not a fool. I know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let him wander off on his own like that? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. You say so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was infatuated, but enough about that subject for now. We have work to do. Let's get moving, Luke. Still don't know where we're going, especially now that we know future Layton is a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled with Towering Pagoda with Mr. Hawk, so he clearly has another hideout in the area. We're gonna go find his other base. Got it. Oh, but first we need to go to the hotel. That's right. We need to go pick up Flora. Hopefully she and Big Luke made it back to the hotel safely. We go. Can we go back to Flatstone Street in a jiff if we take the Underground Railway? We can. That's what it said. That's what it said. We can. Oh, Inspector. Blast. Which one is it now? You look quite deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any information on your case? Ah, Layton, just the man I was looking for. You see, I've uncovered a clue that simply stumped me. Take a look for yourself. Should just tell him that we found him. Fingerprint was recently discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 crime suspects have been rounded up and brought to the station. Compare the fingerprints of suspect A, B, and C and D to fingerprints. It has to be A.
That should do the trick. Few things
Easy?
satisfy like a
Hell
puzzle
yeah. Oh god, I'm having so much fun. That's it. Now I just need to track down the fiend who committed that crime. Inspector, aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now? Listen, lad, a man of the law can't ignore one case simply because he's busy with another. Duty of every officer is to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place of law. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun as the criminal activity as this one. Yes, even in the den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirits of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Yeah, and maybe along the way you'll find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister. Why don't they just tell him? Hey, we found him, by the way. Let me get this straight. Dimitri is building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire. Correct, or at least that's what he said. Funny, we ran through every floor of the pagoda and didn't see anything resembling a time machine. Excellent observation, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he ran from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading to another base of his, the facility where he performs his time travel research. Oh, the music is really loud, sorry. Is that where you were looking for while I was scaling the tower with Don Paolo? Yes, in part anyway. I'll lay everything out to you once we check in with Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own. Is she gonna be there? Professor, Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe. Same to you, dear. Hopefully getting out of the pagoda wasn't too difficult for you. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. Say, speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, a mustached man was waiting down in the lobby. Man with a mustache? Was he dressed in all black? Yes, that's right. He had a black uniform. Sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. At some point during the conversation, Luke got a troubled look on his face and said, Flora, some very important business has come up. I need to go take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on with this investigation without me for now. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise to meet back up with us later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Oh, who is it? Pardon the intrusion, Layton? Oh, Inspector, tell me. What can I do for you? I've been thinking about something I saw while running about town. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it might sound a bit ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Well, it's just, you know, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the streets who looks just like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've also seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly. Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you can check if it's the woman... You can check if the woman is some relative of Claire's. I'll take another look into her file and see if I can find out more about her family. By the by, you haven't seen Barton around, have you? Barton? Nope, can't say I have, sir. I swear, if he doesn't have me looking out for him, he's gonna be sacked from the force ages ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, but I intend to look out for him until I retire. But still. At any rate, if you see Barton, tell him commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. He's so good. He's so nice to him. Yes, it has to be, clearly. She can't have lived. Hey, don't say that about Layton's lost girlfriend. So, where's our adventure going to take us next, Professor? Flora, this isn't an adventure. This is an investigation. Can't you try to take this more seriously? I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Yeah. I guess the professor and I are always together. Well, I for one am happy to hear your enthusiasm, Flora. 3 of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Let's head out. He's so nice. Except for when he ditches her. Oh, heading back out so soon? Yes, we are. By the way, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere nearby for us to cross the Thames. There's a bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir. Did I hear that you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. It went clear under the Thames, and people would just walk on through to the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river sounds amazing. Fortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Seagull might still know a way in, though. Seagull? Oh, do you know him, sir? Easy to spot with his unibrow, blue hat, and scheming smile. We have quite the history, though he now spends most of the time down at the black market. Yes, I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke? Where'd he go? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, are you two looking for Luke? He walked out of here a second ago. By himself? Well, where could he possibly be headed? Please excuse me, madam, but I have to go find my friend. Thank you for the information on Seagull. Not at all, sir. We here at Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests. Where'd he go? I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without such a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own. Like you when we went to the Towering Pagoda. Well, regardless of his reason, he shouldn't be out there alone. We need to search for him. What's wrong, mister? You look all worried. Hello, young lady. Did you see a boy walk out of the hotel over there recently? Oh, the guy in blue? Yep, I saw him come out. I don't remember which way he went. Sorry. That's alright. You've been most helpful. Maybe ask Max. Hello there, young fellow. Have you by any chance seen Luke around here? Bzzzt. Nope. I don't think he's come this way. Why, is something wrong? Probably nothing serious, but if you should see him, do let him know I'm looking for him. Ding, ding, ding! You got it. So you went the other way? Oh, yoo-hoo! Friend of Luke, Mr. Gentleman! Have you seen my dear sweet Flukey-poo? Hello, Belle. So you haven't seen the boy either. Luke ran off on his own earlier and I haven't seen him since. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared? Oh, my poor Fluke. I hope nothing happened to him. No need to worry yet. But if you see him, please let him know we've been looking for him. No need to worry? My hunky chunk of a man is missing. I'll tear this town apart to find him if I must. Don't worry, Flukey, my dear. I'll save you. Oh my, I never would have guessed Belle could run that fast. The power of love. Hello again. Do you need something? Sorry to disturb you, but have you seen a boy I'm always with come by? Ah, the country mouse with the blue hat. Yeah, I believe I saw him heading north. He didn't seem lost, so I just let him go. Oh dear, now I wish I'd said something to him. Not to worry, I'm sure I'll find him soon. Thank you for the information. So he went up. Race today is so nice. Tell me. What's it now, Layton? Have you seen Luke, Inspector? He dashed off on his own just a moment ago. Strange. Well, he hasn't taken the railway or else I would have seen him. That much I can say for sure. I see. Then he must have headed in the direction of the Thames. Thought that boy was joined to you at the hip. Well, I suppose every hatchling has to learn how to fly. I'm just a bit concerned as to where he's flown off to. I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week easy. Of course, Luke's a fair bit brighter than Barton. I wouldn't worry yourself. He'll turn up. Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know I'm looking for him. Aye. Aye, aye, Captain. Me when I don't remember how to get to the Thames? Oh. Luke, there you are. Oh, hi, Professor. I see you've gone out for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you? No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere together. Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together. Dad told me the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving. Ah yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends? Of course I do! How can you even ask that? Good, then there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection, and this connection endures no matter how far apart they may be separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to the bond formed by a true friendship. Do you follow? I think I do, Professor. Excellent, then let's get back to our investigation. We have many mysteries to solve. Sounds good, Professor. Oh, no! Wait, what's gonna happen in the next game then? Oh ho ho, it's good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. No! Wait, oh my god. Wait, I forgot this happened. Wait, no, oh my god. Luke better be in the 7th game or else I'm gonna... Wait, Luke better be in the new game that they're making or else I'm gonna lose it. Now tell me, can you guess where we're headed next? After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to wherever he's building his time machine. But the question is where? We already know that this research lab isn't in the towering pagoda. He was in the trailer? There's a trailer? That's right. Yeah? Synopsis of the new game? Maybe I just don't remember. Must return to the clues we've gathered during our investigation of London. Has anything we've seen around the town struck you as suspicious? Oh, you know, I was just thinking about all the men in the white coats we bumped into here. Those are lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men involved with Dimitri's research. Excellent! Now let's think back just a bit more. We met several men in lab coats around town. Other than the garb, what else did all those men have in common? The real question is Catriel in it? No. She wouldn't be, because the next game that they're making happens after Unwound Future. Oh, of course! They all had wet shoes and pants. So all of them must have come from someplace near water. But where? What about the Thames? Maybe they came to this part of town through the underground passage there. Flora? What underground passage? We asked the lady at the hotel how she got across the Thames, and she told us about the tunnel. Oh! Wow. Yes, we met quite a few scientists around town from our time here. The thing that was locked, and though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it's clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that the men work at a research facility located near the Thames, and that they've come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've had this theory for the whole time, Professor? It's been a working theory for a while, yes? After all, who goes around in soggy pants? We saw too many men walking the town in that state for me to write the whole thing off as a coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames. Patient wakes up in the hospital and cries, "Doctor, I can't feel my legs." Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. This really is toasted chaos. Amazing. Clearly, I've got a long way to go before I can think like you do, Professor. Alright, everyone. We're headed back to the black market. Yay. Why there? If we're trying to get across the Thames, shouldn't we head back to the Riverside area? I'm sure we'll make it there eventually. First, we have to talk to that man at the bazaar with the unibrow. I think his name is Seagull. Okay, if you say so. I don't remember where it is. Am I going the right way? Probably. Me when I skip all the puzzles? No, Pavel. Hello, Seagull. Oh, it's the first time someone's called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? Proprietress of Hotel Duke told us. Ha, dear old Maggie. Maggie! She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it, she's good people. Anyways, what can I do for you? Trying to find a way across the Thames around here. Oh my god. Told you might be able to help us. Have we tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we've never considered. Thank you for the Tuscarter bless. I'm just joshing with you. Couple of boats that leave in front of the Thames Arms. But they're exclusively to use for the family and their goon squad. Thank you for the super chats, bless. Thank you. I was told you know of another way across. Aha, so Maggie laid it all out for you, did she? No! Thank you for the super chat. Alright then. But things are pretty rough across the river. If you're set on heading there, I've got at least to make sure you've got the brains to get across. Ugh. Oh, yay. This one's fun. Wrong way. Not what I meant to do. Shit. Or try this again. Shoot. Hey. Oh, I've made such a grave error. I just need to get the other one and go there first. Try to solve the red one first. This is how it starts? I made a mistake. Maybe not. Maybe it's okay. Okay.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
About the new game, reason Layton goes. Letter from Luke, new mystery, and Layton. This is. Oh. I have to rewatch the trailer. I don't remember anything. Okay, I see you got enough brains to take care of yourself out there. So listen good. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The door is locked tighter than a bank safe, but there's a thing. But the thing is, there's a switch to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that's straightforward. It's a fancy coded lock. Judging by how you just solved my puzzle, you might have the smarts to break the code. Thank you. Can't believe people think I have the smarts to break the code. I'm so honored, Datebayo. Look, that must be the door Seagull was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the switch that opens the door. Should never come to London. Would have been better staying on the coast. Bingo. So this is the switch Seagull was talking about. I think I can break the code easy. Let's see. Zero-sum game. Each of the squares below, there's a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons A, B, C, and D will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. Math? Odd. Me when I brute force. Let me think. Odd number. This is odd on the bottom already though. Then it becomes an even number.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Button A adds 5. Oh. I think that did the trick. Yeah, it did. Let's go. Yikes, this place is a mess. Seems this tunnel here has been neglected for some time. Started to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through this without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists were never dry. The boats of the area under family supervision, crossing the Thames is no easy task. Tunnel is the best way to move between both sides of the river unhashed. Professor, Luke, wait! If we try to cross this mess, my dress will get absolutely soaked. I know it's rough. But sometimes sacrifices have to be made in the interest of the investigation. Easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing short pants. Girl. Men with the wet trousers and shoes are in fact scientists working in Dimitri's research lab. They walk along a particularly flooded tunnel and under the river Thames to get into town where they want to... Oh my god, he's back. Look who we have here. You. Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got that all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just taking a break. It's very relaxing down here. Now that I've seen you, I can't very well just let you waltz on past. Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Doubtless you headed for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever. You can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. Doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, you're out of luck. What kind of standards? Solved at least 80 puzzles, which you seem to have done. You're free to go through. Aren't you worried about what'll happen if people find out you let us pass through? What does it matter if you get through? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. Now that he's got his eye on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll be seeing each other again. Goodbye. I gotta make sure that I'm solving the puzzles, you know? Wow, get a load of this. I think it's safe to say we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? Most likely. And that means the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. Save your progress. Yes, I will. Bum, 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 bum. As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance to this place. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way around here if we search carefully. Hold on, we can't just scroll through the front door. What about the side door? Think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two. There's a message scrawled here. Oh, where? Right there on that little scrap of paper stuck to the wall. See it? One of the 4 corner squares below will unlock the door when pressed. Start from the red square in the center and follow the order shown at the top. Okay. Red goes to blue, then to yellow, then to red, then to blue, then to yellow. Red, blue, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow. Nope. Red, blue, yellow. 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 Shit. Yellow. Red, blue, yellow, red!
Here goes nothing. I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
Follow the code. I did it! Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't solved that puzzle. Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora, but I do wonder who could have left this message here. It's about time. Glad to see you all had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Oh, hi there, Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo? Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, won't you? Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. Probably just use that goofy flying machine of yours to... It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear on the matter. It's not open for discussion. Sheesh, nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on. Oh, he's in our party now. This ladder's sure to take us down into the research facility. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside. I'll lead the way. No way! I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first. It makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really? What kind of behavior is this for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor. Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character. Right down to the way Layton apes the part of gentleman to get into people's good sides. That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping the part of a gentleman. He is a gentleman. Thank you for the super chat. Sorry if the delivery was obtuse. I don't know the right angle to do it at. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. The way that the joke kept going after the quotations is kind of sending me. To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrows and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder. But your path can't cross except for to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? What? To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. What does that mean? Is that right? But then I don't need the other one. Oh, but I can't. Oh. What happened? Oh no. Come back to us! Ewiwa! She's dead. She's dead. She's gone. I died before the iPad died. She will stare. She's focused. Yeah, she's focused right now. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. What does that mean? Path can't cross? She's gone. Oh, so I can do this. Right? Down.
This one's as good as solved. I don't know what to say.
What do you mean? In what order will you use the white ladders? Place the ladders numbered 1, 2, and 3 in the correct locations. Stay calm. I thought this was right. I used every ladder. You hit D before C? Oh!
Here's my answer. Phew,
I
that's
see.
a relief.
I see. Oh. There's so many ways that you could do it. Too bad I'm looking into the void. 9 hours? This is the longest stream? I just streamed for 12 hours like 4 days ago. I guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal. You can go down first. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come on through. This looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I'll bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret laboratory research like Don Paolo. I suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. Damn. Oh my. What is it? Materials they have here, they seem like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind.
What? What is it, Layton? Tell me!
It's like a spy film. This metal shutter is bearing our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not so welcome here. Naturally, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter. One step at a time. Oh. Oh, baby, I'm so back. I'm so back. Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move the numbers that differ to yours by your... Oh. If you reach the goal, each... Can you go diagonal? Make your way from the green square to the red square, one step at a time. You can only move to numbers that differ by 1 from your current number. Okay. Well, that's a bust. Counting. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm back, baby. Oh, that was easy.
Here's my answer.
Phew,
Phew, that's a relief.
Success. I feel like a genius. This game is like 50,000 bajillion times better than I remember it being, which is crazy because we're not even at the crazy parts yet. That lock didn't stand a chance against me. Stupid lock. I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Sure, if you say so, Flora. This game is so good. What are you doing down here? Shh, not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather, Dimitri Allen. Now you're being forced to work on the research here, correct? Dimitri Allen? You know his name? But who are you exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Oh, of course. I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Boy, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some yes, but I don't dare talk about it with the people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? Sometimes he comes and goes. Yikes, quick hide! We've got guards headed this way. Is that what I think it is? A pulley. A tank?! This place is like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard down here anyhow. The most we're ever gonna find is a rat. Remember how we dropped the ball on the guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, and I say we got off easy. Rostro hears you harping off this gig, he'll knock your block off. I wish I'd stayed in school. Nothing ever good comes from this line of work. Can it, you lunk? We got 10 hours till our shift ends. What? So let's just ride this out until... Hey, that's almost as long as my stream. Ride this out and then go home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit the complaining and tell me a joke or something. Psst, did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just one moment. I think we might be able to get these fellows to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving. But you know what they say about desperate times. Calls for desperate measures. Oh no. Those goons are standing right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope, but it's all messed up. Rearrange the tiles so the rope connects to Luke's scissors to keep the crate. Keep in mind that you need to use all the tiles. Cut the rope! Okay, so... Oh, sorry. Has to be like a long one. Cut the rope! How does this work? Thank you for the super chat! Just some casual murder? No. It's not murder, it's just... You know. It's not murder. They won't die. This is Professor Layton. He wouldn't kill someone. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. And you will dialogue. Wait, that's actually really funny. Thank you. Do these have to make sense? That's a dumb question, but like... like, I don't understand where this rope comes from. The second one. And you will dialogue. That's funny as fuck. Just fight him? Who are you fighting? I feel like this has to start like this. I think it's one long line, but there's so many. I guess you're probably right. But there's no like, just like, you know what I mean? Like there's only those two that have two. Which is the part that's confusing me. I don't think they move either. Oh, there we go. It's a good start. This works, but... maybe not. Da -da -dum -dum -dum. Maybe the start is not right then. Maybe the start has to be like a little bit more crazier. You know what I'm saying? Just a little crazy. Just a little something. Just a little silly. Like this. This piece is not good there though. So I'll change it with that. The part that I'm worried about is this one though. I don't know what to put here. Maybe it's this. I could be so wrong. It looks so right, but it's so wrong. It's so close. Oh!
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Phew. Now cut that rope. Oh my god. Murder. Whoa. I bet those two didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yeah, I don't condone violence, but at least now we can pass safely. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all of the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. Hoping we can speak directly with the man and this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? Well, if he's here, he's most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful, but before we go, allow me one more question. Very well. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. Materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. And this group also works under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows, that group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. What's the meaning of this? Horse? Who are these people? This is the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert. The real Professor Layton? What does that even mean? Look, I'll explain all this later, but we don't really have time to go into it right now. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to your own time in the past, don't you? Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in the central research room. Where is that? You're close. It's just a ways down this corridor. Wow, I still can't believe you're the real Professor Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me last time we met as well. Ah, yes, you'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there'll be time for chat later. You should get a move on before you're spotted. Bosher and his goons came through here saying that they were intruders in the building. We don't have much time. What? How did he manage to spot us so quickly? I should have known. Probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No sense in standing around, Layton. Let's go! Professor, I've got to get out of here and find a way back to my own time. Don't let me down. Central research room is just down the hallway here. Hurry before the guards spot you. Thank you both. I'll take it from here.
Yeah, Layton, you're so cool!
This door appears to lead to the central research room. I sure hope Dimitri's in there. As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it. Well, our first challenge is to get this door open. It's got some strange lock on it. Another puzzle, no doubt. Dimitri wishes to test the intelligence of those who enter the lab. Hiding in plain sight. The orange plus sign is shown. Top left corner is hidden somewhere in the green grid. Exact same shape and size. Draw around it and then submit. Not again. It's always these ones. Did I actually find it? No. Wait, maybe. Nope. How do you get the top part? I see it. Asleep? No, I'm looking at my iPad. I'm not asleep. I'm pretty awake, actually. I just don't know how to get... Boom, 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 boom. Unless? There's no way it's this. No, same shape and size. Okay. There we go.
That should do the trick.
Bam, 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 bam.
Well, that's settled.
Oh. There we are. The door's lock seems to have been disengaged. Oh my god, anime? Hold it right there. Oh no. What? They have guns!
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh.
Oh no! We're trapped!
Quickly, follow me!
Oh! Bitch. Do here, everyone! Phew, that was way too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
None other than Claire's sister. Came from the future, London. You're Claire's younger sister? It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in this city, haven't we? Strange. Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might be unwanted attention from the family on both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I see. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? I figured if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it'd be you. Celeste. On the day of the explosion, Oh no! The family will be here any second. We've got to run. Now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo. Our group's too large to move quickly. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more. Celeste, I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait. There's still so much we need to discuss. Aha, found ya. Professor, this town has kept a secret from you. Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
What's she cooking? We need to leave this facility immediately. Wait, what was he saying? Oh no, I should have tapped on the guy. Phew, I can't believe the three of us made it out of here in one piece. Well, don't get your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. Can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here?
Oh!
That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh!
I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
She's so smart. I've been thinking, Professor. About what, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo have all personal tie to poor Claire. All of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion? The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to that site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was evacuated. Looking up at that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the street, wailing for his lost parents. Sometime after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. When I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word of the incident was printed or broadcasted following the initial report. The background. I knew the only way to get answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces have suppressed reports on the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. Majority of information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. The explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the events from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever. I know that. But I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will be made clear at Them's Arms. Let's go. The fucking... Bro! Prime Minister, bitch! I am lost. Eek! Flora, are you okay? Come in. Come in, comrades! It wasn't my intention to scare the young Frolian. Pavel, what are you doing down here? Come in, Oompy. I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Tre lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it. Ah, earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subway tracks. That little viage put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring Il Mondo, non? Il Mondo, non? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente. Most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way. To go. A little help, kudasai. Below is a chart with cardinal directions written in each square. The top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking at the chart from a proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and then move in the direction written in each square. Pass over all the squares on the chart. Which side? A, B, C, or D is north? Wait. North? South? East? West? Or east west? You're right. Okay. Thank God. I had to make sure. I'm sorry. I had to make sure. It means everything right now. When you look at the chart, you can start at a certain square. Okay. East. Then do I go like east? East? Like this? I don't think that works though. South, east, west, south. Like that or? West? Or is it just by this way? Looking at the chart from the proper orientation. So maybe if I'm doing this, it means this goes north, this goes east. Do I have to turn my brain every time? East, east. I solved it? Wait. Which am I? Look at it upside down to start. Rotate your mind. Okay. I don't know. Don't think about the directions necessarily. You're not turning, you're just going the direction indicated on each square. So east, but then I can't. South, east, west, east. I'm so lost. I'm just lost about the directions of how to solve it. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to turn it every time or if I'm just supposed to, you know what I mean? I'm confused now. I think I'm overthinking things. What? Now I'm just confused. No. No. I think it's this one, but I don't think
I've got
so
a good
at the same
feeling
time.
about this one.
Oh,
Just
okay,
as I
cool.
suspected.
I was right. I'm thinking so hard. Domo gracias, Monsieur San. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Do be careful out there. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Figuring out which way to go next. Not the Domo gracias. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling alright? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor, but I'm really glad I have you both with me. Professor, Thames Arms is just a little ways up the road here. Let's go meet up with Celeste. The truth revealed? Oh, shit. Sumimasen. Thank you. Ha, Layton, any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly, I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. Thames Arms? An investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir. Barton, keep quiet for just a minute, will you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms that I need to head there this instant? Make no promises, but it's likely that what happened there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued, but there's a matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? One in this letter I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on my case. Would you mind if I had a look at that, Inspector? Not the 60 picarets. Treasure hidden below one of the tiles in the room. The only clue is the handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Draw a circle around it. Oh shit, okay.
I'm looking. I'm looking so deep and so intently. The arrow? It's not that little splotchy.
It's not, right?
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Oh, just wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever you've got to show me at the Thames Arms, it has to be more useful than that letter.
Yeah. It will be.
Oh! Oh. I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. Where did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours head in as well. Oh, let me guess, Don Paolo. I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of the case, too. Excellent. I figured you two wouldn't just wait idly for me to return, so now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet back up with Celeste. Players in our mystery? What's the professor getting at?
I don't know, but he's cooking.
You sure you took your sweet time getting here, Layton? I thought you might have gotten lost. Come on, Paul. Surely you haven't been waiting that long, have you? Oh, I'm so relieved you made it out all right. I couldn't very well let myself be caught before hearing about the secret you mentioned. Something tells me you've already figured out much for yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is that true? Layton, if you know something, spit it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best as I can. Anime?
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part. Eh?
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets.
What is it?
The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering.
What?
The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth.
What? The fake sky?
Holy shit, they really thought it through.
You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dimitri used one such cavern to build this false London.
How does he have so much money?
It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dimitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dimitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Damn, that's so fucked up.
Think about it, Luke. Dimitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dimitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dimitri did.
So they could go home.
So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dimitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home. Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders. That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
Ooh!
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
People, are we killing the whole story? Future London turns out to be a fake city built in the underground cavern beneath the real London. Dimitri led the team of scientists to believe they were trapped in the future, so they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. Dimitri Allen, you've been watching us the whole time? I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part of this conversation. Bumbling? I'll show you bumbling. It'd be wise for you to all stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosive to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh, no. I'm gonna walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing this switch here, I'll activate a series of sensors embedded in the floor. Sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one. This place is a minefield. I see you're catching on. Now I'm going to stroll out that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you'd like. Just remember that when you decide to leave, you'll seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. A piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in this room. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, I suppose this makes it a bit more of a fair contest. Find all the sensors. The numbers written above and the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column in each row. Oh my god, it's Minesweeper. Derive the location of all sensors using the information provided and map them on the mark. Oh god, I don't know how to play Minesweeper. Number written above and the number to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row, respectively. Is it just this? 5, 3. I think it's right. Well done, Herschel. It was foolish of me to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. Surprisingly easy, unless of course the information you provided me was inaccurate. What? Luke, look at the position of these sensors. Now flip the drawing over. What does that spell? Lie! Oh, lie! Does that mean what I think it means? This map of the sensors is a lie, isn't it? We're going to walk straight into the sensors and die. You monster! Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you can make your escape. Yo. Professor Layton is a baddie.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant.
That's so fucked up!
I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision.
Oh, for some
By
money!
the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop.
What have you done?
Bill, you motherfucker! You killed Layton's girlfriend!
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life.
You're literally talking. He was
To say I
dating
was a
her.
broken
Shut
man
the
would
fuck
be an
up.
understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government.
We should kill him.
If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
Yo!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
Oh, shit!
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
Yo! Okay, I've been holding. I keep almost calling future Luke Clive this whole entire playthrough. Oh, it's been so hard to not say his real name.
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan. But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale. And you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
He's so...
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Stop
He's so
speaking in
slay.
riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents.
The child that Layton was talking about in the flashback!
It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money.
Yo!
You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice
So
over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
no!
Oh my god.
Hey, not the captive. Oh shit!
Professor, what are we gonna do? He has Flora and... Layton, look over there. Where?
Oh,
Another cutscene, holy...
Quickly! Move to higher ground!
Professor Layton has Becca!
Oh shit!
Like a turtle, dinosaur. Professor, what is that thing? Seems as if Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Flora trapped up there. We've got to go save her.
Yo. This game is so awesome!
That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London this whole time. What madness. So this is the weapon Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No. Though I suspected someone was building weapons behind Dimitri's back, but I never imagined that the product of all the research would be this atrocity. In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. What about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You could be killed. This isn't usually when you isn't this usually when you like to showboat? Planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how do I gain access to the fortress interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Holy shit, foolish boy, you'd be squashed flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress. But I thought it was just a set piece to make us believe we were in the future. No, it works and is waiting for you on top of the hill over there. Hurry! Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora.
That ball is so cute! Yeah, this game is so good! Oh my god.
I was like holding back all my willpower to not call Clive this whole entire playthrough. Don Polo wasn't kidding. The Layton-mobile is looking great. There's one little thing I need to confess, Layton. It's so embarrassing. What is it, Paul? The truth is, your car's almost fixed, but I didn't know which screw to use on this last joint here. But the whole car could fall apart. What are we gonna do? No need to get so shrill. We can figure it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. I love puzzles. Oh, Jesus. Only one of the 6 screws shown below, A, B, C, D, E, or F, will fit properly into... The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. Hurry, you don't have much time. Your only tool is a flathead. Well, that's good. That means it's either... D? I don't think it's E. It's either D or A. I think it's D.
That should do the trick.
We only have a flathead, so
Well, that's settled.
the other ones don't have flathead tops. Hurry and get the car moving. Yes, sir! This is the one, I'm sure of it. For once, I've got to give it to you, Layton. That's fine work you did. So, is the car ready to ride now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits. Oh, anime.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to flop.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Hold on tight, Luke.
Holy shit! What did Don Paulo add to this car? Anti-gravity?
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
First things first, let's find a way in.
The door. This door is locked with a puzzle. I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. Swap to unlock. Door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock utilizing 6 dials. This can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so the gems bordering each other both horizontally and vertically are the same color. Tap and hold the center of the dials and move them. Tap and hold the edges to rotate them. Oh, I see. Oh, Jesus! I almost dropped my charger. I need one that has yellow. Oh, and the green. Yes, just like that. Then I need one that has opposite. Yes, like you. And then I need this. And then I need... maybe not you. Beautiful.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we're free to go in. Great, then let's get headed in. I was a dumb child then. I felt that. Jasper pod just looks like a normal lift to me. Appears to be some sort of elevator. I think we can use it to move about the fortress. There's so many buttons. I still don't have the slightest clue how to operate it. Hey, you two, step away from the transport pod. Oh no, we've been spotted. Come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora? You must mean that pretty thing the boss dragged back here. The boss? So you've been working for Clive all along? Well, yeah. Dimitri was nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employer from day one. It all makes sense now. They're your little friend in that ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. Wouldn't be so sure about that. What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've been so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to turn the device on. I did not. Oh, except for that note. No worries though, as it's written in uncrackable code. Try it if you want, but you'll never figure out the instructions. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Open the door, you'll need to press the numerical buttons according to cryptic instructions. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Pressing just the 2 buttons and leaving the 4 buttons Pressing just the 2 buttons and leaving the 4 buttons untouched doesn't work. So how exactly are you supposed to open this door? Open with the 2. Leave with the 4. I don't know. This is so fucked up. It'll open if you interpret the instructions correctly. There's nothing tricky going on here. You just need to know what it means. Maybe.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
That was a good guess, though. You have to admit, that was a good guess. I thought maybe this was right, but then there's...
I've got a good feeling about this one. I was sure my logic was sound.
Maybe upside down? Open with a 2. Shut up.
Let's
There's
see
no
if
way.
I've got this right.
Please.
Well, that's settled.
Leave 4 unlit. There, I'm sure the door will be opening any moment now. What? Hey, stop. You guys aren't allowed to go in there. How are you gonna stop us? You're just a talking head. Come on, Professor. Let's go find Flora. Let's see. Ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside there. If you do, I'll make sure you regret it. How? By yelling at us? Damn. Map of the entire fortress. Oh look, there's the ventilation room. Looks like we can travel there with the press of a button. Let's be off. Luke is sassy. Yes, he is indeed. Oops. I think this is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside this big tank here. I pray that she's unharmed. Let's head in. Flora! Oh, thank goodness you're here. You poor girl. Hang on just another second, Flora. We'll get you out of there. Oh, great. This weird glass prison has another one of those puzzle locks on it. Can't stand to see Flora in an awful thing. Let's solve this puzzle quickly. Don't slide. Don't slide. Oh, God. Start from a button and then follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the one button that will lead you through all the other buttons on the panel. Alright. Let's start with... What? Well, let's go. How is this even possible? Okay. We're cooking. Is it this one?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Nice. Alright, Flora, I'm opening the cell. Aww.
I'm so glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way.
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I put a stop to this contraption.
No way. I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone.
You guys.
Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
These kids. Was actually comfy in there. Shh, someone's coming. But there's nowhere to hide. Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there. What piece of machinery? Oh, great, she's gone. Maybe that's because you went and told Layton where to find her, you pea-brain. Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up, but what's going on about it? But going on about it isn't gonna help. Whatever. The point is now I gotta go over to the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. Alright, while you're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies. So the surveillance room is where Clive is. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. We should march over there and demand an apology from him. Flora, the man just abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right. What an ill-mannered brute. Back to the subject at hand. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room. Alright. Still, it was an awful thing you did. I deserve an apology, don't you think, Professor? Professor? Flora, you're so silly. Ha! You can't hide from me forever. Oh no, we've been spotted again. Relax, Luke. There's little he can do from behind the monitor. It's off to the surveillance room. Shows what you know. You need the key code to get to the surveillance room, you fool. Without it, you ain't going nowhere. Well then, we'll simply have to decipher the key code for ourselves. Thanks for the tip. Sure. Uh-oh. Figure out the password. All you need to know is fit these 10 pieces below. That guy is so fired. I agree. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. Oh, actually this looks like a 7. Just need to find the bottom of the 7. Oh, does this go here? What is this? Oh, I think so. No. This is definitely a 1. Ah! Does this go here? I don't think that goes there. I think that goes there, though. It looks right, but it's like a little bit off. But it looks like it's like one of the only pieces that'll fit there, so maybe it's right. No, they look like they go together. Is this a 2? Ah! Jesus, I keep dropping my stupid battery pack. Ugh. I don't have time for this battery pack. I'm racing the YouTube clock right now. That is so not right. Okay. We are cooking something, alright. This looks like the bottom of an 8, and this looks like the top of an 8. I could be so wrong. Or I could be so right. Zero 81127.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Oh,
Well, that's settled.
thank God. Well, I suppose let's take care of that. Oh man, Clive's gonna have my hide for this. If you're so scared of the guy, why don't you just abandon ship? Huh? Wait, what did you just say? I said you might as well run away if you're gonna get punished either way. You know, that's so crazy. I think I might just try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, guys. I can't believe that actually worked. No way. Oh, please don't tell me there's a puzzle. It's about time you showed up. I was beginning to think Clive's guess might be off. Lockjaw ran off, we lost you for a second. Clive certainly has it figured out, doesn't he? So, what did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. Normally, right about now is when I show you just how good I am with a knife. Professor, watch out! Get behind me, Luke and Flora. Now, no need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is a puzzle. Place cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner, bottom half of the screen. View examples of arranged stones. There are 16 spots in the puzzles. What is the maximum number of stones you can place without following the above rule? Incomplete square, rectangle with stones. The corners are fine. Oh, I see. Place cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or a rectangle either horizontally or vertically. No rectangle. What are you gonna do? Puzzle me? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Take me out? What does the green one mean? Is that just what color it is when you put it there? What are you gonna out? What you gonna do? Take me out? Does a diamond count? I just can't have one in every corner. Oh. Actually. I think, if you think about it logically, If you do it like... Oh, maybe not. That's a square. But that's not. That's a square. That's a square. Wait, this isn't... Oh, rectangle. Right? I can't put one here. Oh, I can. $10? What if I put one here? $11? Oh, this is a rectangle. $10? I think this is right. Oh, but there's one over here. Right? This is a rectangle. Oh, but so is this. I think it's just based on the placement. You know what I mean? Like if I put one here, there's a square. Put one here, there's a rectangle. Put one here, there's a rectangle. Put one here, there's a square. But I think it's based off of my placement too. Like if I put one here, there's no oh, there is a rectangle. What the fuck? Maybe 9? I'm just gonna put it. I'm just gonna send it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I'm a genius.
Just as I suspected.
I'm a motherfucking genius. That's right. Oh, I guess I was wrong about the puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection right now, if you know what I mean. Everyone stay away from him. He could be lying. Don't worry, kid. Orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving. The boss hates being made to wait. Later. Just what is Clive planning with this machine of his? I hope it's to kill Bill. Kill Bill? Stop. The posture? Bitch.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive. You...
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand, and it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow.
He's spitting.
The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No, Clive!
I'm getting anime vibes. No. Nope. Tell me, Professor, how do you intend to get out of this one? The final tile? Is this the final puzzle? Floor below is made up of 24 piles, specifically designed so that tiles will fall away one at a time until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles, not diagonal, will fall away one by one in the following order of suits. Hearts, spades, diamonds, and clubs. First tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile set to fall, you can stop the floor from disappearing. Oh god. The first tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile to fall, you can start... What? Okay, spade then. Spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart. Okay, it's not that one. Spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade. Shit. Neighboring tiles not diagonal will fall away one by one in the following order of suits. I'm still doing this right? Diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club. Or am I wasting my time? Diamond, club, heart. No. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Oh, so close. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Shit, so close. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Wait, what is going on here? Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. What? Hearts. Diamond club. Is it this?
That should do the trick.
Oh, I'm a
Just
genius.
as I suspected.
Ah.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
What is he cooking? Oh my god, look at him in his fucking little descending? Okay, climb. Holy shit, the fake sky. People in exchange for the 10 people that died today his parents did. Like, is it the revenge against the people whose fault it were? Not random civilians?
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
He's so awesome.
Celeste?
Huh? Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive.
Me and my
There
favorite
has to
characters.
be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Me and my favorite characters commit mass murder.
Right. We'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
Okay, cameras! Look at all these monitors! It's like my room. I'm joking, I only have 2. We should be able to see all parts of the fortress from here. One of these monitors is bound to be connected to the generator room. Now we only need to figure out which one it is. Connect the bots. Get it? Connect the dots, but connect the bots? This is a map of the floor housing the generator room. The locations of 2 cameras equipped security bots are identified by the red and green arrows. To prevent the detection by Professor Layton, Clive has ensured that the patrol routes followed by these security bots do not pass by the generator room. Bots will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. Which room do the bots avoid? That's the generator room. Location of the 2 camera equipped security bots identified by green. Okay. Always turn when there's an arrow. Or when there's a thing. Why did I do that? Should have made this red. Wait, is that really all it does? There's no way. I'm not thinking properly. No? The bots will always turn at rounded yellow corners. Always. Oh, this one first, I guess. Won't turn a corner that's not rounded yellow. Like this. Bots will always turn. Which room do the bots avoid? This one.
Here's my answer.
Bam, 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 bam.
Phew, that's a relief.
Thank you for the super chat! I can enjoy them with my poor brain melting from the puzzles. You can watch my brain melt from the puzzles. Thank you for the super chat. That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed the coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go. Right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what is it? How in the world did you manage to get to the fortress? The professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, the fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us? Don't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. Now you're just messing with me. Come on, I'm curious. Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. Just head out that door in the deck outside. A helicopter? Don Polo's flying machine! That's right, I begged him to fly me up here and he landed me and sent me in. Controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, right? You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had a machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility we infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets by you, does it, Professor? So now that we have Don Paulo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Are you thinking of abandoning our mission? Never. I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere else before we're heading on. No way, I'm staying here. I can't say I blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it's good to know that we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business. Should we wish to, I mean. Alright everyone, we really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head for the generator room. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten. Let's go, everyone. They're trying to tell me that this is the point of no return. Professor, now that we have the coordinates for our generator room, where do we put them? I imagine one of the contraptions in here can take coordinates. Oh, what about this one stuck to the wall over here? It's got numbers and things all over it. The one with the flashing green monitor? Let's have a look at that. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to get to the generator room. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up! Then let's go. You arrived at the generator. So this is the heart of the fortress. There's a generator control panel, but it's locked away. Lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor? I'll do my best. 10-step solution. You're fucking joking me. In 10 steps or fewer? You're joking. You're fucking kidding me. This game hates me! Oh, I'm getting... But, like, if it's doable in 10 steps, that means it's not impossible, even for me. It's just gotta be the most BS 10 steps of my life. I feel like that last one was really good. The only thing is I have to think about my actual... I have to think about everything that I do. Which sucks, because I never think about anything that I do. Okay, less unnecessary movements. How the fuck did I do that last time? How did I do that? I'm so shocked. On my own skill. I'm so close. I don't know where to start. Ugh. Fuck it, bro. Shut up. What? How? Ever? How? I'm so... But how? I'm so confused. Oh my
that
god.
should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Thinking is so... No more slide puzzles, please. I think I'm done this 10-pack, everyone. My word. Holy shit! Is that the Prime Minister?
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas.
Honestly,
you see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Look at this device. It really looks like the detonator is a wired monitor Prime Minister's heartbeat. Sound of his heartbeat disappears. The detonation switch will go off. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are 2 sets of wires in the circuit here? I don't think we'll be able to cut both the sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of these mechanics than I. Your sister would be very proud. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we use this? This is the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago. And here I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it might be the only option we've got. Need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fellow swoop. But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. There are 2 long wires connecting a monitoring device, the Prime Minister's heart sensor. Can you swap the wires connected to the pocket watch? Wires connected to the monitoring device in a single move. Swap only 2 blocks connected. Okay. Give it your best shot.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
So it's just like, okay. Can they move? No. Wait, so what is this connected to right now? Oh, I see. So I just have to make it so that this reconnects to itself. Gotta find a similar pattern. No. Ugh. My eyes.
I can't see. Close. I did that.
It's hard to find ones that are similar.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Yeah. Thank God. That was hard. Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work is far from over. Oh my God! Stop.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
What am I looking at? These gears here from the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the fortress power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Is there anything you don't know, Professor? A gentleman must have his hobbies. Just so happens that I have a small interest in machines. Amazing, Professor. It's too early to celebrate just yet, Luke. If we fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor?
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Oh, God. A system of gears shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow. Okay. One of the group of gears connecting gear A and B is labeled A. The group can be moved and rotated with your finger along with the groups B and C below. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that gear B turns in the direction with the green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all the groups, however. Bro. Okay. So we have to make it so that B rotates that way. So A moves this, so these teeth go like this, which makes this gear 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 go like this. Try using ones and zeros for the rotations. I can't. I have to see it visually. Like this. Like this. Like this. Okay, so it looks like right now. I need to see it visually or else I will not be able to, I will be so lost. This way. This way. This way. This way. This way. This way. Are these gears even touching? Get rid of this. This way. This way. This way. Oh God. I think this is right though.
That should do the trick.
No, it's not. It looks right.
I must have overlooked something.
You're running out of time. Hurry! You tell me. You're telling me, buddy. Maybe I don't even need. Oh no, you definitely do. possibilities. What? Okay, well, if we want this to turn this way. I wish there was a thinner marker. Well, I already know this didn't work though, so there's no point in rechecking it. But the issue is they can't overlap though. This is wrong. I know. If you link an odd number of gears between two main gears, the two main gears will rotate in the same direction. Even number of gears rotate in opposite directions. Oh. You know, I think they taught me this at the beginning of the game and I already forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, but this doesn't work because it's overlapping. Maybe this. It would fit so good in there. In between? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
You can't just say that!
I was sure my logic was sound.
Be wrong! Maybe. I'm the problem, it's me. This looks like it works so well, but it doesn't. Maybe it's about perspective. Holy shit, I'm so lost. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is this right?
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle
2
solved.
seconds over. 2 seconds? It's like 2 millimeters.
You did it!
Overlapping by accident the first time I did it. Oh my god.
What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships.
no!
What the heck?
We've got to get out of here right now.
Okay. Transport pod doesn't seem to be working. Fortress is tearing itself apart from causing some of the systems to go off the rail. If you're gifted a gift membership, make sure to give them a big old thank you. Use my card to escape this way. Thank you for the gifted! If you're gifted a membership, make sure to give them a big old thank you, thank you, thank you!
Huh? Now what is it?
Bye, Clive.
No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
No! I can save him! What will become of him? Oh my god, he's gonna save him. No time to waste. Get in the car. We're making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke? Then you can stay here if you want. I know I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. I'll do my best to drive safely. What are you waiting for? We gotta go! This is madness. Well, if you're gonna stay in the car, why?
Drive, don't you?
Of course.
You can stay on the robot and die. Yo!
Professor, up ahead!
Huh? Oh dear.
What do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's try driving over this mess. No, you're fucking kidding me. It's over, guys. It's over. Luckily, oh, it's a bomb. Thank God. Thank God, I just get to put bombs all over the place. Each bomb will completely destroy a block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall empty. Spaces created... Okay, I see. What is this shape? If I blow that up, that'll go down. Blow this one up. Right? Or is that too small? Can I blow it up without consequences? Oh, I can. Ha ha ha! I see. I have to make a road, right? I have to make something they can drive over. Which means I have to make sure that it's flat. So that one's good. But this one is not so great. This is so fun. I'm cooking. What is this? No, it's so close. I'm not even using logic anymore. I'm sorry. My brain is just so mush. But it's not like this. It could be. Which means maybe this instead. What? Still streaming? Yeah, but I'm not really thinking about it right now. I'm kind of just blowing shit up right now. I'm just blowing stuff up right now. No big deal. I figured it out, everybody.
This one's as good as solved.
The brain cells are no longer
puzzle can
there.
stop
I'm
Layton's
just
apprentice.
blowing shit up. We did it! We're not out of the woods yet. Hold on tight, everyone. Come on, Don Paulo had to have thought of this happening. Then he fixed your car.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
So fucking badass. Okay, let him go, Luke! I mean, yay!
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Thrill! Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
He's so
Well
cheeky.
done, Layton!
He's so proud.
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton.
He's doing his best, okay? No!
It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back.
You can jump out if you won't want to say.
No, Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
Nico!
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done. We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
We? I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
I thought you were just a sister. I love this game so much! My little scrungly Clive. Sorry. Is everyone all right?
I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy. And I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
Get the hell? Shut up!
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city. But we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress. No matter the cost.
You tell him!
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot. So why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first, I was just toying with you. But at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did all those years ago.
The boy in the fire!
I need to go back. My parents are still inside.
Pull yourself together, boy. There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too. That was you.
Yo, you didn't realize?
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes.
Most
I look forward to the day
rational
we
criminal
meet
of
again.
all time.
Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
Makes a nuclear weapon is a rational. I will atone for my sins.
And you too, Clive. Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir. Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Shut up!
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
You're literally a criminal.
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
Tell me I love you. Future Luke is really a boy named Clive who lost his parents in the time machine explosion 10 years ago. He's been planning revenge on those responsible ever since. Called upon Layton in hopes that the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say.
Good game!
When I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses
I'm gonna cry.
now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
No!
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say? Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Then... Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I begged Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Celeste turns out to be Claire, shot us in the present by the time machine explosion from 10 years ago and willing to warp the progression any further. She fits very well to Layton and travels back to her own time, back to the moment of the explosion! Oh my god, this is the scene. Oh, I'm already crying.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't. I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
Oh my god! Such a good game!
She's gone!
Head reveal! It's such a good game. That scene hurts so bad. No matter how long. Oh my god, this game is like 50 bajillion times better than I remember it being. It's so good. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I think it's honestly one of the greatest games of all time, and I feel like it's so underrated. I'm just so happy that we got to play it together on stream, so you guys can all see the story that I was so obsessed with like 10 years ago. I was so obsessed with this game like 10 years ago. Oh my god, so I'm glad that finally a lot of people who have never been able to play Layton games or get into them were able to see. Oh, this game is so good. This game is so good! Everything is just so good about it. My fucking god. Like, the first two are also really great, but this one is just so... It's so good. It's just so... Thank you for the super chats. Thank you. I remember begging my friends to play this one, but none of them ever did. Me too. I was like trying to beg my friends to play them, and none of them would either. This game made me cry so much the first time I played it. I mean, I'm crying a lot now too, but oh, it's so good. Like when Claire drops the Unwound future, I remember like me 10 years ago, like almost dropping my DS. I was like, no! There's no way! Oh my god! This game is so awesome. Can't watch the screen anymore. That scene makes me cry so much. I rewatched it kind of recently because I saw like I was recommended a TikTok recently about Layton, and I was like, oh, I wonder if the ending of this game would still make me cry. And I rewatched the ending a few months ago, and I couldn't stop crying, and I was like, no! I was dying on the inside. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. One of my favorite childhood games with everybody. Such an awesome, awesome game. Oh my god, the Luke dog goes hard. I'm so glad I decided to keep playing. Honestly, I had a lot of fun. I'm so glad I kept going. That was so fun. Fish you, everyone. Thank you. Not the fish on the cake. Laura, what's going on? How many minutes left? I still have half an hour.
my god, Clive with his parents! Shut the fuck up! Level 5, I love you! Level 5, I love you! Thank you for making Professor Layton and for making a new game! I'm very excited and very happy! Thank you, Level 5, I love you! Oh my god, there's more.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There.
Oh no, he's so cute. He's just a baby. He's all alone. I love you, level 5. Thank you. So beautiful. I'm gonna cry again.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened
Is
here
this what they're
recently.
gonna pick up for the next game?
It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice.
Holy shit.
I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this
15
letter
years
that will tell you
ago.
more about the situation.
Look, I made myself a wax stamp. It's like the one you use to seal important envelopes and documents. Except for it looks like my hat and has an L, stands for Luke. I've already used it once, see? Isn't the blue wax neat? Matches my hat. Anyways, here's my puzzle. Of the 4 stamps, which one is my actual stamp? Me when I cry. C? Imagine if I
That
got
should
this
do the
wrong.
trick. Just as I suspected.
Lovely. The challenge is figuring out the difference between the various hats shaped and realizing the L on the actual stamp will be backwards. It's neat that L works for both Luke and Layton. Cool, huh?
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
His head. Oh yeah, 15 years later. Did you enjoy Professor Layton on the Unwound Future? Yes, bitch. It's one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Though you've reached the end of the story, the game is far from over. Exactly 153 puzzles are hidden throughout the story you just played through. Up to the challenge, see if you can complete each and every puzzle. Also, be sure to check the bonus section to unlock more content by fulfilling certain things. Additionally, a number of extra challenging puzzles await you in the bonuses section. Thank you. so sorry to everybody that it was actually an endurance stream. I said maybe, and then I actually did it. I'm so sorry. But honestly, I'm very happy because that was so worth it. I'm so happy. It was so worth it. It was so fun. It may be 5:30 in the morning, but it was so fun. This song is so good. I don't know if I should open top secret. Weekly puzzles? That's crazy. Now the pre-games? I don't know. I'm thinking. I do have my copy of Last Spectre, like, right there. I can see it. Are you ready for the new game? I think I'm even more ready for the new game. Now that we've had a refresher for this game, because it takes place after this, so... I think I am. Eternal Diva, watch along when? La 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 la. La 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 la. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my god, thank you for sticking with me through this whole stream, even though I had so many like issues with not having charge electronics and such. Imagine having no charged electronics for your stream. And not having a charger. What kind of a fucking idiot am I? I used the whole entire battery pack too. Oh, my iPad is supercharged. Plug this shit. Oh, demonic sounds incoming, by the way. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna unplug my iPad. Let me close my iPad real quick. Let me remove this cable. And let me turn my PC volume down. Oh my god, I can't believe I cried at the end again. Honestly, I can't believe I cried at the end again. Because it's so good. Oh my goodness. Every single time I play this game, I cry so much. It's just so good. It's like, it's just so sad. Like, Layton's girl is dead because of some man's greed and he gets away with it. Like, he deserves so much more. He deserves so much more. Hey, Bill. Fuck that guy. Wish he had stayed on the whatever, the Tartarus. Wish he had stayed on that Tartarus or whatever. The what? The Tartarus? I don't know. I don't know. Aren't those, isn't that like a general word for those big ship things? I'm just thinking about Tales of the Abyss. No? Oh, then I'm just thinking about Tales of the Abyss. Fortress? Yeah, same thing. Also Persona 3. How is Scarla streaming? She really is reliable. Scarla really is reliable. She's streaming whenever I need her to be. Oh my god, I started my stream and Scarla redirected to me, and now I'm gonna redirect back to her. It's literally a full circle. The circle of life. Yeah, she redirected to me at what time is this? Like 7? 8? I'm looking. Thank you for the super chat, thank you! I'm so tired now that I cried. My eyes are like crusty. Thank you for the super chats, thank you. Don't cry. Look at my eyes and you might find a shimmering light that will guide you through the night. Oh, that was so emotional. God. I'm so shocked that I was able to... I'm really proud of myself for not calling Clive the whole entire playthrough. Every time I would see him, I'd be like, future Luke, future Luke, future Luke. In my brain, in my heart, I was like, don't fuck this up. Future Luke, future Luke, future Luke. So you knew. Of course. Yes, this is one of my favorite games ever. This isn't the first time I've played this. And so literally, you tricked us? It's literally in my debut. I literally talked about this game in my debut stream. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for today's stream. No, thank you for coming. Thank you. Guess you're good at acting fake. I mean, I didn't remember the majority of the big things that happened, but I knew that Clive was Clive because I was obsessed with Clive. I knew Clive was Clive because I was obsessed with Clive. So I knew that he was him. I thought you legit forgot about game contents. I did. I did forget about a lot of it. But I remembered that Clive was Clive. I remembered that Claire was Claire. I didn't remember, though, that Dimitri and Don Paolo both loved Claire and that Herschel Layton just has crazy riz. That part shocked me. I totally forgot about that. That was insane! Like, no wonder I loved this game so much when I was younger. I have such good taste. I have good taste now, good taste then. I was shocked. I didn't remember that. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Love the stream. If for gone sleep and gone to work. Thank you for the super chat. Good luck at work. Remember the main plot points? Just don't remember how the story got to that point. I remembered Clive. I remember Clive wanting revenge. I didn't remember that the Prime Minister had anything to do with anything. I remember Clive wanting revenge about something. And then I remembered the big robot. And I remembered that Claire was Claire. Because obviously that ending scene ruined me when I was young. And I thought about it forever. But I didn't remember, like, the middle. Like, I remember the end. But I didn't remember the middle chunk. But I remember the beginning, because I replayed the beginning a few years ago. I remembered up to the part where they went... Like, I remembered that they didn't actually travel to the future, but I didn't think they went underground. I was trying to remember how. I remember that they didn't actually time travel, but I didn't remember how they did it. Yeah. Anyway, the super chat. Murderous brown hair boys, tragic backstories revolve around their parents. Thank you for the super chat. You don't gotta be so loud. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you for the stream. Nice to watch the stream on my birthday. You want a super chat during the story? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the super chat. And happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bitoki. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I hope you have or had an awesome birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I made you stay up this late just so that you could send the super chat. My goodness. I hope you have a great rest. Thank you for the super chat. Good taste equals Clive. I mean, I meant the game in general, you know? Like, I love this game so much and I was so obsessed with it. And it makes sense now. Like, I remembered it being really, really good when I played it. And I was like, God damn, like, this is one of the best things ever. Like, I remember being so obsessed with this game. And then replaying it now. And then a few years ago, I told you, I had a friend who replayed it. And she was like, it was so fucking good. And I was like, God, I gotta replay it too. But I didn't remember it being this good. Like, it's so good. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Make my day way more memorable. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But yeah, like I said, like I remembered. I only remember specific things. Like I remembered the time traveling that wasn't real time traveling, but I couldn't remember what they did to time travel. I remembered that Claire was there and that she would pretend that she wasn't Claire, but it was actually her at the end. I remembered that Clive wasn't actually Luke, but was somebody who wanted revenge on something and was like that overarching evil mastermind. But I didn't remember. I remembered Stun Gun when I saw him at the beginning because I was like, oh yeah, this guy is the time traveling guy. And I totally forgot about the Prime Minister doing any shit, but that was fucking crazy. I didn't remember why Claire died, but everything is like coming back. Well, it came back because I played the game. So yeah. That was the majority. I mean, I remembered Clive. I remembered Clive being evil, and I remember him wanting to get revenge and him pretending to be Luke from the future and all that. But I didn't remember. I remembered the beginning, the end, but nothing in between. And now, I'm happy. I'm like very happy because, you know, sometimes you play a game like 10 years ago and you're like, yeah, that was a game. Like 10 years ago you play a game and you're like, yeah, that shit was awesome. And then you play a game like 10 years later, the same game, and you're like, yeah, that was a game of all time. It sure was a game that I played 10 years ago. But this, I think I enjoyed this more this time around than when I played it 10 years ago, probably. This game is so good. Oh my god, I'm gonna think about this for like the rest of my life. Sorry if I go back to my 10 years ago ways where the only thing I think about is Professor Layton, but like shit. Such a good game. God damn it. I can't wait for the new one. I can't believe they're making a new game and a game that continues after Unwound Future. Are you joking me? I can't believe it. I can't believe they're actually making a game that continues where this game left off. That is so insane to me. 10 years ago? Oh, it was actually 13 years ago it came out. Like, what the fuck? I'm so happy. Thank you for the super chat. We're happy seeing you happy. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's such a good game, though. I feel so happy. I don't know. Maybe I'll play Last Spectre. I'll think about it. I mean, it would be nice to play Last Spectre because Emmy is a bad bitch, But I have to play it on my DS. I haven't played a game on the DS in quite a while. Especially a game that requires a stylus. It's not gonna survive? Listen, I am looking. I know how much longer I have. It says it right in front of me. I know how much time is left. Do not worry. Yes, what? Yeah, it's for the DS, the 4th game. How much time is left? 5 minutes and 52 seconds. Five? Yeah, 5 minutes. Post call? No, I'm looking. I'm literally checking. It's not a close call. Like I'm checking. I'm making sure. If it was I know when to end. What if you go back in time? I don't know. What are your hosts for Layton 7? I think it's technically like Layton 8. I think Catriel actually counts as 7. But I also think of it as Layton 8 because Catriel is Catriel. But I don't know. I don't know what I hope for. I hope for happiness, and that's what I will get the second the game releases. Literally, they could give me anything. It could be anything, and I will be so happy. Luke growing up arc? That happens in the anime. It's funny because he doesn't look like Clive. Well, kinda. He looks a little bit like Clive in the anime. What if Clive returns? He's in prison. He probably won't. There's a Layton anime? Yeah, for Catriel. His daughter? Is the anime good? I haven't watched the anime. I've only watched the part where Luke was older in the anime, just because I wanted to know. And then he was voiced by Saito Soma. It's like they knew what I wanted in life. It's like they made that anime for me. I can't believe that happened still. When they announced that he was gonna voice Luke in the anime, I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah. I haven't watched it though. Okay, sleepy. Alright, let me set up the redirect to Scarla. Hello. I wonder what that means she's doing. Don't forget to eat. I'm probably just gonna go to bed. Was infatuated with Big Luke 10 years ago. Apparently I still am. Yeah, it was pretty down bad 10 years ago for Clive. I was pretty down bad. I'm probably still. You never forget your first 1,000 2D loves, you know. They say you never forget your first 10 bajillion 2D loves that you have. Anyways, I gotta go. I have to end soon. I know I'm gonna talk. Thanks everybody for coming to today's stream. Is it Thursday? Yeah, I'm playing Zomboid tonight. Tonight is Zomboid. So I'll see you later tonight for Zomboid at night. When it is night, because Zomboid is played at night. Thanks everybody for coming to today's stream. Sorry again that it was so much longer than everyone probably thought it was gonna be. I did write disclaimer, maybe endurance stream ? So, you know, at least I put a little bit of a warning. I didn't think I was gonna pull through with it, but I actually did pull through with it, and now my eyes are so tired from crying, and because that game is just so fucking awesome. Layton and the Unwound feature is so good. I'm so happy we played it and we finished it. But I'm also sorry for the person I was during that game because my god. All the memories were flooding back to me. I can't believe they added like the love square. I can't believe oh my god, I did not believe. I did not remember that, but that game was so yummy, delicious. Straight, they jam-packed that with everything I love. Alrighty. Good night, everybody. Good night. See you for Zomboid later. And if not, I will see you when I see you. Good night, everybody. Good night. Bye-bye. 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 Good night. Oh, shit. I have less than a minute left. Will I end in time? Who knows? Oh, my God. It's crazy. Will I end in time or will the archive be gone forever? Oh, we're cutting it close. Ah! No, I'm just kidding. My ending screen isn't that long, so it's okay. Okay.